Policing Accord, who endorses Tinubu. And you can almost say that this is even karma catching up with him. But we have a candidate, Olajide Son, in Osun State, who is running under the African Action Congress banner. Now you've seen him in debates in the state. The people of the state should use this opportunity. I'm talking about Osun State, to go for a candidate that will solve their problems and stop voting for these failed politicians who are not different anyways. I mean, you can imagine that Deleke even making sure that God doesn't have a presidential candidate because Tinubu is his presidential candidate. Very terrible people.
Now, Mr. Sowore, as we inch towards the 2027 elections, security is one issue that is bedeviling Nigeria and will be top on the minds of Nigerians as elected who they want to govern them. As we currently speak, the bill to establish state policing has been passed. They're still consulting and awaiting other states to ratify and then presidential assent. What do you make of this state policing? Do you think it will be the silver bullet or panacea to deal with the myriad of security issues we're facing in the country? Because anytime you ask government officials of this administration, what are your plans for security, they always point to state police. We're working on state policing.
Well, I have a number of positions on state policing. One, the first one is that I support policing at the federal level, states, local government, towns, cities. We should have police everywhere, but that's not the same thing as creating a police state. What the governors want is to have access to the instrument of violence, legitimate violence, which is to have policemen that they can use to do their bidding. Because apparently in some states they don't get enough cooperation from the commissioners of police. So they will be happy if they have an instrument of violence that is domiciled in the government house, and that's the state police commissioner who sleeps and wake up with the governor, and the governor can say, hey, go kill this person, go arrest this person, go after my opponents, go cause trouble. That is the idea of state policing. It's not to curb crime, it's to oppress. So an oppressive state police instrument is what the governors are yearning for. What I support is that...
you propose as the AAC presidential candidate?
Yes.
What model?
Yes, the model I support is a security architecture that's broken down, and that's broken down to all levels. That is to say, we should have a federal police that have oversight over state police, city police, campus police, that we have a central training and regulation system so that if anybody goes rogue, the federal can go in there and take them out, make sure that, but with that we're paid, you have already in some states what you can call state police. Amotekun is in Ondo State, it's in Osun State, it's in Oyo State. But ask yourself, what are they doing? They have become even more terrible than the police, the Nigerian police force that we all love to hate. So our model is that we should have all these policemen, but they will be under institutional control in such a way that they cannot be used to abuse human rights or to carry out criminal activities that the governors would love to have. That is why I'm of the opinion that no matter what we do, we should not endorse state police until after the general elections that are coming up. Because I can imagine that a lot of governors are itching to lay their hands on state police, arm them and use them to carry out election violence and rigging.
Okay, after the break, we'd like to hear your thoughts on the president and the cardinals. What you make of that all-important meeting? Plus, all is fair in politics. What does it mean? I mean, your own narration. But do stay with us. We'll go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll take a look at more stories.
Folks, I hope you're still here with us, and we're discussing nation of Nigeria and just on News Central. So as I usually do, I invite you all to join me on my Instagram, my Facebook page. Good morning to every one of you out there. And of course on our lovely TikTok channel here. So we're going to discuss next what I think about the Cardinals were to visit Tinubu and other issues that are burning in Nigeria as we speak. Talk to you soon.
Things happening right now in the country, especially in Osun State, plus other aspects of Nigeria's economy. But let's focus on politics, which is one of the major conversations so far. So joining us is the presidential candidate for AAC, Sowore, is still here with us. Before the break, I did talk about the meeting. All talked about the meeting between the president and, of course, the bishops, if the right can say. One that led to one being singled out, especially after granting television interview. Comments did come that it's not fair to speak about what was discussed internally. And then, of course, the big statement that all is fair in politics made by the president. What do you make of the entire story?
I think that sometimes, most times these days, the Nigerian state has figured out how to divert public attention from real socio-political issues. And sometimes we just make a mountain out of a molehill, In the first place, and please excuse me here, I don't know why religious leaders always find time to go and visit presidents, I mean, they should stay in their churches, they should mobilize their own people if they know things are going wrong. They should do what serious religious groups do when you're faced with injustice. You issue a statement and you climb on top of the pulpit and tell your people to take action. I don't understand all these meetings in Aso Rock. Everybody goes to Aso Rock, and I think that's part of where the.
Well, you haven't gone to Aso Rock yet, stay with us.
No, I've never been. I don't plan to. But I think that's where the sea finish is coming from, It's like all the time you are begging to meet the president. Because to meet the president, you have to apply. There's no question about it. Or sometimes if the president needs you, because maybe there's pressure in the system, leave them over. I think people just stay in their monasteries and churches and shrines, and stop visiting the president. Because these visits are where you have some of the problem from. And you visited too many times. If you're tired with the system, mobilize your church members. The Catholic Church has millions of people. On Sunday, you can talk to them. The Muslims have millions of people. On Friday, you can mobilize them. You can tell them what the issues are. That's why the pulpit is higher than, the other part of the church. That's the place you stand and speak truth to power. So every time wearing cassock and going to Aso Rock, going to Aso Rock and going to Aso Rock, this one has come, the churches are, everybody's, I'm tired of seeing religious leaders, traditional rulers going in and out of Aso Rock. And what some of us know about this is that, it also has, a corruptive influence, because some of them go there, before you know it, they collect money from the presidency, and the president's people is able to blackmail them, because they ask for money or they give them money. And so there's a whole lot of problem that I have with people using the Aso Rock door as a revolving door. You go in and out every day. If you want to speak to the president, just go to the church or call the press conference. Make your point known. Don't go to him. That's it. Too many meetings and in and out meetings. And they know themselves as a matter of fact. I want to relay an experience. I want to relate an experience to you. I was sitting next to Tinubu in 2020, I think 2023, before the election, and I was next person to him, and Father Kuka was out there at this presidential election peace committee. Father Kuka was out there speaking, and Tinubu beside me was making fun of Father Kuka. He was just making fun of Father Kuka. I said, Father Kuka is supposed to be like a well-respected Catholic bishop. Tinubu was saying things I can't even repeat here about Father Kuka. He was just making say, I like he was speaking in Yoruba, and it was just saying, he was speaking to himself, so they were quiet. So that's why I know that the political class and the religious class at some political levels, they know themselves, they don't have respect for themselves. So
and isn't it? Isn't it? And currently, as we speak, Bishop Kuka actually has been appointed by the president.
Yeah, they are close. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're friends. So, yeah. So when you see some of this manufactured outrage, just don't get carried away too much. They're all friends.
Okay. Let's also look at. Permit me to go back to Osun State, but this I'm looking at INEC. You are also a presidential candidate, and in a few months' time, you will be on the polls. Have you said to yourself that you now currently have full confidence in INEC in ensuring that the elections will run smoothly?
No, of course. I have not seen anything INEC has done.
But Mr. President said INEC is impartial.
Who said that?
The president of the federal.
That's the reason why you should not trust INEC. If it's the president that is speaking for INEC, let me tell you something. We go to political party meetings when I was actively managing AAC as chairman, and we will spend 2 to 3 hours at these meetings. The APC chairman and secretary will never say a word, not even a closing prayer. They're so confident and they will just sit down there arrogantly. Sometimes they don't even complete the meetings or they walk out on us because they know that INEC is in their pocket. There's no question about it. If the president is saying that INEC is impartial, just know that he has INEC in his back pocket or his breast pocket. No doubt about it at all. So otherwise, what's the business of the president speaking on behalf of INEC? Is he the spokesperson of INEC? And that is the solution to INEC when we finally get it right, is to make sure that the president does not appoint an INEC chairman. Because he's not going to ever appoint his enemy or somebody he cannot trust to watch his back or cover up for him as INEC chairman. Most of the National Electoral Commissioners of INEC, they are members of the APC. Most of the people appointed to head INEC at the state level, these resident electoral commissioners, they are members of APC. So why would anybody trust that INEC can do? Whenever you have a free and fair election, historically in Nigeria, it is not because INEC wants to do free and fair elections, it's because the people decide that they want to have free and fair elections. And they will stand and tell them, we'll give it whatever it takes. It's almost like war when people insist. And it's usually before, during, and after election. So if you trust INEC, well, I have a bridge to sell to you. INEC is part of, INEC is one of the state branches of the APC.
Okay, as we wrap up the conversation, let's find your thoughts or get your thoughts on the PFIPC and how the investigation has been carried out so far. The reps, have done their investigation. We're counting down to them presenting to Mr. President. What are your thoughts?
Reps investigating anybody is to cover up for their former speaker, Femi Gbajabiamila. There's nothing that will come out of it. The House of Rep is investigating. The person who is central to the investigation is in detention. Police refuses to present him. He can't come out. They're now going to meet him in hiding. There are a lot of things I'm privy to about the FIPC investigation that I've spoken publicly about, that you can't get any justice out of there. The person that transferred, that helped Gbajabiamila to collect money from the prince who is now in detention has been killed. His hotel has been demolished. The hotel, which is the real crime scene. So if the crime scene is demolished, how do you get to the bottom of the crime? It's fooling themselves.
Now, Mr. Sowore, as we wrap up conversation today, there's one other issue that's of national importance. It's gotten lots of reactions, even across the political party. It's Personally, I think it's even bigger than the PFIPC scandal. That's how a cooperative college, the curious case of the Federal Cooperative College in Oji River, Enugu State, how a cooperative college got 1.08 trillion naira for 2,791 capital projects. I mean, to put this allocation in perspective, it's greater than the combined allocations of 6 key ministries: the Federal Ministry of Tourism, Arts, Communications, Solid Minerals, and Interior. What does this say about our budgeting process, and why our heads not rolling, and why is it not the number one national conversation in the country?
See, my latest controversy is that I said I will make AI my Minister of Finance. And that's exactly the reason why I said so. Some of these very scandalous, eye-turning, head-rolling, or head-spinning scandals would not have been possible if you use technology to do your budgeting process, to do the accounting process, to do the payment system. Blockchain technology would have detected that a college that submitted a budget of maybe 1 billion shouldn't have gotten 1 trillion. But what they do is, this is as a result of budget padding. They have padded the budget. I'm sure this is not the only place. You've seen a situation where a road was inserted in the budget of a Hajj commission. I mean, I don't know why Nigeria is still surviving, considering how many of these criminal elements are just out there, just scamming the country and stealing from wherever they can. And I must admit that, until this moment, I had not even heard about this latest scandal. I mean, I'm just admitting to you that I have not heard about this. This is how frequently these scandals happen that we can't even catch up.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sowore, for joining us this morning. We always appreciate your time.
Thanks for having me. Yes, guys. I just completed the interview with the News Central, and as you can imagine, every day this is just getting worse. And but again, I want to thank those of you who joined us yesterday to engage in the protests for Revolution Now, which was a major success. And I also want to apologize to the journalists who were attacked by the police in Lagos and thugs. The DSS also hired crowds to attack us in Abuja, but when they met with us, one of them face to face, they were outnumbered and outmaneuvered, and we were able to get to a barricade, which was our final place of protest. But you've seen all of it. The most important thing, as we keep telling you Nigerians, the people of Nigeria, is that your salvation is in your hands. We'll keep mobilizing, we'll keep doing the best we can to get people conscientized, mobilized, sensitized to deliver themselves from these criminals. Just heard what happened now. Just this major scandal of a college of education somewhere in the southeast that was given a budget of 1 trillion, which is bigger than most state budgets. And I'm sure this was done by the usual suspects. They padded the budget, and that money and the projects are going to go back into their private accounts. Yesterday I was very early in the morning, a former MD of Transmission Corporation of Nigeria, it's a company of Nigeria, the former MD, the body that's responsible for transmitting electricity across Nigeria so that you can have 24 hours of electricity. The summary of it is what I've always told you, that if you have the right leadership in place, you will have electricity. And this guy said it clearly, said, listen, if we did this, even though I have some disagreements with him because he's still also speaking in the old ways, his ways are still very old. You have 24 hours electricity, and he said in one place, all they needed to do in Lagos was to pay for right of way 3 point something billion naira. They have not done it in 6 years. But I met the former Minister of Power in Kuje prison, who told me that in one day they converted 38 billion naira and shared it amongst themselves. Another 9 billion naira was flown to Dubai by criminals in the power sector. The Obasanjo regime, as you are all aware, had at one point spent $16 billion. He described how even foreign companies, GE, Siemens, all of them impose all kinds of power projects on Nigeria that will not deliver electricity, but they deliver darkness. But they have local partners who facilitate this in government. So when we tell you that these things can be done, that we can fix our problems if we have the right leadership, and people keep arguing, you don't have experience, and all these things we've described to you are done by experienced thieves, very well versed, experienced people. So we urge you to keep joining hands with us to liberate this country. The country needs total liberation. There's no reform you cannot reform these thieves. They have been emboldened past the stage of reform. If you ask them to reform, it's like putting them back in the driver's seat, and you get the same result. So that's what you're hearing everywhere. I'm going to try to take a few comments this morning before we wrap up. I'm going to go to let me go to TikTok and just take a few comments. Ibrahim, hello Ibrahim.
Hello, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I see that you are probably the campaign manager of our candidate in Osun State.
Yes, I'm one of them, sir. I'm from Nigeria.
How's it going in Osun State?
Yeah, at least we are moving.
Yes, I have to say that I'm very proud of you guys, going by the way you have conducted yourselves intellectually throughout the election. You have been able to just completely, show to the world that you are different. And by listening to the interview and the debates by the candidate Olakide, who speaks fluent Yoruba, by the way, fluent, amazing. And that's why people like Adeleke cannot come there, debate. Because what will they come and say? They're not talking about the dancing competition. But we hope the people of the state can see the difference and stand up and get going with our party, the AC of the state. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. You are very good leader, sir. You are leading us right. We are very proud of you, sir. We are very proud of you. Thank you.
I'm very proud of all of you.
Very proud of you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm going to take.
What's this? Sir.
Thank you. Hello, Jaja.
For the longest time, how are you?
I'm doing very well. Very good morning this morning.
Well done, Nebo.
Thank
You know, your resilience, it's something that's really inspired so many of us. And your togetherness, really, I don't know how you do it, but I think a lot of us have to, whether we like it or not. It's not about we have to collectively win this fight, and that revolution must happen at the rate we're going. And I want to say thank you.
It's going to happen. That's what I went to reiterate yesterday in Abuja. I went directly to Sowore, even though they barricaded the place with the barbed wire and all that. Tinubu lives in a bunker. But I told them when the time comes, no barbed wire can stop the people. So I'm very grateful.
I want to really, on behalf of so many of us, I want to say thank you to the likes of you out there. place like home.
Oh my goodness, I say that every time to myself. That's my morning, afternoon, and evening motivation. No place like home. No place like home.
No place like home.
Thank you.
Is it with tourism alone, Nigeria will rise?
Absolutely.
You see, when we begin to respect others' cultures, traditions, we build on that. We get technocrats, people that are well enlightened based on how to
And there are plenty of them, but we have to create
the
human.
kind of people that have gone to school, even the ones that don't go to school, there are people that have wisdom inside of them. Progressives. But where are we today? Busy fighting, bickering, pointing. They're diverting our attention from the real issues.
That's what I was saying this morning with the people who are saying that Catholic bishops. I said, what are even Catholic bishops looking for self inside that soul? They should be inside their monasteries now. You know. So let me take Morgan. Morgan Diva. Morgan, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, Morgan, are you there?
Yeah, so I just want to appreciate you, sir, for all you have been doing, sir. Just want to appreciate you. Thank you very much. Our ancestors gonna protect you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. You know, when I started appearing on TikTok, I made a promise that I would never leave TikTok, and we're going to use TikTok as our grassroots, because people always talk about grassroots. This is our own online grassroots, you know, because and everybody in the grassroots is also here. Not everybody who is grassrooted is sitting on the grass somewhere. The world has changed, and we want to show to them that we now have a political constituency that is beyond their reach. The one where violence cannot influence people, threats cannot influence people, and we can find opportunities here to mobilize and support ourselves. That is what this our grassroots is about. They are still living in the past, as I keep telling them. When I mention to people that you can use a drone to defeat terrorists, they say, we need the Minister of Finance, Minister of Defense. What is your minister doing? Just wake up in the morning, go and award contracts, and make sure that terrorism does not end. Our goal is to end terrorism, is not to monetize it for a group of political patrons. So thank you so much, Morgan. I appreciate you. I'm going to take a few more people. King Choro, if you're there, you can. Hello, King. Is it King Toro?
Hello, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, it's
I
morning.
really appreciate you also. I tell you, that revolution we're looking for is going to commence. So if that revolution doesn't commence, nothing can fix Nigeria. Nothing can fix Nigeria without revolution. And we need ourselves to work together to achieve what we want. We need one union, one unity in Nigeria. Let the youth stand up, speak for themselves right now. He's gone to that stage. They are still living in the 80s, 70s.
They're living in the
Now we are in the
18th century, and we're in the 20th century.
We are in a different century right about now.
Different generation.
So we need to work to work. They come to abroad, all these people come to abroad, they see whatever, everything, they see how we go, they see how the system runs. But they still decide to keep us backward. It's not done that way. We need that revolution to come us. As of now, we need to work abroad, home, work together. If it doesn't come, nothing's gonna fix Nigeria. It's not happening before my father was born. Now, still same thing is still going on. So what's the fight? What are we voting for? Just wasting our vote for. That's what I would say. Wasting our vote. What are we voting for? Well, it is what it is. Prayer is not going to fix Nigeria. Like I do say, no prayer will fix Nigeria. There's nothing like that. We need to walk. Make it come to action. Then when it start coming to action, then our country will be fixed. Imagine what's happening in South Africa. Imagine South Africa. Imagine some countries. Imagine Nigeria is in a red list in the whole world now. Imagine, and our leaders took us there. out already. This was out like this.
So let me take Yunusa Ibrahim, please.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, Yunusa, are you there? Oh, it's not here. Guys, you can drop off. If we're finished, you can just drop off so that we can take more people. It doesn't look like I can find my. Thank you. There's some guys who do this. HRM, are you there?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, HRM. How are you this morning?
Sir, with all due respect, why would you make that tweet you made on Twitter a few days ago about that? Do you know that tweet you made a few days ago about that? It can tell so many Nigerians like the way we see you now is not like the way we see you before. Because
can you please?
You'll be saying a different thing, I will be saying a different thing.
Please, can you?
Like, I don't like that tweet you made. Sir, to be honest with you, you don't go well with us. I swear, maybe like this you could take good Nigeria.
Thank you very much. I imagine that you didn't even want to listen to, and that's why you had to leave. I'm not one of the people who has little knowledge about humanity, and I'm not one of the people who wants to replace South Africa's xenophobia with Nigeria's xenophobia. I am a Pan-Africanist, and I will never join anybody to persecute a fellow African for an offense they have not committed. Alright? When Omale was arrested in Uganda, I'm one of the people who reached out to Bobby Wine to make sure we get him out to return to Nigeria. So I'm a Pan-Africanist. I'm not part of people who are doing what they call Fox outrage. Your problem is your leaders. They are the ones who turned you into second-class citizens. Every day you want to travel out of the country. Some of our brothers are dying in the deserts because they ruined Nigeria. And you don't want to fight them. Some of you don't want to fight them. If you fight to have a Nigeria that works for you, you will have no business being a second-class citizen anywhere in Africa. People will be coming to your country. People will be begging to come and tour in Nigeria. They will beg to come and work for you in Nigeria. Create a country that works for you, and we can stop all this idea of fighting Tyler. What did Tyler do to you? Tell me. Other than the fact, beyond the fact that she is a South African musician who did not participate in any xenophobic attack. Xenophobia, or what is xenophobic or the operation to do as it was a political arrangement in South African failed politicians to create the impression that the economic problem is created by migrants. Right? And those of you who hate Tyler, you don't hate Donald Trump, most of you support Donald Trump, who is the biggest racist in the world, who has been fighting against black people, immigrants, black or white. You don't fight against them. Donald Trump has the highest number of supporters outside of the US in Nigeria. You don't fight him. You're always looking for weak people to fight because you don't want to fight your real problems. That's the problem. And then, of course, your celebrities who don't want to fight the government will look for cheap people to fight. It's time I want to fight. What I'm asking again, what did Tyler do to you? If you can show me a place where Tyler went and attacked an African to say, oh, you have no business in my country. If you can show me a song she sang celebrating xenophobia, I'll be one of the people attacking her. But if you can't show me, in fact, Tyler fought for Chidima in South Africa when she was being bullied. She's still in South Africa now fighting to ensure that she gets asylum. I'm asking every one of you again, if Tyler did anything against you, other than the fact that maybe some of you are supporters of musicians who are not happy because there's always competition between musicians. The real problem is your country. It's the Tinubus of this world. You are not going to fight them. You did not come out to fight Tinubu. There's no outrage online when Tinubu steals money. There's no outrage when we just heard now that one college of education has had 1.something trillion naira sent to their account by your legislators. You're not fighting them. And these are the reason why. This is the reason why you have become second-class citizens. They destroyed your country. And my call is on you, Nigerians, the musicians, celebrities, everybody. Fight for your better country. Fight against your oppressors at home. Stop looking for cheap people to fight against, like Tyler. Cheap people, You're just looking for weak, links to latch onto, simply because you want internet validation. I'm not looking for validation on the internet. I'm looking for an African continent that works for all Africans. That's all. In fact, most of our musicians that are doing well, they do well because they can pack stadiums outside Nigeria. In fact, some of your musicians in Nigeria cannot go to northern Nigeria. You can't. They don't accept it. In your own country, your musicians cannot go to certain parts of the country. You are not fighting over that. You are fighting Tyler, who is already doing well for herself, who has no bearing. Tyler has nothing to do with your poverty, with your oppression. You are looking for weak people to fight because you don't want to fight the real problem of your country, the Tinubus of this world, the Apabios of this world, the fledgling Bajamiamilas of this world. They are living with you, they are oppressing you, they are killing you, they are detaining you. You are not fighting against them. You are looking for one 24-year-old girl to fight because it gives you internet likes. It's very sad that anybody will even celebrate that. And I'm glad that you brought it up because now I have a chance to talk about how terrible I feel that you are victimizing a fellow African because she's going for a show in Lagos and you feel like, this is an opportunity to victimize her. I'm not participating in the victimization of a fellow African, and I'm not looking for internet validation. If you want to fight, fantastic. Fight the right people. Don't fight the wrong people. And for those of you who are saying that Tyler has not made a statement about xenophobia, your celebrities who are asking you to fight Tyler, how many times have they made statements about xenophobia? How many times have they made statements about the killings in Benue, the killings in Plateau, the killings in Zamfara? None. They don't. But when they find a cheap person to fight, they suddenly develop power. Very, very terrible situation we find ourselves. And this is what terrible leadership brings upon your country. I'm sure the happiest person when we were fighting Tyler was Tinubu and the APC people. In fact, they joined in the fight. They were happy that finally Nigerians have left us alone. They are fighting the wrong fight. So, I'm not saying that you should not take a position about any musician coming to Nigeria. If that's how you want to fight your fight. But don't expect people with intellect to help you fight weak people. I don't fight weak people, I fight strong, criminal, oppressive systems. That's what I fight. Nothing more. Thank you very much for the question. I'll take this boy. Hello, this boy, are you there?
I'm here, sir. I really appreciate your efforts.
Yes.
I respect you, sir, so much, so much. In fact, I have to be truthful that I've not been following you on any of your social media handle, but on one particular thing you did that really touched me. And as a good Nigerian, I said, if a man like you can do this, seriously, you have my support. And from that day, I started supporting you, regardless. So I want to appreciate you. I want to encourage you on this race.
Oh, I think we lost you.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you now. We lost you for a second.
Yeah, God is with you, and everything you wish for this country must surely come to pass because you have a very open heart and you are fighting for the interests of the masses, not for your personal interest.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take another person. Yes.
It is obvious. Yeah, it is obvious you are fighting against this government. Whatever Nigerians are doing today, whatever Nigerians are saying today, it is as a result of bad leadership.
Yes.
Sir, I am in abroad. I sometimes I walk along the street and started crying. Our people, our leaders lead our country and come to serve. But they see good things. Just to implement it, we have the money, we have the resources, we have the talent. If it is education, Nigeria is number one. But bad leadership. Sir, I really appreciate you. God will surely bless you and your family.
Thank you.
You will never go behind. As you have projected yourself, you must be the president of this country. Personally, I and my family will vote for you. I will come back to Nigeria during the election time and I will cast my vote to Sowore because of who he is. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate you.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
Yes. Akube, how are you? Maybe I lost him there. I can't hear him. Akube, how are you? Yes, please, go ahead.
I'm okay, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm good. Very happy to see you on the internet. I didn't know there is a way to see you and speak to you.
I'm always on the internet. I use the internet as a way of communicating to a large number of Nigerians, to hear from them, and to also speak about my ideals and ideas to them. So I do that frequently. Thank you very much for joining us this morning.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy that Nigeria has somebody like you. I didn't know there is somebody. We have a perfect man like this in Nigeria who can speak for the masses. Whatever you are doing, I think many Nigerians, especially we that's abroad, we appreciate you. You're doing very well. I pray that a lot of Nigeria will understand who you are, and a lot of them will come out to support you so that Nigeria will be a better Nigeria again.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we in abroad, we are tired. We want our country to be good. We want to come back.
I lived in the US for 20-something years, man. And I can tell you that there's nowhere like home. I have my children, I have my wife there as we speak. And I have to, it's tough to be separated from them. My separation from them is not what I designed. The Nigerian government kept detaining me. They seized my passport to ensure that I'm unable to return back to the US. But I'm here with them. We must solve the problem in our lifetime if we can. And I'm not going to be one of your persons who will run away from problems. No, I don't want to. It's the reason I presented myself, and I know it's hard for Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians cannot understand why a young person like me, with no godfather, no godmother, no war chests, because I've never participated in the looting of the country, and I will never do so. They don't understand. That's why it's sometimes harder for us to present ourselves to them. They rather vote for people who don't talk to them, who don't address any issue. People have no ideas, because if some of those leaders open their mouths, they know that nobody will ever vote for them. So they would rather find third parties to speak with you. They hide. Most of them don't. Some of them don't even live in Nigeria. They only come to Nigeria during election time.
Honestly.
We want to create a country where you can return back home whenever you want, or you can, you can come for vacation, you can come and stay permanently, come and enjoy the weather, come and enjoy the, great food. But what is preventing us from really, actualizing this very great country that all of us could come back to is because of these terrible, terrible leaders that we are all picking. And these are wicked people, Anybody who has lived abroad, we know that Nigerian leaders are patently wicked. They are wicked people. They decide that this country should never work. And they make sure it doesn't work. They are the people who will take a budget to construct roads and go back to the road and remove it after they have constructed it, even though it's even half constructed or, with low quality. They are the ones who will create security problems. We are talking about short elections now. The president, the IG of police, all the security agencies are there creating problems. They're encouraging violence. They're killing people. The EFCC is freezing accounts, not because they're interested in, they're against corruption, but because they don't want one of the parties to have access to funds, whereas the other party, which is the federal government candidate, will have access to unlimited funds, same stolen fund. I don't support that, but I'm not a hypocrite. Thank you very much. Just hang on. Let's hear from Ibrahim Tijani. Honorable Ibrahim Tijani, how are you?
Thank you, sir. My name is Honorable Ibrahim Tijani. I'm from Maiduguri, Borno State capital.
Thank you very much for joining us this morning.
It is my pleasure to meet you, sir.
Thank you. It's nice meeting you too.
Yes, sir. In this era, we are even blessed to have somebody like you. Somebody that telling the government, this criminal government, the truth, no matter what the consequences.
Yeah.
How I wish we have 20 to 30 like you in any state of the federation. But I hope time will come that people will understand you and you will be in power, inshallah, by one day.
We're going to make it, we must make a promise to make it happen now. We don't have time. You don't have time, yes. I don't have time. The more these people dig into the system, the more you are prevented from the realization of your potential in life. Everything you deserve is here. Everywhere you go in Nigeria, there's some mineral under your feet, under the soil. There's some lake, river that doesn't dry. You get my point. There's forests that have some of the best flora and fauna in the world. I don't know what anybody could ask for that we don't have in Nigeria. I don't know. But our problem is these wicked people. Wicked, like I keep saying, patently wicked people. I mean, they are missed. So I'm telling you, those of you who are away, who are not in Nigeria, you are lucky. We are here with them. These are wicked people. They are practically just prowling your space to ensure that you don't have a better life, you don't have a job, you don't have good hospitals, that your roads are bad. Even when they construct roads, they don't want you to ply on it. We might be on the road, they want to dominate. One person will have 60 cars go to the airport and they all have sirens disturbing you. And most of those cars are empty. It's just the cars are empty with no people because the leaders who are driving in these convoys are also empty-headed, insecure bastards. I'm sorry to use the word, if you permit me, but that's how bad I feel about these terrible leaders. And I hope, all of us develop enough righteous anger to kick them out of power. Yes. Thank you very much. Let me take another person here. I see Ituba Bite. Itu, those of you I've spoken to, you can just drop off, please, so that we can take more people.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yes, Itu, how are you? Good morning.
I'm fine, sir. Nice to meet you, sir.
It's nice meeting you. This is what we call e-meeting you. Electronic meeting.
Be with you. I saw all what you are doing, and I prayed may God give you strength and power to do more. I wanted to talk to you, and I think I don't know how to. I have something to discuss with you. I don't know what to do.
Just DM me and somebody will get across to you.
Alright, sir.
conversation. Yeah, so just feel free to drop off so I can take more people. If I've spoken to, just drop off. So I can take a few more people before I go. It's my pleasure this morning talking to are you there, Ibrahim Adebosin? Hello? Oh, okay. I already spoke to you. You can drop off, Ibrahim, please. You can drop off. I also want to use this opportunity, guys, to encourage you to download my app or our app. Sowore now. Sowore now is the name of the app. Hello, are you there?
What is that?
Yes. Can you please?
I'm just,
All right, go ahead. Good morning. Where are you reaching me from this morning, please?
I'm from the Bokoda in the local government of the state.
Wow. Ibokoda. That is fantastic. That used to be where my father and myself used to go to school from, from Ibokoda. And recently I've seen that there was a lot of flooding in Ibokoda. Has it subsided?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the water has gone.
But we haven't found solution yet.
Well, because yeah, because you have a terrible governor. Ondo State has one of the worst governors in Nigeria. Aiyedatiwa. That's my state, so I can tell you categorically that your governor is terrible. Your governor is terrible, and that's what you get for voting for bad people. I also went and covered Ayeto one time. Ayeto is almost gone, and the guy doesn't care. And he's one of you. It's Nigeria. So when people tell you to vote for somebody because it's from your area, you see the consequences now. Very sad. Well, let me greet everybody there. Benson Jones.
Hello, Mr. Shushu. How you doing?
Hey, Benson. How are you? Good morning this morning.
I just want to say thank you for everything. Thank you for what you've done for Nigeria. Thank you so much. I don't know if you are watching, if you are aware, right? This is a
Please, sorry, I'm trying to mute you guys. Can you, Sam, can you please let me talk to another person, please? Go ahead, Benson. You wanted to say something. I don't want to discuss.
This governmental house from Lagos government to Sowore. We need to go inside the numbers to overwhelm them. That's what I'm thinking.
That is what we are preaching. That people should take over all the government houses and do it, all of us in one day. That's what they call a revolution. That's why we support the revolution, because you cannot get these guys to reform themselves.
I don't know if you're planning for Nigeria to have a $10 trillion economy. 10 trillion or more than that.
Let me tell you, before we go too far, right? Nigeria can become whatever it needs to become, but without changing the leadership, you cannot even be a 10-cover economy. Because for economy to develop, you must have visionary leaders. You must have people who are willing to do things transparently. You cannot have thieves. The current situation we have is likened to somebody who carries a basket in the rain, when rain is falling, and say, oh, I want to save some water, but you use a basket. When the rain is over, what would you get? An empty basket. It's because it's garbage in, water in, water out. It's so. Before we discuss too far about which economy we have, we already know the kind of economy we have. The economy of Nigeria is bigger than what anybody can imagine. But without solving the problem of the leakage, without solving the problem of, you see, the easiest way to describe Nigeria is that the current leaders in Nigeria, the thieves who are in Nigeria, they will never hire themselves to manage their own business. Are you getting my point? If they were to be asked to hire someone to manage a business that they want to be profitable, their private business, they will never hire people like themselves. And this has happened, most of them have tried to build business out of government house. The moment they leave the government house, the business collapses. People like Ojus or Kalu, they had an airline before, it collapsed. People like this guy in Ogun State, they had a newspaper, Compass, it collapsed. It's through government that they can sustain their power to keep stealing. So, yes.
I'm asking two more questions. Okay.
Go ahead.
The next one is for I don't know if I think you live in the US obviously. So Hollywood. In California, you have Warner Bros. You had I don't know if you're aware of this Warner Bros, Superman, Batman, Flash, all these movies.
Everything.
And they're making money. But Nigeria just made a cartoon. I don't know if you're aware of it. They told her. But the Nigerian government, they were just too ignorant to invest in it. And that rake in millions of dollars, even billions of dollars. But they are not seeing the big picture. Will you venture into that?
You see, I'll venture into anything that will bring productivity to the highest levels. I will venture into youth. That's why one of my priorities is education. One of my priorities is to create an educational system where you can learn everything. If you're in my secondary school, from class 1, you'll be learning coding, AI, how to make movies, editing, and how to build houses. You learn how to do architecture, how to make tiles. And in the same classroom or in the same school, you also learn words. I cannot imagine that Nigeria.
Yes. My final question.
Yes.
I know you are aware that Nigeria did not qualify for the World Cup.
How is Nigeria going to qualify for the World Cup when you take the worst players to the World Cup? Corruption is the reason. They will find a guy who knows how to play. Let me give you an example. Before you wrap up or you. There was a time Nigeria was supposed to go to. I think it was an under-20 World Cup in 2019. Some under something. The guys who was a better player was replaced by the son of the DSS DG, Bichi, who doesn't know how to play. Political interference. So a guy in Edo State, who is the best player at that time, had to be displaced because the DG wants his son to be on the national team. And the son doesn't even know how to play. Ever since the DG left, the son has not played. He cannot even qualify to play for Kano Pillars, where his father is from. You get my point?
Because if I don't know if you're watching Morocco, man, Morocco stadiums are just state of the art. There's something in this.
I'm watching it. Nigeria has only one stadium that is in Africa. No, you can't. I go there every time to exercise. It's not even qualified to be a secondary school stadium in the US.
Exactly, in the US, yes. In the US, I was so ashamed. And this kind of thing, people will be laughing at Nigeria, calling us giant of Africa.
That's the reason I was telling the guy who asked earlier, who ran away, about Thailand. It's like, you are facing the wrong priority. Thailand is not your problem. Your leaders are your problem. If they didn't run the country the way it is, there's no way any South African can look down on Nigerians. We have no business being, second-class citizens in South Africa, or anywhere for that matter. Is it only South Africa you're talking about? Ghanaians are also mistreated Nigeria. But don't forget that Nigeria has also mistreated Africans through Ghana Must Grow before. Ghana has done it before. Why? Economic problems. So if you want to face your problem, face the government. The government that turns you into a second-class citizen is there. You are looking at them. You are not doing anything about them. You're not going to pick on Thailand because Thailand is a weak.
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know if you're aware, right? We did a protest to this
reporters to go there and cover it. Yeah, no, NFF is one of the worst organizations in Nigeria. Yeah, all of them, Maju, didn't you see that the only person that supported this criminal FIFA president is Amaju? Every other person they are asking for is because they are all partners in crime. Partners in crime, sadly.
No problem. I just think you should look at the animation stuff because it brings money.
Animation, like I said, I'm not only are we talking about animation, one of my biggest economic models in this current campaign is an economic model that is built around creativity, what is known as orange economy. So I'm not going to be, in fact, as president of Nigeria, I will start divesting from crude oil, because of the environmental implication. We have to go green, and we have to live and build a sustainable economic model that brings real money without damaging our environment or ruining our people. Thank you very much. I have another person here. Moses. I have Moses, 3610.
Good morning, sir.
Very good morning, Moses. I think I know the Moses that's here. How's it going?
Fine, sir.
I hope you recovered from running around yesterday. Thank you so much.
I'm stronger, better now. Yes, sir. So there's a question that they do ask, and however we explain it to them, they always try to dispute it. It's about the minimum wage of 500,000. They always say, okay, how will the private sector survive it if the federal could pay it? Please, I don't know if you can just throw more light to that.
Thank you very much. See, when we started the minimum wage debate earlier this year, what did they keep saying? Everybody, the federal government cannot pay. You want to ruin the economy. But you realize something, that minimum wage debate that I started, the 500,000 minimum wage debate, led a lot of people to start talking as to whether it's a living wage or not. As of yesterday, the people who told you a month ago that it's not possible to pay minimum wage, the federal government is going to be paying soldiers 250,000 naira. I reject it. There's nobody who should be paying less than 500,000. Now, with regards to the private sector, let me explain to them. You are the ones who always shout that you want a private sector that thrives, right? Can any private sector thrive when your workers are paid slave wages? Why do you think your workers are likely to steal from you if you are running a restaurant? It's because you are paying them slave wages. What is destroying the private sector is workers' poverty. You cannot develop a private sector based on the exploitation of workers. Yes, that's never worked. But most of these private sector people you are talking about can afford. In fact, so many of them are paying more than 500,000. But some of them, out of greed, don't want to, like the banks. Look at the banks that are declaring gigantic, huge amount of profit every year. They're always going ahead and say, oh, we're the biggest bank on the continent of Africa. And the bank GMD takes home billions in naira, annually as the allowances. Go and research what the bank MDs are taking home. Go and research what the MTN chairman is taking home. Go and research what the oil companies MDs are taking. It's just greed. Otherwise, there's enough to go around. Now you can say maybe small businesses might have challenges, but our government is going to promote what will make the small businesses have enough money to pay their workers. We are going to restore subsidies so that the energy cost will go down. We are going to bring electricity so that sometimes it's the cost of production that is costing a lot of people not to have the capacity to pay minimum wage. for their workers. And we have told you, we are going to make sure that you have electricity 24 hours. We will restore subsidies so that your cost of energy is reduced, cost of buying petrol, cost of doing business. We are going to have a process in which you want to register a company, it doesn't take 3 weeks anymore. You do it the same day or at most 2 days. We've had this conversation before with you. It is your choice now. It is your choice now to decide what you want. If you want a better country, fantastic. The opportunities are here. If you don't want a better country, fantastic. But you should ask yourself, can anybody in our current Nigeria live on 70,000 naira per month? No. It's not possible. It is not possible. Let me break it down to you. If you're going to eat twice a day, it's 2,000 naira. Any meal, even basic meal, rice without meat, it's already 8,000 naira. So if you eat twice, are you not going to buy water? Right? So if it is 2,000 and food doesn't respect weekend, or you have already done 60,000 in a month just on food. How about transportation, rent, medicine? How about your children? We're just being wicked to ourselves by having this discussion about, some of the people are saying that this minimum wage is going to cause inflation. They themselves are not living on minimum wage. They can't. There's no Nigerian legislator that can live on minimum wage. There's no governor. There's no personal assistant to a governor that can live on minimum wage of 70,000. 7,000 is less than what they spend on just buying data. So it's up to you. Our job is to make life better for you. Your job is to receive and join in doing that. If you decide that you don't want a better life, nobody can force you. But I will not sit here and lie to you that your minimum wage can sustain minimum lifestyle, no matter how basic you want it. So that's the starting point. And that I know there are resources in our system. Somebody just pointed out in this conversation today that a college of education got allocated to 1.1 trillion naira. All the minimum wage I'm proposing will not add more than 6 trillion naira to the national budget. But one person, some legislators have already padded the budget of a college, one college. We have not spoken about fake agencies that are existing everywhere that they use in taking money out to go and buy apartments in Dubai. We're talking about life of abundance, people. And we have a duty to be honest with ourselves. That's the thing. Guys, I'm going to leave in the next 1 minute because I have another meeting. As I always do, I go and come back, and I will never leave this space. I want to thank those of you who have supported since I joined today. Let me give a hot shout out to one of our supporters on Facebook. King Robbins is 48 years old today. Wishing you a happy birthday. I left a message for you already, but I just want everybody to know King Robin King Robbins on Facebook is his birthday is today. Thank you so much for everything you've done for the movement and all the support, even though you're not with us. We're together, physically. I'll be back, guys, again soon to talk to you about this matter. And I just want to wish you guys a pleasant day. Talk to you again soon. Bye.
So that man finally granted interview. Yeah, and he did it on Arise. Trust me, Arise is one platform that you would want to go to because I prefer Arise to some other TV stations. You guys know why? Rufai the guy, and Oji, I love those two people so much. Anyways, so he finally granted the interview, even though he earlier said he would not grant. But I think he did this for a purpose. And for me, I feel like he did this so that it will be on record. Especially because of this police issue, these people that they unalived and they are putting it on one man like that. I think that's why VDM did this. I've seen some people say, oh, he said he will not grant interview. Yes, he did say that. He did say that. But of course, you know that sometimes we can say things and do other things. Me, I'm one person that will blast very dark man. If you do something where it not make sense, even as I thought this one, so the next minute, if you do something where it not make sense, I go see blaster. But that one not mean say if you do something where be say, yeah, you know go still talk. If you not talk, I mean I say you be witch. So for me, I feel like the reason he granted this interview now to document everything because the way this case with these police people they go dey very hot. Because the person where they involved so that must shoot Jim abi that tell corner, no be small policeman. And if I thought he's guilty, other people self go dey involved. So they go definitely do a lot of things to make sure say the truth not come out. So I believe that the reason why Very Dark Man decided to grant interview, because if you watch, I'm going to post it, the full clip. It's almost an hour. It's long. If you watch it till the end, you go say not really even talk about most things. You know, all these controversial things. Even when they asked him questions about Shehu Kuti and then he just talked, you know, a little bit. He touched a little bit on all those things. He didn't really dwell on it. But you see that this case that's on ground now, he took time to explain it. Just so I feel like he decided to put it out there, just in case anything happen. Maybe they call it to collect your phone to wipe out all the evidence and all of that. People will come, they go back to Arise TV to say, hey, Very Dark Man grant interview. Maybe we'll go here wait till he talk. Or maybe during the trial, because they are going to court, definitely. Maybe during the trial, one or two things they can't try to change her. People go, the guy gets sense. Seriously, the guy gets sense. We'll watch waiting and talk first.
Was there one moment in your own life where you realized that the system wasn't just broken, but you personally had to do something about it?
A lot of times, police brutality and what we are owed, we are not getting it. What we are owed, because the government owes us a lot. The government owes us a lot, like security. Right now, like that's the top of the list. Security. We don't have security. People can no longer go to their farms. People can no longer do businesses. A lot of people are suffering. A lot of people are starving. We are not even supposed to be using aeroplane again to still go to different locations when we have roads. People cannot afford aeroplanes. Fix our roads. So these are the reasons why people like us have decided that, you know what, we go just talk, they go.
Okay.
So this is the reason.
All right, so now let's start with one of your movements. That's the Ratel movement. Like, it has grown massively. That's your baby. That's your brainchild. Now, beyond using your platform to point out various issues, I have two questions, but this is the first one. Does your method not concern you? Like, with the eyebrows it has raised, like your method of handling your business. Let's start with that one before I ask the second question. And the growth of Ratel movement.
Well, my method is according to it's not a conventional method, because we've tried to be respectful with our methods over the years to say, oh please. But now again, I mean, if you look at the animal called Ratel, the animal does not beg for anything. It's like an aggressive animal, does not care how big you are, does not care if it's a lion, it attacks. He just wants what he wants to happen. And for me to want the kind of change I want, we have to not follow the normal method. We can't use the conventional method. However, we will not be breaking the law while doing what we do. But you know, some people think that when you approach things some other way, it means that you are breaking the law. But they don't know that you are breaking their emotions and not the law. And we don't care about people's emotions, actually. We just want Nigeria to work, and that's what we represent.
All right, so now talking about your methods, and you know, I've heard you talk about how your style is unconventional. Now, in the past, we've seen you, even though I feel like you've calmed down a bit now, Ja, but in the past, we've seen you like, I have some maybe back and forth.
I have.
You have, I won't lie. You know, I have some back and forth with some individuals online. Take, for example, there was a time you had an issue with Mr. Jollof. Now, looking back, is this something, you know, how you handle yourself at the time, is it something you're proud of, or is this something that someone who claims to be an agent of change should be doing? You know, the way you had that issue with Mr. Jollof, and it blew out of proportion while you guys were, you know, on the plane.
Well, Honestly, the whole incident of me and Mr. Jollof on the plane was very, very irresponsible from me and from him. Even though, to be very honest, and I swear this on God, I was actually defending myself, right? Because he was the one that threw a punch. He punched me twice before I reacted. And even when I reacted, well, to be very honest, I'm not proud of that moment, and I would not do that. I will never do that again, and I will not encourage anybody to take the laws into their hands like that, especially endangering the other people endangering the other passengers on the plane. So this is an opportunity to apologize to Nigerians and everybody that believe in very dark man. I'm sorry for that moment. It will never happen again.
Okay, apologies. I feel like apology accepted on behalf of Nigerians. All right. Before I bring in Shaitan, do you want to ask?
Yes, please. If I can just come in here. We do know that you've been able to amass such a following online. I mean, you are the online police, of course. And I sometimes wonder whether in your personal time, do you think, I mean, you have become very influential. Is it more than you intended? Because today, when you mention someone's name, millions immediately begin investigating them online. So do you ever worry that your audience sometimes now reaches a verdict before the evidence does? So in a way that you can't control where the online, the online jurisdiction kind of starts and ends. Let's talk about that.
Well, first of all, I didn't think I would grow this big.
Yeah.
I just thought I was doing my thing, because sometimes when I do my things, I'm very, very selfish to the way I do my things. I don't want anybody taking fault for me, so I'm selfish to that extent where I just want to do my thing. But I started seeing people that wanted to associate themselves with me and that they are associating themselves with me. Now, talking about calling out and them reaching a verdict before the whole case is being concluded, to be very honest, I take my whole time to study cases before I put them up online. And that is why for the past how many years now, you cannot see somebody that will come out and say very dark man lied or this is a lie. Yes, they can come out and be playing with themselves, but they know the fact is fact. Very dark man comes out with evidence and nothing more, So yeah, sometimes sometimes they are just there, they will just go and conclude even before I conclude. But then again, we are all humans now, it's the way they are feeling, it's the way they are feeling. But we are all growing. As I'm growing, they are growing, everybody's growing. Sometimes they even grow before me and they comment in the comment section and learn one or two things. Some of them come into my DMs. Then of course, the older men, the older women will say, my son, this one that you said here, I think you should say like this. I listen to a lot of people in my DMs, I might not respond, but I listen. I'll just take it in and I'll say, okay, yes, I need to make these changes, So I can't control the way they go about that, but I know we are all growing. I know we are growing.
All right, okay, another issue that is currently trending, I'm sure you are aware of it, is Sowore. He's been calling you out for some days now. Now, he has called out he has called out your mode of operation. Now, this is me paraphrasing. He said that your activism is monetized, that once you get paid, by whomever you are criticizing, that you change your mouth, like you could change mouth. Now, you have also sort of responded indirectly, saying that out of respect for Fela, you will not, respond to him. Now, don't you think you need to clear that up? The fact that he's calling you out that your method is shady, that you are monetized, or don't you think that you need to clear that up? What do you have to say to that? Or do you think you want to just let it slide?
Well, if my method has been monetized, or if according to what they claim that one person has given very dark man money before, I think by now somebody would have come out. I think by now, don't you think so? By now, with everybody, because I don't have rules of engagement. I have rules of engagement, but my rules of engagement is not that top of the no rules of engagement. I don't care. I can attack a friend today if I feel like you're wrong, or if you scam somebody. In just rare cases where I call the people underneath. So I know I have a lot of enemies. By now, the enemies would have come out with some sort of receipt. I paid very dark man for this. I'll say this now and I'll say it forever. I've never taken money from anybody before, and I've never taken any money before to shut up. And I don't take money to shut up. So if he has that evidence to that, he should put it out there. I'm also talking about Sowore. I know what's going on with Sowore. No, he's going to he'll be fine. I still respect him as an Ebon, but sometimes he talks too much, and then sometimes he does not even really know what's saying. Now, let me give you an example. Sowore said that he never asked me to join MOP, right? And then I brought out that video. Boom. You asked me to join MOP. You literally begged me to join, but I refused because I don't like their own idea of politics. This is somebody that when you are doing like humanitarian activities, they go, why are you doing that? That's for the government to do. That's for the government to do. We have kept our hands tied for the government to come and do it. The government are not doing it, and we have the opportunity, we have the influence to do something. You don't want to to make change. You say we should wait for one party and whatever. We should be doing the one that we can do now. Building Nigeria is for everybody. So their own ideology and the way they do their things is, for me, is old. I am not rolling in that circle, you know. So I think he found that really, really offensive that he could not control me because it's like my guy. But then again, what happened has happened, you know. So as for Shehu Abeg, anything he's just saying now, he's just saying it out of anger, out of pain. Continue talking. We all know, I think we all know that VDM does not take money, you know.
Then also, your issue with Shehu Kuti, do you feel you guys will still come back to being like brothers, like you guys were in the past? Like you said, you followed him to his dad's grave, and you guys did some sort of, I don't want to say sacrifice, but some things, out of respect for the dad. Now, for someone that's gone that far with Shehu, don't you think you guys need to actually, should I say, come together and put this thing behind you guys and forge like a more beneficial relationship together?
Well, to be honest, we are men, all right? We are men, and then we might just see ourselves in a party and we just shake hands. But we coming together to come and do a thing would be really difficult, especially the kind of things I heard him say about me, I was very, very surprised. He said something like, since we don't, he said, it is because the country don't work. That is why people like you are relevant. That if these judges were doing their jobs, you will not be relevant.
And he called you jobless, so he said that you don't have a job, that's why you're
not the judge. Yes. If you can call me jobless, I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. We'll see that. But let's leave that by the way. Yeah. But then again, you said the judges are not doing their job. Am I the judge that did not do the job? So I should leave my own ghetto people, and I should leave the people that believe that I can do this thing now that I have strength and I have the wordings. As I do wine, the wine where go bring you justice. I know go do the things. Won't I just do it? So should I my arms and I'll be waiting for these judges that you? No, I'm not going to do that. You people fold your arms, and then here we are today. You understand? So the whole thing he was saying, your dad, who we learned from, who is our role model, he was talking about these things before. Why didn't you say you should keep quiet then? Then he said, I dragged Prophet Jeremiah, what changed? He dragged Adeboye and said Adeboye did fake deliverance. Did Adeboye church close? No. These things we say it out so that the people that we can save can be saved. Most times. Sometimes it's just an awareness. Just create the awareness, put it there. It will be on the internet for a long time. It will be there for people to go back to and say, I think these people, if at all, you say 1,000 people, you still get like 3 or 4 that you save. So it's more about creating awareness sometimes, because we cannot really change these things unless the government decides to change them. So what do? We enlighten people. We create awareness for people to know that these things are dangerous. So this change, like I said, if you want to build this country and you are leaving it in the hands of the government alone, this country will not build it too. We have to collectively do the parts that we can. That's all I can say for Shehu and his whole blah 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 blah.
We have to collectively do what we can.
And as for business, say calling me, sorry.
Go on,
finish up, yeah.
Go on, no problem.
And as for business, we have to, you are here to talk. Let's not for the business, yes.
Briefly.
Yeah, for the business, I have a lot of products coming in from China. The last time I went to China, I had a lot of Chinese people, they watch my videos. And when I went to China this time, I had 1 or 2 deals with them to bring in some products that will help people that have handworks. These are like products that they can use to enhance themselves and to make life easy for them. These are like products that will make life easy for a lot of people, Okay. So, but it's coming very, very soon. And guess what? Because of the integrity I have here, I didn't actually invest a lot, but it's a lot of money. You see, that's where integrity gets you.
All right, then I want to ask you this, because there are people who genuinely believe that you are preparing for politics. So should Nigerians expect to see a candidate, very dark man one day? If the president invited you to maybe advise him privately, would you accept? Or does your influence depend on remaining outside the government?
To change this country, at some point, you need to go into politics, right? So politics is a must, but here's the part. I, in particular, am not going to go into politics. I'm not going nowhere close to politics, right? But some people will go into politics with time, and these people are part of the Ratel movement. You see, every time people say, when there's a problem, you call out the president, right? When there's a problem,
Tinubu, what is the problem? Oh, Tinubu. But you forget that you have a governor. The governor is the president of your state. You can as well call him out because there's a local government chairman. You can as well call them out. And now, this is what we want to do in the nearest future. We are going to go into politics, but we have no business with the House of Rep. We have no business with whatever thing. We just want the local government. If we can get the local government and we can directly change things from the local level, then we don't know what the future might be about governor, House of Rep, and Senate. But yes, we are going into politics. But me, myself, I don't think I'll go into politics because I'm not trading my singlet for no agbada. Trade their lifestyle for agbada.
So if the government offered you an official anti-corruption...
Sorry, you said something.
I also want to add to that.
You said something that...
If the government
offered, if the president calls me,
yes, to advise him, to give him advice,
of course I will go.
Yeah, okay, all right then. Or offered you like an official anti-corruption.
Everything we have been doing.
Yeah.
Everything we have been doing is trying to give an advice.
Okay.
Everything we have been doing is trying to give an advice. We are advising you to come and look at the road that is not good. Like if you fix this road, we can easily do business. We can easily transport goods and bring back goods and try to do easy business. This is an advice. All the criticized by criticizing you is like an advice. So if I have an opportunity to sit down with him and advise him, I'll sit down with him. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, this is it. In short, just make sure the local government is working. If the local government works, the country is good. Yeah. Focus on the local government, that's all. Focus, make sure they get direct allocation and we are good. Even the security of this country will get better. Because in the local government, you know everybody in your community. You know literally everybody there. The local government chairman knows the people that comes to vote and XYZ. So if you can get the local government, put money in the local government, give them direct allocation, Nigeria will turn around for good. So if I have opportunity to advise him, I'll tell them, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, focus on the local government. Focus there. Put your focus there.
All right, so for someone that claims to uphold the law and respect the rule of law, recently, like, there's an invitation by the police force, which you have declined to honor. Now, as someone who claims, like, you respect the law, don't you think this is a blatant disregard of that law that you claim to respect and uphold?
Well, there's a reason why I said I was not going to honor the invitation in Lagos, and it is simply because I think the invitation is malicious. Now, make it make sense that I am calling you out that you have compromised the case by pinning murder on an innocent man, and the next thing I'm getting invites from Lagos. Meanwhile, I live in Abuja, and in Abuja where I live is the headquarters of NPF NCCC that is headed by an AIG, and you're calling me to Lagos to come and answer a question where I can answer here in Abuja. The headquarters of police is here in Abuja, so I think it's just malicious, and then they are looking for a way to trap me or maybe take my phone and maybe delete evidence or whatever thing that they plan to do. So whatever thing they want to do, they should do it here. Also, see, I'd like to just throw light on this matter real quick, right? Now, it's about two persons, right? The first person's name is Sheriff Salami. He was killed in 2023, around April 2023. Now, this guy, Sheriff Salami, attended the burial at Mobi Road around the island. As he was coming out, some persons shot him. The bullet didn't penetrate him. Then they chased him into the house, and then they used cutlass to unalive him. Now, there's another person that was killed in that same manner in 2024. Now, the police in 2026 arrested two suspects, and these two suspects named Bariga and Fabo. The first person was arrested on the 6th of January 2026, and the second person was arrested on 24 January 2026. There's a video that came out after the arrest, and in this video, these people confessed that they killed Sheriff Salami. And the reason why they killed Sheriff Salami is that Sheriff Salami is a rival cult member. These people, they claim that they belong to the Aye confraternity, and Sheriff belongs to the Aye confraternity, and this is why they killed him, because Sheriff had previously unalived one of their own member called Apetu Zobo, and one of them also said something about his manhood, that Sheriff did something to his manhood, and for this reason, they saw him in their territory and they unalived him. Yeah, they confessed. 1 month later, surprisingly, the police brought them out again, and then came another video. And in this video, these people, the police were asking them questions, and then next thing the police said, Ahmed, who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? Who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? They led the suspect on, and even the suspects were looking like Ahmed. At some point in the interview, in the interrogation, one of them said, which Ahmed are you talking about? The police then had to tell them that Ahmed Ajiro, right? So they were the one that led these guys. Then they now even said, who did Ahmed send? They said, it's a guy called Bode. That a guy called Bode was sent to contract them to unalive Sheriff Salami, right? And then the police said, where's Bode? Said Bode is in Germany. Cut the long story short, that was how they recorded that. Okay, let's
let's leave that one, by the way. Now, police, you said the link to Ahmed, that you are accusing Ahmed, you are arresting Ahmed because Ahmed contracted somebody to contract these people to unalive Sheriff Salami. This person's name is Bode. Where is this Bode? Have you created the link between Bode and Ahmed? Or you just concluded based off of what those people said? That's number one. Number two, when Ahmed was eventually arrested, they wrote to the IG that the AIG, then it was the CP, AIG Moshujimu had compromised the case, and the IG now instructed that Panti should carry out investigation. The result from the investigation is actually mind. The result of the investigation says that Ahmed does not know these guys. They've gone through their phone. He doesn't know them. The result of the investigation is here. And it clearly says also that, this body that these people are talking about, we don't know them. We cannot identify this body. So therefore, Ahmed does not even have a case to answer based on what is here. But they're still insisting and holding him. But this is number one. I just wanted to roast number one. So let's go to the second person that was unalive, right? We're talking about Prince Ademola Akinloye. Now, this Prince Ademola Akinloye, this suspect that was arrested, they asked them, what do you know about Prince Ademola Akinloye? At every given opportunity, they denied knowing anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. They denied it 100%. Even the police, in the report from Moshood Jimoh, in his report, he stated there that this suspect don't know anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. But this same Prince Ademola Akinloye was pinned on Ahmed, that Ahmed was the one that unalived him. When the report from Jimoh clearly stated that the police did not do an investigation. And I'll tell you why the police did not do an investigation, because I believe that Jimoh has been compromised. You know why? The day Prince Ademola Akinloye was unalive, based on the investigation that was done and the reports that I can see here, the day he was unalive, he was said to be in his farm in 2024. He was in his farm on that money around April 24th. On that money, he kept on receiving a call, and then they were calling him. He told everybody in his farm that, see, my brother is calling me, my older brother Babajide Akinloye is calling me to come to the palace, that my father wants to see me, but I need to eat, I'm hungry. He sent a guy called Monday, go and buy me food. But his brother kept on calling him, and the call started coming in repeatedly. So he had to leave the food and he went home. As he was going home, a white Suzuki, hit him from behind. He came down to look at the damage, and that was how he was shot. He was shot, and then they came down and they just completed it with a machete. Now, they took the dead body and they deposited it at the morgue, right? They deposited it and they took his phone. They also deposited the phone and gave the phone to the police for investigation. This is brother Babajide Akinloye that called in to come out, went to the police, went to the morgue and collected the body and said, see, we don't need you to do an autopsy. This is an affidavit that is false. What's an affidavit? He said, we don't need you to do investigation on this matter. We are Muslims. We want my brother. Don't do any investigation. Leave it alone. This one passed. 10 days later, the brother came again and signed a bond and collected his brother's phone. Now, this phone is what would have helped the police to do a proper investigation. A forensic on this phone would have stated that, maybe somebody was threatening Prince Ademola Akinloye on the phone, but we don't know this person. Maybe by going through his phone, then we can know the people that are threatening this guy. But his older brother that called him to come out, collected his phone. This same person stopped the police from doing an autopsy. So therefore, his brother stopped the entire investigation. But then again, what did the police do? Without investigating this matter, they just pinned it on Ahmed. Now, the interesting part of this all is, this same guy we are talking about is doing business with the current AIG Moshood Jimoh. They are currently talking about land business. There's a phone call where this Ahmed Tajuddin is saying that the AIG is not going to lay his hand on that land in Aja. So AIG is joining them to do land business. So maybe I'm suspecting that maybe Ahmed, because Ahmed is challenging him that you are not going to get this so land, that is why they decide to pin a murder on him. And like I said, this report from Panti, this report is dated 23 of May. From Panti says otherwise. It says that this person does not know nothing. The day these people was unalive, this person was not even around. Everything there on exonerate that guy. But yeah, you are putting it on him. Let me tell you my interest in this matter. It's not because I know Ahmed, but the justice system of this country is currently failing. And we need to stand up together and say, because we don't want to see you work, or because you are challenging our business. No. All right. So the AIG needs to come forth and talk instead of inviting me to Lagos to do what?
Okay, so with all the findings now that you've presented, don't you, since you're someone that you are not new to the law, you're not new to even the courts, the judicial system, why haven't you probably maybe taken it to the courts, maybe try to sort of build a case against this particular case? Don't you think you should take it to court?
First of all, court is in recess. Is it recess that they call it? And even the National Assembly. Yeah. We wanted to take it up. We have written the letters down, but nobody is actually around. We are going to take it up. I will expect the Inspector General of Police to set up a panel, but man, I don't know why he hasn't done that yet. And me, to the best of my knowledge, I will make sure everybody know about this, so that when they charge your brother tomorrow for a case, you tell them to investigate that case properly.
is AIG of police that cannot question or investigated? Is he God? Is he human? He cannot make an error. He cannot give breath. So who is AIG that cannot be questioned? This is the problem with some of us, we Nigerians. Immediately somebody is in position, all of a sudden, automatically, that person is above the law. It's above questioning and investigation. Why? Why? You see that Nigeria country? Because I see someone who is saying that, OIG, who is IG? Cannot create an air. Enough of the corruption and covering up of justice. A lot of people went into depression, 6 feet because of injustice. Somebody shout power! Power! Somebody shout power! Power! Somebody scream power! Power! But people, I don't know whether that's true. So I saw this picture and with the write-up that this Oga of them all, when it comes to Koro, say the commissioner of police don't invite him for questioning and investigation concerning the matter wey very dark man dey treat for the past close to 2 weeks now, if not more than. Abeg, how true? If true say they really invite him, I will be very, very happy, because this whole thing, since when very dark man take drag and come out, nothing has been said, nothing has been done concerning this man by the top by the commissioner of police and the rest. So if true say not truth, somebody shout power, power. You see, this Nigeria, it go before it will get better. If I dey talk, say it will only take the grace of God for the betterment of Nigeria to come to pass. It go hard though, because you know why? The spoiler are more than the repairers. The spoilers are more than the repairers. And I see some people, they talk, say, very dark man, they drag this man, they want to bring him down. The whole IG. Who is IG? Can IG make an air? Can IG give breath? Can IG create anything reasonable that has life and breath? Who is IG that cannot be questioned? If not be say corruption, full everywhere, and bribery, injustice everywhere. If na country where they work, that allegation is a very huge allegation where you don't need to gaslight and overlook. You need to be handling very fast with care and handle it fast. Even though we say we find ourselves in such country, that make me to say the spoilers are more than the repairers, because some of them are spoilers by ignorance, some of them are spoilers by tribalism and division and corruption. Some of them are spoilers by bribery. Where are we going to start from? Where I want to start? You said this life, now only Nigeria today. Now only Nigeria eats, one kill everybody. Now only Nigeria the big pass investigation. Now only Nigeria the big pass why you go talk to this person. But now make things spoil, which the way we take so. Now you see the spoil, where the cities is for us to come together. And no, this thing need to stop. Now some of them go see the source who wants to make things better for the country Nigeria. Who is IG that cannot be talked to? Who is IG that cannot be questioned? Who is he? Is he God? Is he God? I want to spoil everything so. Nobody fear go let them call IG come out the way very dark man they call and come out. Nobody. They're not born anybody, because that fear, people they fear. They fear, they'll think about their family, think about their wife, children, loved ones. Nobody wants to sacrifice for Nigeria to get better. And the only person that is ready to sacrifice for Nigeria to get better, people sit there corner, they drag them. I know they drag anybody when they drag them now, except maybe once in a while, because they're not rich. What you cannot do, you see others doing it, you want to bring the person and say the person is a manipulator, is this, is that. You go and do it. Let's see how it goes. You go do it first. Who is IG that cannot be questioned? Who is IG? This Nigeria, see this Nigeria, if not true, say they already invite her for a question, I go appeal. Because since when that don't bring evidence, shock, it's shock full everywhere. Oga, just forget. Oh, you see this one? I don't know. I know as they'll sit and do the matter. You know Nigeria, your country now. You know now. I beg na bebe.
And I've heard you talk about how your style is unconventional. Now, in the past, we've seen you. Even though I feel like you've calmed down a bit now, Sha. But in the past, we've seen you like have some maybe back and forth.
I have.
You have a whole like have back and forth some individuals online. Take for example, there was a time you had an issue with Mr. Jollof. Now, looking back, is this something how you handled yourself at the time? Is this something you're proud of, or is this something that someone who claims to be an agent of change should be doing? The way you had that issue with Mr. Jollof and it blew out of proportion while you guys were, on the plane.
Well, honestly, the whole incident of me and Mr. Jollof on the plane was very, very responsible from me and from him. Even though, to be very honest, and I swear this on God, I was actually defending myself, right? Because he was the one that threw a punch. He punched me twice before I reacted. And even when I reacted, well, to be very honest, I'm not proud of that moment, and I would not do that. I will never do that again, and I will not encourage anybody to kick the laws into their hands like that, especially endangering the other people endangering the other passengers on the plane. So this is an opportunity to apologize to Nigerians and everybody that believe in Very Dark Man. I'm sorry for that moment. It will never happen again.
Okay, apology. I feel like apology accepted on behalf of Nigerians. All right.
Very Dark Man, what is your problem? You always know how to bring people down. Very Dark Man, you are spoiling businesses for people. Very Dark Man, you want to pull this AIG down by all means. Very Dark Man don't want anybody to shine. He only need himself to the progress. He don't need progress of anybody. As you see and so, he don't need progress of anybody. And if Very Dark Man begin drag you, if he never drag you enter hospital bed, he not gonna leave you. Thank God, say they are far. When they say the IG go call, they are fast. They come to pray for Very Dark Man head to see how bad where Very Dark Man be. You see how this life be. Now he don't come rise up. He don't want anybody to rise up again. That's so Very Dark Man be. You see that is the narrative. That is the narrative they are pushing on Very Dark Man's head day to day. Then tell you how bad he is. Then tell you he's pulling people down. Then tell you he's destroying people's business. Then tell you he doesn't like anybody, that he don't want anybody to rise up. It's an agenda pushing to make Very Dark Man to look bad. That they are not seeing what he is doing. They can never compare what he has been doing. If it is not Very Dark Man, so many people could have had cancer of the skin diseases in this country because they turned social media platform to where they sell fake products. NAFDAC could not do it, but Very Dark Man got the job done. Very Dark Man, they put people down. They're not going to tell you, say, so many people carry big case, go EFCC. They're not going to investigate them because maybe the man with they carry go get one contact. Then go another police station, they no answer. If Very Dark Man put on head, the person will begin pay the money, they know they see him. Very Dark Man, no they like anybody to rise. How? If you ask them for evidence now, they cannot bring. Very Dark Man only always like himself to be shine. Why won't he shine? Did anybody hold you people not to be Very Dark Man of your own self? Yeah, the social media is a river. Go and fish and be like him. No way. They can't say Very Dark Man is trying to put the man down. Oh, I say what the hell? So if that man, if you say in the do bad thing, carry federal government uniform, where carry the do bad thing allege, so person no get exposed. Now this keeping quiet, what would they keep every time? We don't want exposed, we don't want enter problem. Now make this country very useless the way they for our hand now, where everybody they suffer. You cannot do it, but he is doing it. Then you people now come and begin to throw narrative. All those things what I talked for the beginning of the video. Now they say Very Dark Man be. But if you tell them bring evidence to support what you people are saying, you not go see. You not go see. But the good news where they are, say, Oga IG say, then go investigate the matter. We don't even know, say, on 30 July, say they invite Very Dark Man. Then go investigate the matter. That is what we want. Then if he is innocent, we know that the man is innocent. This is our country. Imagine saying the truth. Say them pay that kind of big for person, saying buy person, and he not buy person. The person there for prison. Just because of say maybe person want to use authority power. That is abuse of office to favor one person. What of tomorrow, if that kind of thing land for your own head and nobody there to shout for you, now you say they go buy the person. So I don't know the reason why that most of you cannot cherish the good work that very dark man is doing. Is to bring negative narration, bringing things that makes no sense. It is very regrettable that it's only jealousy can do that. You can't do it and you don't appreciate who is doing it. For me, I appreciate it. If you receive this video, don't watch alone. Share it.
Ratels, wanna come close. So this morning, I decided to go through my comment section. Over the last post I made, I've been receiving a lot of comments, and I decided to go through the comment section. And I saw where a lot of people were saying that VDM, big pass me, saying nothing answer me. I don't blame one, and I look me less. Ratels, now look me less. I be like VDM it. Wait, I be like VDM it. Go check. One of the two things VDM never the bath. You see they wear pint. Yeah, VDM call the now privilege to VDM to even follow me talk to you don't know. It isn't about to come outside for social media because they get 5 million followers. It isn't what they talk about here. For VDM to even reason with me now, privilege to them. You don't know. Like they tell me say VDM big pass me, I think big pass me. Okay, that will not be making to make me confess. It be like say some of them misunderstand my video. Today not be the first day when I talk about VDM. I know they advise VDM for a very long time to come. And when that advice start now, when I see say VDM, I know they deviate from the main thing when it come aside. The first time when VDM come, the guy they do well, he they talk well, he go reach one stage, the guy deviate entirely. Come on for what thing they do. Enter another side because they say the social media money is sweet. The people like us, when of us deal with them, when she say you know they go astray, we must continue to talk to them until he come back to that old way when he do things. All of them will be right and be hypocrites, all of them. Hypocrites and be. And I'm going to push person until he enter pit. All of them did it, and if you advise VDM, say the way they go, if they do wrong. When they clap for them. When they clap for VDM. Until you like push up. Clap for them. Reach the stage up like say, choke. All of them go abandon them. What if VDM never understand? I say, you see social media, not everybody they clap for you, and I like you. And I advise them. But some of them, when they talk, when I go look, when I go come on face, when I go they clap, say VDM, carry on. When the chiefs are calm, and this one I not go deal with them. But you see person like me, I will need to talk until that video when I know that first time come back to his senses. I'm not saying that what he's doing is bad, but the approach really they use, it don't make sense. Sometimes video they bring sentiments to this thing. Sometimes it go be like say video like maybe like say another voice there somewhere. You want me business him. And once you get that mentality, you go deviate entirely from the main thing what you do. I remember when VDM started in 2023. VDM I the clap for her now, but now I'm disappointed. And I advise this guy, not hear me. Then you rattle, we don't reach it. Some of them be rattle, say for I never chop the food, I never bath. When I go and talk to me. When I advise VDM, I call them put. So you be ratted, gullible rattles. I will continue to advise VDM. This last video I do, I don't tell you say I support police brutality. I don't tell you say what the police they do makes sense. I don't tell you say whether the AIG do well or not do well. I say make VDM sometimes no they see himself as Lord. Make it
meet with the appropriate authority, say, hey, you get evidence, so you tell the evidence to the appropriate authority, you watch them do the work. If they make mistake or they not do it well, you go let them know, say, wait, we Ratels, we not go agree. All our findings, they legit. When I follow this case to the latest. But him, he will do 20 video, 30 video, 100 video for one matter. And at the end of the day, no result. That's why this matter go slide. Nothing go see happen. AIG go continue in work. The man go see they live in life, they go. Nothing go happen. Now talk, you go talk. I don't tell you this thing. I don't hear word. Let me buy to the come to me that they do 1,000 video on top one matter. You get evidence, tender her. Meet to the appropriate authority. Say you are the fourth arm of the government. The fourth arm of the government cannot work alone. You work with other authorities. But if you want to work alone, my brother, I don't see how you're going to achieve results. So what I am saying in that video is that I'm supporting the AIG. I'm not supporting the AIG. I'm not. I am saying that VDM should meet with the appropriate authority and tell us evidence. And say, look at what this man has done. What have you guys have to say concerning this matter? Take the matter to the appropriate authority and let them follow the matter latest. And then you get the result. If you sit down for your room, do 100 video on top of this matter, nothing will happen. You must bring your evidence. You must bring out your evidence. You don't show your evidence for your room, for a video. Ratels go comment, 1,000 comment, nothing will happen. You must tender your evidence to the appropriate authority and watch them do their work. You not be judge, you not be police, you not be anything. You be one man. And I keep telling you, if you want to achieve results, look at Harrison Gwamishu. Look, just take a look at Harrison Gwamishu. He is doing almost the same thing that VDM is doing. But he's doing it in the correct manner and the correct way, and it's following due process. Imagine say Harrison now on the own, just come and say in the fight kidnappers. Only he get gun. He cannot use gun because he's not authorized to do so. So what he's doing is to meet with the appropriate authority and say, look at what is going on in social place. So let us do this. He will call for action. That's a call for action. VDM should emulate Harrison Gwamishu. Because you don't care how you want to one. Now talk, you go talk. Ratels, they say, you are wicked, you are this, you are that. And then he go slide, nothing go happen. Or put everything where Ratels talk about Harrison Gwamishu. Today Harrison see the shine, and he see they doing work, legit, the way they do it. And the guys, he making more progress, even better than VDM. And people, they appreciate Harrison better than VDM. The way VDM, they go, like I said in my previous video, now little time it go take, it go fade off. But if you follow my advice, you will stand the test of time. And people like us will come back and support him. But if you continue the way they go, okay, you don't want to hear my advice, you feel you are bigger than everybody. Sometimes critics, they make sense. Criticism, when people they criticize what you they do, it they make you they sit down well. You think, you look back. Is there anything I'm not doing right? Okay, let me push out. Go, we are support. Even when you are doing, they don't like you. They don't like you. The way you go do the one way go cast. Maybe say you know if you come inside, bro. Ratels no go dead there, I swear. But it's okay. For you Ratels, I don't get word for now. I don't get word for now. But time will tell.
All right, so for someone that claims to uphold the law and respect the rule of law, recently, like, there's an invitation by the police force which you have declined to honor. Now, as someone who claims, like, you respect the law, don't you think this is a blatant disregard of that law that you claim to respect and uphold?
Well, there's a reason why I said I was not going to honor the invitation in Lagos, and it is simply because I think the invitation is malicious. Now, make it make sense that I am calling you that you have compromised the case by pinning murder on an innocent man, and the next thing I'm getting invites from Lagos. Meanwhile, I live in Abuja, and in Abuja where I live is the headquarters of NPF NCCC that is headed by an AIG. And you're calling me to Lagos to come and answer a question where I can answer here in Abuja. The headquarters of police is here in Abuja. So I think it's just malicious, and then they are looking for a way to trap me or maybe take my phone and maybe delete evidence or whatever thing that they plan to do. So whatever thing they want to do, they should do it here. Also, you see, I would like to just throw light on this matter real quick, right? Now, it's about two persons, right? The first person's name is Sheriff Salami. He was killed in 2023, around April 2023. Now, this guy, Sheriff Salami, attended the burial at Mobi Road in around the island. As he was coming out, some persons shot him. The bullet didn't penetrate him. Then they chased him into the house, and then they used cutlass to unalive him. Now, there's another person that was killed in that same manner in 2024. Now, the police in 2026 arrested two suspects, and these two suspects named Bariga and Fabo. The first person was arrested on the 6th of January 2026, and the second person was arrested on 24th January 2026. There's a video that came out after the arrest, and in this video, these people confessed that they killed Sheriff Salami. And the reason why they killed Sheriff Salami is that Sheriff Salami is a rival cult member. These people, they claim that they belong to the Aye confraternity, and Sheriff belongs to the Aye confraternity, and this is why they killed him, because Sheriff had previously unalived one of their own member called Apetuzobo, and one of them also said something about his manhood, that Sheriff did something to his manhood, and for this reason they saw him in their territory and they unalived him. Yeah, they confessed. 1 month later, surprisingly, the police brought them out again, and then came another video. And in this video, these people, the police were asking them questions, and then next thing the police said, Ahmed, who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? Who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? They led the suspect on, and even the suspects were looking like Ahmed. At some point in the interview, in the interrogation, one of them said, which Ahmed are you talking about? The police then had to tell them that Ahmed Ajiro, right? So they were the one that led these guys. Then they now even said, who did Ahmed send? They said, it's a guy called Bode. That a guy called Bode was sent to contract them to unalive Sheriff Salami, right? And then the police said, where's Bode? Said Bode is in Germany. Cut the long story short, that was how they recorded that. Okay, let's leave that one, by the way. Now, police, you said the link to Ahmed, that you are accusing Ahmed, you are arresting Ahmed because Ahmed contracted somebody to contract these people to unalive Sheriff Salami. This person's name is Bode. Where is this Bode? Have you created the link between Bode and Ahmed? Or you just concluded based off of what those people said? That's number one. Number two, when Ahmed was eventually arrested, they wrote to the IG that the AIG, then it was the CP, AIG Moshujimo had compromised the case, and the IG now instructed that Panti should carry out investigation. The result from the investigation is actually mind-blowing. The result of the investigation says that Ahmed does not know these guys. They've gone through their phone, he doesn't know them. The result of the investigation is here, and it clearly says also that, this body that these people are talking about, we don't know them. We cannot identify this body. So therefore, Ahmed does not even have the case to answer based on what is here. But they are still insisting and holding him. But this is number one. I just wanted to roast number one. So let's go to the second person that was unalive, right? We're talking about Prince Ademola Akinloye. Now, this Prince Ademola Akinloye, this suspect that was arrested, they asked them, what do you know about Prince Ademola Akinloye? At every given opportunity, they denied knowing anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. They denied it 100%. Even the police, in the report from Moshood Jimo, in his report, he said there that this suspect don't know anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. But this same Prince Ademola Akinloye was pinned on Ahmed, that Ahmed was the one that unalived him. When the report from Jimo clearly stated that the police did not do an investigation. And I'll tell you why the police did not do an investigation, because I believe that Jimo had been compromised. You know why? The day Prince Ademola Akinloye was unalive, based on the investigation that was done and the reports that I can see here, the day he was unalive, he was said to be in his farm in 2024. He was in his farm on that money around April 24th. On that money, he kept on receiving a call, and then they were calling him. He told everybody in his farm that, see, my brother is calling me, my older brother Babajide Akinloye is calling me to come to the palace, that
my father wants to see me, but I need to eat, I'm hungry. He sent a guy called Monday, go and buy me food. But his brother kept on calling him, and the call, he started coming in repeatedly. So he had to leave the food, and he went home. As he was going home, a white Suzuki, hit him from behind. He came down to look at the damage, and that was how he was shot. He was shot, and then they came down, and they just completed it with a machete. Now, they took the dead body, and they deposited it at the morgue, right? They deposited it, and they took his phone. They also deposited the phone and gave the phone to the police for investigation. This is brother Babajide Akinloye that called him to come out, went to the police, went to the morgue and collected the body and said, see, we don't need you to do an autopsy. This is an affidavit that is false. What's an affidavit? He said, we don't need you to do investigation on this matter. We are Muslims. We want my brother. Don't do any investigation. Leave it alone. This one passed. 10 days later, the brother came again and signed a bond and collected his brother's phone. Now, this phone is what would have helped the police to do a proper investigation. A forensic on this phone would have stated that, come, maybe somebody was threatening Prince Ademola Akinloye on the phone, but we don't know this person. Maybe by going through his phone, then we can know the people that are threatening this guy. But his older brother that called him to come out, collected his phone. This same person stopped the police from doing an autopsy. So therefore, his brother stopped the entire investigation. But then again, what did the police do? Without investigating this matter, they just pinned it on Ahmed. Now, the interesting part of this all is, this same guy we are talking about is doing business with the current AIG Moshujimo. They are currently talking about land business. There's a phone call where this Ahmed Tajuddin is saying that the AIG is not going to lay his hand on that land in Aja. So AIG is joining them to do land business. So maybe I'm suspecting that maybe Ahmed, because Ahmed is challenging him that you are not going to get this so land, that is why they decide to pin a murder on him. And like I said, this report from Panti, this report is dated 23 of May. From Panti says otherwise. It says that this person does not know nothing. The day these people was unalive, this person was not even around. Everything here on exonerate that guy. But yeah, you are putting it on him. Let me tell you my interest in this matter. It's not because I know Ahmed, but the justice system of this country is currently failing. And we need to stand up together and say, no, justice should be justice. Not where some people can wake up in the morning and cook up a story. So tomorrow, me and you that is interviewing me, we are fighting. I will tell one senior police officer, we will all arrange together and we'll pin murder on you because we don't want to see you work or because you are challenging our business. No. All right. So the AIG needs to come forth and talk instead of inviting me to Lagos to do what?
Okay, so with all the findings now that you've presented, don't you, since you're someone you are not new to the law, you're not new to even the courts, the judicial system, why haven't you probably maybe taken it to the courts, maybe try to sort of build a case against this particular case? Don't you think you should take it to court?
First of all, court is in recess. Is it recess that they call it? And even the National Assembly. We wanted to take it up. We have written the letters down, but nobody is actually around. But we are going to take it up. I will expect the Inspector General of Police to set up a panel, but then I don't know why he hasn't done that yet. And me, to the best of my knowledge, I will make sure everybody know about this, so that when they charge your brother tomorrow for a case, you will tell them to investigate that case properly. The Nigerian police, we are losing confidence in them. Tomorrow, I don't even believe all the cases that Jimo have charged to court at this point. It's possible that people didn't know anything. And also, I forgot to even say this part. One of the suspects was tortured and he died in custody. That was how they carried that one and went to go and bury. One of the suspects died in custody.
If you're called,
if you're in their statement, I have their statement here.
Okay,
The suspects,
if you're called to provide
the
evidence for
suspects
all this,
that's come. The reason why we agreed.
if you're called to provide evidence
It's
for all
in
this,
their statement.
okay.
The statement, it's in their statement.
All right.
They wrote it in their statement and they submitted it to the police. It's here.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, well, I guess.
So they said it's because somebody died out of torture. That's why they admitted that it is Ahmed. That they don't know Ahmed. It's because somebody died out of torture. That's why they agreed. And lastly, again, before you ask your question, we later found out from the statement that it was not even the police that was interrogating the suspect. It was a man called Are Fakuride. Instead of the police, that Jimo brought his friend Are Fakuride, that is also in the land business, to come and interrogate the suspect and tell the suspect what to say and tell them to mention a name. Come on.
All right. Okay. Well said. I guess we'll follow up and also, like I said, file in court and follow it up to see if justice can actually be served.
message now, because of the people that try to spoil my name, my message to the Ijo is this: record it and play it loud. We have been living like brothers. We didn't see them like enemy. But the way they are taking the issue now is like they are looking at us like enemy, and the way they are throwing out to our king. I think enough is enough. Do you know why we cannot do anything? Because these people are far from us. We don't normally see each other. And people that is making mouth over the Benin, they are not staying in Benin. They are staying abroad. One for don't collect, he go know the rest go use and learn. You see, this is job matter of a team. The job can never in their life say Benin is their town. They live with us. Igbo live with us. Hausa live with us. Does not mean they are the owner of Edo. I don't know if you understand. My message to Asari, where they use them, where they give them power, where they give them money, where they say they do all this damage. My message to them, anytime we tell Asari, even on an occasion, anybody go tell them. Because my message again to Asari, make Asari know. They play this voice, make Asari sing. Asari no know say na two water they see for this life. Now cold water, now they experience because the Asari na from now toad. Because toad no know say na two water they exist. Now they make that month. I don't know if you understand me, my brother. Now they make that month. The one way jump for hot water not see mat. They tell the red frog say hot water they exist. I did not want to talk to her. No, not gonna give her idea relevant. Asari nothing from the gate, job reach injunction. Or Wakarishi outside the gate. Asari waited the wear shoe. My brother and I go call the threatening my other you call the Azin. My brother no the hype man beg. All this thing enough is enough. If you know say you get power, make go fight us for Benin. If they know say you get power, make go fight us for Benin. How to they make mouth? We call just the hype man. And they don't want mention any command for my mouth. But the way the matter they go, I need to answer now because people just they talk. I don't want hype man. Because that's the way that they wear shoe for. You don't see wear shoe. That's why you don't feel better and look your finger. That go call the threatening. Come on, feed dog from your house or your gate. My brother, man, someone know they hide that investment of an idiot. We should not. And I want to tell my good people, una know say I be una son, I be una soldier. These people, they find all means where they want to bring my enemy down. They are looking for all means to bring my enemy down. I told them, I said, come, tell your king, who also God blessing you are parading as a king, to respect the monarch, so that the monarch will also give him a respect under the custodian of the monarch in that area. We have a no-gate there, we have Odionwe, it can be under the Odionwe or under the no-gate. Not for them to say they want to make up their king. I don't know if you understand. We are living like brother does not mean you want to take my property away from me, my father's land. I don't know if you understand. If we come, they follow, they talk. You'll be like saying, you know, say this house now your own. You go to follow. That's your thing, drag your house. So my brother, make we not they hide them. Make we not they hide them. If not be federal government, if they hold Kalasina or they show for TV, they inside water, they know the contract. If me over there now, I show for TV. The next day, IG go call me for questioning. I don't know if you understand. But if you warrant war, where everybody don't say, oh, should be, I think body go tell. Because the way that they go now, it don't be like say they want we go resolve. They know they do fire, like say they want drive all of us away from Benin. So my brothers and sisters, I want to know they look them. Who get power make it come? We know they run. Can we run and leave our country? Can we leave my fatherland for anybody? So please, allow if you do. Every you come here, here Gualevi and I Zarima, and then also go Malu and my no boom. He may every dinner day. He may take every dinner day. In a way, Jacalo and mine, Tally and one back and how do I know it? My mom probably your papa and God no pama and Woni. So my brother, while disregarding her, here Wale every miss. You even a video new. The video you may not go be shocking why you video man, why capitalize on video man? You understand? So they are looking for all means. You know they are virus already. They are enemy to the land. They are enemy to the land. I don't know if you understand me. I'm not here, man. I'm not here, man. Tell your king. Your so ever your Inugi or the one you are to respect our monarch. Our monarch did the video and say we are living together. Nobody is driving anybody. But respect the tradition. I don't know if you understand. Is that not enough? Now they want change am. When we small, they are after we don't greet over different king, after different king, different nigga don't greet over. All the nigga go call the greet over. People where they represent them, you tell people go see dress on, they'll come greet over. I don't know why this generation want change am. I don't know what you don't come into there because they get money, they want your change am. My brother, we know they run for our land, we ready. If either you kill all of us before you succeed or we kill you, that's how it will be.
I think at this time, average Edo people, most especially the Benins, need to be very careful. This is just set of people, they are trickish. They are very smart in order to play this game of hitting ourselves with ourselves. The situation whereby the common enemy in the land, who just want to grab what doesn't belong to them, is set free. While we, who's supposed to fight them in making sure that we implement what the Supreme Court judgment says some couple of years back, we are not the one fighting ourselves. Now, I posted a video yesterday of Comrade Tony Kabaka speaking with one Ijo person, trying to tell them that he's solidly behind them. If you watch the video carefully, you will discover that one thing was sure. He was trying to be so diplomatic that let me not, in the name of a Benin person, I'm beginning to pursue you guys out of the land which you have stayed over the years. Or rather, him on the other hand, doing another video to support the Benins, coming out again to tell the whole world that nobody can intimidate us, most especially when the land does not belong to you, you are just a settler and all of that. And this same set of people who so much believe that the only way to disgrace Comrade Tony Kabaka was to give that voice note to Mocking Face so that Mocking Face will play it. Everybody will now see Comrade Tony Kabaka as a double standard person who can never in any way be trusted. And today is out again with another voice note just to let the world know that it's solidly behind the palace, the Benin, and the Edo people. Now, for you to know how trickish this set of Ijo people are, some persons call some of their leaders over there when they were insisting that they have their, whether it's that Pere or Periwinkle, I don't know, whatever their chieftaincy title they install by themselves with themselves without the approval of the palace or even the government, who's supposed to recognize or give staff of office to any traditional institution in the land. When they were asked, they said, as at the time they were doing their festival, or rather installing their so-called Periwinkle, the Omoroba Nedoku Apolopolo was aware. They gave him some gift, cow, yams, just to register their presence that this is what they intend to do. And the blessings of the palace was given. And such person now asked, do you have a video proof or anything that will indicate that whatever you are saying now is true or not? They brought a certain video where a cow was taken to the palace with them mentioning some tubers of yam, which was not recorded anyway. But check out this video. After watching the video, then I will now come back to tell you how myopic and stupid they are.
Palace may award receive a small police from the Benin Kingdom and one Honorable Lucky, also from Benin Kingdom, and Barrister Sowore from Ayakrama, the Bema Kingdom, and I, Shipere Junior, also from Bema Kingdom, represent the Agadaba of Bema to present gift, one cow and 2 bags of yams to support the Oba for his Igwe festival.
What you saw on that video was they trying to pay homage to our revered monarch by giving the palace cow and some tubers of yam that wasn't recorded. But in their own claims, they said when they were installing their parade, they gave that same cow to the palace. But when he was asked, go and bring the video, and the video they eventually brought now indicated that this was during the Igwe festival. Now, if you can give this cow to the palace during the Igwe festival, you were not coerced. It's a routine thing that has been on ground over the years, paying homage to the palace simply because you are a settler in that land that does not belong to you. Why are some riffraff, urchins, troublemakers in the land now coming out with different videos of threat on a daily basis, telling the Benins that they came to Gili before the Benins even settle in where we are today? Now, if you guys owns the Gili and you were there before the Benins eventually came, why paying homage to the Benins every now and then? Why bringing cow to the palace? Of which, whether a cow is there or not, it has nothing to do with Igwe festival. But it's an existing tradition that has been on ground over the years that so long as we are here to settle, to farm, to do our business, we should be paying homage to the palace on a yearly basis. And this happens to be one of them. So if we met you guys, we're supposed to be the one paying you guys homage. But how come the reverse is the case? And at this point, I want every average Edo people, the Benins, to tread with caution. This same set of people believe that they are minute, very few. But when it comes to engagement, physical combat and otherwise, within the twinkle of an eye, there will be no more so long as Edo State is concerned. This is a kingdom that has survived the British invasion, that up till now we are still very much in existence. It's shocking to them. The Benin Empire happens to be one of those empires in the world that the British named, or rather figured out that before 2030, a kingdom called Benin, or even a language, will no longer in existence. But do we really think in the next 4 years that Benins will not be there? Their prediction is totally false and wrong. So if we can resist them, that today we are still very much vibrant, do you now also think that as minute as a job, they will now be a threat to the Benin race? Of course, it's not. So let's not buy into whatever lies and deceit they are trying to play amongst us. A situation whereby after sowing the seed of discord amongst us, instead of us to unanimously agree to fight them to a standstill, we will now be the one fighting ourselves. And by the time they succeed, it will be like a home that has been divided against itself. That is one thing they are trying to do henceforth. And as for our people out there, please, when it comes to this issue, anytime a call is put across to you, have it at the back of your mind 100% that whatever you are discussing or saying is recorded, that can be used against you tomorrow in order for them to tell the Benin Kingdom that you are double standard, you can't be trusted, and you on your own supposed to be that person the whole kingdom will send and say, go and do this for us. So long as they have recorded your voice where you say one or two things that is not in allegiance with the palace, believe you me, you might be set aside while some other persons might fit into your shoe. And by the time it is done, people might see you as a betrayer. And that is one thing they are trying to do with Comrade Tony Kabaka, which I know already that I'm telling everybody out there, let not yield into it. Tongue and teeth. The fact that they get misunderstanding doesn't mean they are not living in the same mouth. Whatever issues we have, let's settle it and make sure that we agree and move on and let them know that this is the Benin Kingdom. They are settlers. They can't take what doesn't belong to them. And that is my stand. Whatever you think, once again, drop your comment in the comment section, share once again, follow the page. Thank you as you do so.
All right, so for someone that claims to uphold the law and respect the rule of law, recently, there's an invitation by the police force, which you have declined to honor. Now, as someone who claims, you respect the law, don't you think this is a blatant disregard of that law that you claim to respect and uphold?
Well, there's a reason why I said I was not going to honor the invitation in Lagos, and it is simply because I think the invitation is malicious. Now, make it make sense that I am calling you out that you have compromised the case by pinning murder on an innocent man, and the next thing I'm getting invites from Lagos. Meanwhile, I live in Abuja, and in Abuja where I live is the headquarters of NPF NCCC that is headed by an AIG, and you're calling me to Lagos to come and answer a question where I can answer here in Abuja. The headquarters of police is here in Abuja, so I think it's just malicious, and then they are looking for a way to trap me or maybe take my phone and maybe delete evidence or whatever thing that they plan to do. So whatever thing they want to do, they should do it here. Also, see, I would like to just throw light on this matter real quick, right? Now, it's about two persons, right? The first person's name is Sheriff Salami. He was killed in 2023, around April 2023. Now, this guy, Sheriff Salami, attended the burial at Mobi Road in around the island. As he was coming out, some persons shot him. The bullet didn't penetrate him. Then they chased him into the house, and then they used cutlass to unalive him. Now, there's another person that was killed in that same manner in 2024. Now, the police in 2026 arrested two suspects, and these two suspects named Bariga and Fabo. The first person was arrested on the 6th of January 2026, and the second person was arrested on 24th January 2026. There's a video that came out after the arrest, and in this video, these people confess that they killed Sheriff Salami. And the reason why they killed Sheriff Salami is that Sheriff Salami is a rival cult member. These people, they claim that they belong to the Aye confraternity, and Sheriff belongs to the Aye confraternity, and this is why they killed him, because Sheriff had previously unalived one of their own members called Apetuzobo, and one of them also said something about his manhood, that Sheriff did something to his manhood, and for this reason, they saw him in their territory and they unalived him. Yeah, they confessed. 1 month later, surprisingly, the police brought them out again, and then came another video. And in this video, these people, the police were asking them questions, and then next thing the police said, Ahmed, who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? Who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? They led the suspect on, and even the suspects were looking like Ahmed. At some point in the interview, in the interrogation, one of them said, which Ahmed are you talking about? The police then had to tell them that Ahmed Ajiron, right? So they were the one that led these guys. Then they now even said, who did Ahmed send? They said, it's a guy called Bodi. That a guy called Bodi was sent to contract them to unalive Sheriff Salami, right? And then the police said, where's Bodi? Said Bodi is in Germany. Cut the long story short, that was how they recorded that. Okay, let's leave that one, by the way. Now, police, you said the link to Ahmed, that you are accusing Ahmed, you are arresting Ahmed because Ahmed contracted somebody to contract these people to unalive Sheriff Salami. This person's name is Bodi. Where is this Bodi? Have you created the link between Bodi and Ahmed? Or you just concluded based off of what those people said? That's number one. Number two, when Ahmed was eventually arrested, they wrote to the IG that the AIG, then it was the CP, AIG Moshujimo had compromised the case, and the IG now instructed that Panti should carry out investigation. The result from the investigation is actually mind-blowing. The result of the investigation says that Ahmed does not know these guys. They've gone through their phone, he doesn't know them. The result of the investigation is here, and it clearly says also that, this body that these people are talking about, we don't know them. We cannot identify this body. So therefore, Ahmed does not even have a case to answer based on what is here. But they're still insisting and holding him. But this is number one. I just wanted to roast number one. So let's go to the second person that was on the line, right? We're talking about Prince Ademola Akinloye. Now, this Prince Ademola Akinloye, this suspect that was arrested, they asked them, what do you know about Prince Ademola Akinloye? At every given opportunity, they denied knowing anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. They denied it 100%. Even the police, in the report from Moshood Jimo, in his report, he said right there that this suspect don't know anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. But this same Prince Ademola Akinloye was pinned on Ahmed, that Ahmed was the one that unalived him. When the report from Jimo clearly stated that the police did not do an investigation. And I'll tell you why the police did not do an investigation, because I believe that Jimo had been compromised. You know why? The day
Prince Ademola Akinloye was unalive based on the investigation that was done and the reports that I can see here. The day he was unalive, he was said to be in his farm in 2024. He was in his farm on that money around April 24th. On that money, he kept on receiving a call, and then they were calling him. He told everybody in his farm that, see, my brother is calling me, my older brother Babajide Akinloye is calling me to come to the palace, that my father wants to see me, but I need to eat, I am hungry. He sent a guy called Monday, go and buy me food. But his brother kept on calling him, and the call started coming in repeatedly. So he had to leave the food, and he went home. As he was going home, a white Suzuki, hit him from behind. He came down to look at the damage, and that was how he was shot. He was shot, and then they came down, and they just completed it with a machete. Now, they took the dead body, and they deposited it at the morgue, right? They deposited it, and they took his phone. They also deposited the phone and gave the phone to the police for investigation. This is brother Babajide Akinloye that called him to come out, went to the police, went to the morgue and collected the body and said, see, we don't need you to do an autopsy. This is an affidavit that is false. What's an affidavit? He said, we don't need you to do investigation on this matter. We are Muslims. We want my brother. Don't do any investigation. Leave it alone. This one passed. 10 days later, the brother came again and signed a bond and collected his brother's phone. Now, this phone is what would have helped the police to do a proper investigation. A forensic on this phone would have stated that, come, maybe somebody was threatening Prince Ademola Akinloye on the phone, but we don't know this person. Maybe by going through his phone, then we can know the people that are threatening this guy. But his older brother that called him to come out, collected his phone. This same person stopped the police from doing an autopsy. So therefore, his brother stopped the entire investigation. But then again, what did the police do? Without investigating this matter, they just pinned it on Ahmed. Now, the interesting part of this all is, this same guy we are talking about is doing business with the current AIG Moshujimo. They are currently talking about land business. There's a phone call where this Ahmed Tajuddin is saying that the AIG is not going to lay his hand on that land in Aja. So AIG is joining them to do land business. So maybe I'm suspecting that maybe Ahmed, because Ahmed is challenging him that you are not going to get this land, that is why they decide to pin a murder on him. And like I said, this report from Panti, this report is dated 23 of May. From Panti says otherwise. It says that this person does not know nothing. The day these people was unalive, this person was not even around. Everything here on exonerate that guy. But yeah, you are putting it on him. Let me tell you my interest in this matter. It's not because I know Ahmed, but the justice system of this country is currently failing. And we need to stand up together and say, no, justice should be justice. Not where some people can wake up in the morning and cook up a story. So tomorrow, me and you that is interviewing me, we are fighting. I will tell one senior police officer, we all arrange together and we'll pin murder on you because we don't want to see you work or because you are challenging our business. No. Alright, so the AIG needs to comfort and talk instead of inviting me to Lagos to do what?
Okay, so with all the findings now that you've presented, don't you, since you're someone that you are not new to law, you're not new to even the courts, the judicial system, why haven't you probably maybe taken it to the courts, maybe try to sort of build a case against this on this particular case? Don't you think you should take it to court?
First of all, court is in recess. Is it recess that they call it? And even the National Assembly wanted to take it up. We have written the letters down, but nobody is actually around. But we are going to take it up. I will expect the Inspector General of Police to set up a panel, but then I don't know why he hasn't done that yet. And me, to the best of my knowledge, I will make sure everybody know about this, so that when they charge your brother tomorrow for a case, you tell them to investigate that case properly. The Nigerian police, we are losing confidence in them. Tomorrow, I don't even believe all the cases that Jimo have charged to court at this point. It's possible that people didn't know. And also, I forgot to even say this part. One of the suspects was tortured and he died in custody. That was how they carried down one and went to go and bury. One of the suspects died in custody. If you are called, if you are in their statement, I have their statement here. Okay, the suspects,
if you are called to provide evidence for all this,
that's come. The reason why we agreed.
If you are called to provide evidence,
this is in their statement. Okay. The statement, it's in their statement.
All right.
They wrote it in their statement and they submitted it to the police. It's here.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, well, I guess.
So they said it's because somebody died out of torture. That's why they admitted that it is Ahmed. That they don't know Ahmed. It's because somebody died out of torture. That's why they agreed. And lastly, again, before you ask your question, we later found out from statement that it was not even the police that was interrogating the suspect. It was a man called Are Fakuride. Instead of the police, that Jimo brought his friend Are Fakuride that is also in the land business to come and interrogate the suspect and tell the suspect what to say and tell them to mention a name. Come on.
All right, okay. Well said. I guess we'll follow up and also, like I said, file in court. Follow it up to see if justice can actually be served.
Okay, last, it got clear. Now, it got clear to another say very that man is APC. Now, the one that they talk since, said that through the Inspector General of Police and the Minister of Defense, Christopher, now that they mobilize very dark man. We have seen nothing at APC. We have seen nothing, he doesn't get power past the AIG for Lagos. Because the current IG don't want the AIG to be IG. Because normally.
Yes, so my people. Somebody shout grace. Somebody shout grace. Somebody shout grace. Now, I'm going to help me call Peter Leaf of Leeds. Peter Sowore. Now, I want you to understand something. Let me define the meaning of grace. Let me define the meaning of grace. The meaning of grace is an unmerited favor. The meaning of grace is an unmerited favor. When the hand of the Lord is upon you, you shine more than a diamond. Now, with the leaf of Leeds, I can see that you have inbuilt bitterness that cannot be scrambled. That is how your life has been designed till the day you leave this earth. I am not wishing you pain, but that is how you developed your life to be. Though you were not born this way, the way I'm seeing it, but you inculcated this habit because of spirit of jealousy. Now, everybody is entitled to do what he or she wants to do. You are in PDP at the same time AAC. But because you are not recognized, because you don't have power, like very dark black man, you cannot say something and it comes to pass. You cannot be very dark man because you've already been compromised. You are a compromised fellow. Now, you don't have integrity. You are a thief. Now, everybody are entitled to belong wherever they want to belong to, as long as the person is an adult. Now, you keep saying, she's very dark man, is APC. Let's just assume that very dark man is in APC or an APC member. how does that affect your life? You see the problem I'm talking about? You that you are practicing anti-partyism, has anyone criticized you? I keep telling you that this your bitter soul, you're going to bitter till the end of your life. Look at your life today. You are in UK. You cannot even look for a meaningful thing to do. Even the company that they open for you or created for you, you can't even use it to work. Every day, very dark black man. Every day, very dark black man. And you cannot even get to very dark man's stockings or slippers. Look at what very dark man has been exposing. You are claiming that the IG is supporting or the Army General or whatever is supporting very dark man. Now look at how he's exposing Jimon, AIG. Can't you see a lot of evidence? You can see what jealousy and hatred can cause. No matter what the good or what the person is doing, you can never see it. Because you wish to be that person. But because you don't know yourself, you are not obligated to do that. You cannot do it. That is what spirit of jealousy can cause. Spirit of jealousy can generate so many things that will detach many things in your life, that will deteriorate so much things in your life. You will think maybe you are just catching cruise, you are just trying to, but you are spoiling yourself the more. Very dark man has a voice in Nigeria. Is the voice of the voiceless in Nigeria. Very dark man can go anywhere in Nigeria. Very dark man can go anywhere in the world. Now, take example of your own self. You can't even come to your own country. That is when you know that you are a liability from the pit of hell. You can't even step your foot to your own state. Now to see how you diminished yourself. Bro, I keep telling you that God is going to use me to destabilize all your strategy, to expose the kind of person you are. I'm just happy. I'm not up to 1 month exposing you. It's not to 1 month exposing you. But people are saying how foolish you are. How your mentality is so low, but you claim to that you know nothing. Your brain is as empty as I don't know what to compare it with. Even your own son has brain more than you. It's so unfortunate that you cannot do without very dark man. Just for you to applaud his good works. But you can't because you want to get there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mampolo from Mampolo's Canal. Renee or myself. Oh, I don't even want to talk. Right. Say, even if they say our husbands cannot vote because they cannot oppose the present government, that is the law. We, the military wives, we are plenty, and we don't have service number, and we are civilians, and this is democracy. We have every right to vote. We are coming out in full force 2027. Military wives, we dey come out in full force. Don't get it twisted. We are not voting this man up here. We know they vote this man up here. We know they vote and nothing will happen. Look on tag him. That President Bola Metin will say military wife say we dey come out in full force 2027. We not go use hungry. We not go use suffer. We not go use pains. They vote you. It not go happen. You cannot tell me that IPPI has dropped and no one is attached to it. You not increase their salary. Even as your spokesman and retired Musa they talk say you don't increase money from 49 to 100. Still yet the baby salary as little as that 100. We not see them. Una make us understand say that audio government we do. Una make us understand say that scam we do. We are not voting you, Baba. We are not voting you. Nothing you go to. Now people when they first don't many. I think say maybe na normal common men they first. Military wives una the first. Soldiers wives all of them the first join. Madam, lady, are you sure what you are saying? Did your husband send you to say this?
Did your husband send you to say this? I've been a hunger drive you out to say it. Not be the same when a husband went be the military and police, all of them. When they won't go rig this election, no, your husband, they part of them, what they go use. Rig the election. They say voting. Tell the husband, make you not follow rig the election, carry ballot box. And then they do it. They go, it's called talk. Come, they go carry ballot box. Now you never suffer. Before you begin want to know, go want your husbands. Military wives. Go and warn your husband, say, if they say that you Scott talk, no go for 2027. That one number one where you go start from. Charity begins at home, because hunger go touch everybody. I talk up. When they told me in 2023, 2024, so we not go collect. Everybody will collect. Say not people go suffer. I must go there here. They use on the create content. I don't talk them. I don't talk them. I know they use on create the content. Should I be the hungry? You never see anything. When hunger are your mate, hunger go make us we go unite. If I dey talk again, say you say Mampolo, you are right. God bless you. Keep renewing our mindset. You gotta support me. Military. People that tell I send you my presentation they do. Say military wives and their children and their mama and their papa they no go vote you. So military now don't die against you with your wife. Not be juju with that. It's alright. I don't want to talk too much. Now I can't ask this woman. Why you they make this? Why you they make this video at this time? This critical time. One campaign, one start. When Tinubu needs you the most. Why are you making this derogative video at this time? Why are you making this derogative video at this time for Tinubu? The woman got there and say, Paul, what is wrong with you? Are you normal? Are you normal? What is wrong with you? Didn't you see the video that Tinubu made recently? No, person one make change. No, person one no say people they suffer. If you like say, you realize say people they suffer actually, make you put things in place to change them. I got to say, which video are you talking about? Now you consent and give me. All right, make I watch the video.
The challenges are there. I inherited it. I didn't run away. I asked for this job. And I made it. Those who will take it from me will try. They will try. All is fair in politics.
All is fair.
And it's equal opportunity. And like you mentioned, are neutral. They've never intimidated anybody.
President defend INEC.
If political operators try moves, maybe they are afraid of their own shadows and the uncertainty and they are in the companies they keep. Not me.
Not you.
I'm ready to let, but I won't give them red carpet. I won't offer them the issue to Daniel. No. We rescue each other through differential.
It's okay, sir. It's okay, sir. He get one award when he say even before them born up. Say Nigeria don't be hungry. They not be now. I don't want to just waste too much time on Tinubu's case. He said before them born Tinubu, I don't know the year when they born, and only you know year. He said hunger don't be in Nigeria. Even day as day like this now. Not be cause of. Somebody want to tell you say hunger day for Nigeria since them born up. Say not being bring hunger. So if you like say you want to solve the hunger, you don't tell us normal thing. So it's normal. So if they complain of hunger, it's your problem to do it. Are you normal? The challenges are there. Now I know say actually Nigerians don't they agree. Don't they agree say actually hunger day. Now I know say Nigerians don't they actually agree say difficulties there now. Say you don't choke everybody for here. Now when I hear this man, when they call Ojus Okano, call agree with the bishops. For the first time, when I see this man talk what it makes sense, as one I know I'm politically. When he agree, I didn't surprise when Ojus Okano when they do like spokesman of Tinubu call agree. It's a problem there. Let's watch the video.
Your Excellency, I have two questions for you. One is that what do you think about the Vice President Kashim Shettima's coming back? And also, what do you think about the Catholic Bishop visit to Mr. President?
Well, I will start with the Catholic Bishop. To me, the Catholic bishops are conscious of the country, and once they give advice, their advice is not for or against. Their advice is just for any sitting president, any sitting leader to see things the way it should be. There's difficulty in Nigeria, there is no doubt, and it's not the fault of President Bola Ahmed. We have been able to capture the microeconomy, and the micro is what we are having problems, as I've always told people. So there's nothing new about the Catholic bishops visiting. They are clergymen with their conscience on what they speak or what they say. And I support the visit of the Catholic bishops. It promotes the president to work harder, because the Catholic bishops are just telling him the day it is. Even if we politicians have lied to him and said these are good everywhere, the
you know yourself.
And that is why they are Catholic bishops. And
you don't say about the lie.
One thing, Cardinal Michael is not the president of Catholic bishops conference.
You don't say about the psychopath.
Making mistake on that. So I believe whatever is this agreement between the Catholic bishops and the people speaking for the president is nothing, because the Catholic bishops just drop what they want to say about the president or what they want to say about what they know about the economy. It's left for us who work with President Tinubu to take back to our rooms and analyze what they say and come out with beautiful things that will make Nigerian people to be better. On Vice President Kashim Shettima, it's a continuity. There was no need of dropping him, and it would have been suicidal to drop him, and President Tinubu have done the right thing. It has nothing to do with what we are doing. I mean, we are Catholics, we are Christians, and I don't see anything that endangers anybody's life. If economy is good, this is why I've been telling the government to focus on economy. This economy was dead. It just resuscitated by the president. So let us not deceive ourselves. So I'm not even going to go there. What I know, presidents have taken good decision in returning his vice president to Nigeria. And I want to thank the president and thank the National Security Advisor, Alhaji Nuhu Ribadu, for what they are doing on the security to go back to conquer our microeconomy. Because if they don't pursue these criminals, these hoodlums...
Oh, guy, don't do. Since when them born you now when you make sense for one day? No, I don't support you. No, I ask you. Since when them born you can't make sense now for one day? No, I ask you. I don't support you. I beat you. No, anybody insult you. When you talk 20 makes sense now, no, people, check whether they're going to insult you for this video. When you know, they intentionally they talk lie. You know, say, they tell president lies. You use your mouth to talk. You know, say, they do psycho fancy there. You know, say, they do hypocrisy. You know. And that is why president doesn't know that the people are suffering. Or the people telling him, oh, the economy is booming, people are eating well, people are feeding. You shoot him with lies. People like Daniel Buala, People like Daniel Buala, that's not them. Let's say what do they call him? Lawyer. That is not seeing the plight of the masses. And you are there. If they say ask him even tomorrow, he will say no. Nigeria have been better than ever. They have been talking rubbish. I'm not going to time more. Where is Rufai? Rufai, come here. Don't get me angry. Just talk to them. Just respond to them. Rufai, you are looking for my trouble.
Hypocrisy of the APC this morning. What a job to do. I don't need to talk much as regards this Onayekon debacle. All I'll do is I'll take you back to 2014 November. My colleague seated here with me, Dr. Abati, remembers that interface. November 2014 in the Villa. A certain Cardinal John Onayeka came to the villa. He said things were not well in the country. This same APC called Cardinal John Onayeka a voice of reason. They praised him to the high heavens. This same APC. They said everything well about Cardinal John Onayeka. In fact, there are many APC people that saw him as a symbol of speaking truth to power. They were happy to take pictures with him in public and call him our own Oscar Romero. They loved him, they lapped him up. They took Cardinal Onayeka's criticism and they lapped it up. My colleague here, Dr. Abati, was on the receiving end then. But the question we should ask them today is what changed? Isn't Cardinal Onayeka a bastion of speaking truth to power any longer? Oh, there was no problem with it when Cardinal Onayeka spoke truth to power against Goodluck Jonathan. You lapped it up, you took the sound bites, you said it was a divine representation that things were not well. But when he says the same thing to you, because Cardinal Onayeka is constant as a northern star, then you start to legislate and lecture him on spiritual and, can I use the word, ecclesiastical and episcopal matters. But when he said it in 2015 or 2014, it was a good thing then. So for all of those that have replied and said one or two things about Cardinal Onayeka, yes, you will say those things to justify your paymasters and make it look as if you're working for your paymasters. You don't do otherwise. Because you have to defend what you're paying.
Buy your non-oga.
Can't you see that your hypocrisy speaks so loud?
So loud.
People cannot hear what you say like Ralph Waldo Emerson.
Yalla.
Can't you see it is shocking that you yourself that are suffering the biting economic pangs and the conditions in this country, that more people have had to ask you for money and more people have had to depend on you because you're in government? Can't you see that it is hypocritical? Because you must not be seen to come outside to say things are not well when you deeply know that things are well. So it's a daunting job for me this morning to respond to the hypocrisy. My practical response will be, dear APC, what changed? Cardinal Onayeka was a hero in 2014. Why is he not an hero today? Is it because of the mandate? And whose mandate should Cardinal Onayeka speak for? Mandate of man or mandate of God and conscience? That's a question for you.
You don't do Rufa, you don't do. Even when you never talk emotionally, I never do. They go give you one room, you go take one flat. It's okay. The bishops go inside Ato Rock, finish our president, finish Tinubu week. They defend themselves, they tell us, say, even in this session of life, you don't take one Nigerians, they're hungry before they're born up. That's anything. Ruben Abati, do you have anything to say? Don't waste my time, don't waste my time.
Very quickly about the Catholic bishops now and Cardinal Onayeka. I think, some education here. The Catholic Bishops Conference, highest body, decision making of Catholic Church in Nigeria. They have a secretariat, the Catholic Bishops Secretariat, the Catholic Church Secretariat, based in Lagos here. Over the years, let us mark it and say since 1999, that Catholic Bishops Conference has established itself as a voice of reason in this Nigerian society. It refused to be intimidated during the military period and stood for democracy. It has established itself as a conference that promotes the ideal of the prophetic church. It is Father George Usani who has articulated that concept of the prophetic church in a book of the same title, saying that the church stands firm to defend the interests of the congregation and to promote the interests of the weak
against the interests of the oppressors. And so when John Cardinal Nayekan leads a meeting with the president and he grants an interview on television, and he says, well, the president seems to have a wrong idea of the reality of Nigeria. And we told him what the reality is. That the people are suffering, that the education sector needs to be rescued, that poverty is a major problem, and that his government is not delivering the projections. And then Daniel Bwala comes after him. What's my brother's name? Ajayi Temitope also comes after him and says that the cardinal is talking nonsense. The cardinal does not need anything from them. He's not one of those people who mix religion with politics. And just for purposes of clarification, both Temitope Ajayi and Daniel Bwala, they've asked John Cardinal Nayekan to apologize. He's not going to apologize.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's not how the Anglican Church behaves, and that's not how the Catholic Church of Nigeria also behaves. Now, ADC and some other political parties, they are backing up John Cardinal Nayekan. The Catholic priests, they are well trained, they are well exposed. I don't know of any Catholic priest that would bow before state secular authority. So, maybe government should just take the feedback and just move on, because John Cardinal Nayekan is not going to apologize.
No.
He has said it, and the duty of the church is to speak truth to power.
Thank you, Dr. Abatin. Thank you very much. This one of the video, when I see you and the profile agree very well. But for the first time, we agree we're here. The hunger don't hit everybody. We are not in it. Together. I don't want to talk too much. Guys, if you love what I do here, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow me on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitter, even on TikTok. All of my people, I love you guys. Peace out.
So, Senator Ojus Okalo, as a Catholic, has finally, in his own opinion on this controversy or drama between the Catholics and the Tinubu, corrupt, government. Anyway, look at what Senator Ojus Okalo said.
Your government has been described as a disastrous government. Perhaps some opposition figures that say this is the worst that we have seen in the history of this country. You are a leader of the party. And interestingly, you are also a member of the Catholic Church. Yesterday we had Ms. Rotimi Amechi, who said that this government is insulting the Catholic Church of about 35 million people. Do you as a Catholic member feel insulted on one hand by the activities of this government and the hardship that the clergy and the bishops in their conference went to the president to say, people are suffering in Nigeria and they fear that the election may be rigged and they are asking for fairness. Do you think all is well with this country under the government of your party, the APC?
Well, thank you very much, Sean. Let me start with the Catholic Church. I'm a very good faithful of the Catholic Church, and this is not the first time the Catholic Church are going to President Tinubu in every country from DRC to Angola to South Africa to anywhere you call it. The Catholic Church and other churches, not only the Catholic Church, is always the conscience of the country. And I do not see anything wrong in what the Catholic Church, the Catholic bishops say, and those discussions were not made. It was made by Archbishop Matthew Danaguru of Kaduna State, the present president of Catholic Bishop Conference, and not even Onaika himself. So, since the military rule, since I was in my adulthood, every year the Catholic Bishops Conference, they hold it. They issue a statement. They talk about the state of the nation. For me, President Tinubu is not enemy to the Catholic bishop. He's one of their best friends, and I don't feel any insulted. It's just that the man who went to President Tinubu in no means has insulted the Catholic bishop. I didn't see it. But if you have seen it, you can show it to me.
Have you seen the responses from the villa?
No, the villa is not present. I was a governor, I had a press guys. So when a press communicator, that is not the president himself, talks, Bayo Ononuga will not say what any other person will say there. But Bayo Ononuga is a seasoned journalist. He knows the consequences of going into argument with institutions like the Catholic Church. So for me,
so you think that
no,
whatever
you asked me a question, I don't ask me other question because Buala, which is what you want to say, might have been excited to say or slip of tongue or thereabout to say what he said. President Tinubu have a very good relationship with the Catholic Church. I can tell you that. Because
what's the evidence to show that he has a good relationship?
No, he has a good relationship. This is why
because he's your friend and you're a Catholic
member. No. Anytime they have asked for audience, he gives to them. Because any president dodging the Catholic bishops is dodging himself. Because what politicians cannot tell the president, the Catholic bishop will say it. These are people that have no houses, they have no children, they have no money. Although Catholic Church is one of the richest church you can think in the world, but these bishops do not use that money. It's not their money. So they live a life of a common man and a common person, even in eating, in everything they do in life. So I think their visit to President Tinubu was very successful because what we politicians cannot tell President Tinubu, they can tell him. That is the truth. So you think that
So concerning this very dark man matter with this police wey don dey trend for some time now, I dey avoid the issue since I don't want really chook my foot because I think that's something very serious because at the end of the day, people don't kpai for the matter. And a person where they accuse say he tie those people, now he call very dark man enter inside the case. So I feel like na very serious case. No be case where they say do content. That's why I not talk with substance is waiting the sub. But now when we say the matter, Nigeria police don't respond to us, okay. The policeman wey very dark man they trust whether Moshood is his name, say they very corrupt. Say they don't invite and say they won't check the matter. And then they even see they invite VDM. I feel saying that's something we need to talk with. First things first, this will not be about VDM or about police, about who they right or who they wrong. In fact, this case not be even content case. And so they very serious because person now wey be say if he be say they innocent, is about to go to jail for something wey be say if he they innocent of. Although they say the case they court. So now the court go come look into evidence to make sure so okay. Even though we know say Nigeria judicial system get as it be too. Highest bidder. You don't understand? But then again, it's good that very dark man look into the issue because they invite him. Because a lot of innocent people, true, they rot in jail now for something where they don't really know anything of. A lot of people have been arrested and sent to jail for life because of how they look, like their physical look, their face. Yes, you know, say we will be Nigerians, we did very judgmental. I'm not trying to tell you that that man that invited VD and that they're accusing of buying those other two guys, that he's innocent too. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. And I'm also not saying the policeman in question is guilty. Very dark man said the man they corrupt. But it good say VDM they look into the case. Now the truth just be that. Because like I said, many innocent people they jail today because of how they look. Because when I hear very dark man, they talk about the guy in question when he invite her into the case, whether they accuse him by those other two guys. When I hear, should I call it his biography now? Say, they behave like Agbero, na ruffian for the community too, they oppress people too. People like that, normally, a lot of people want to take them out of the way. You get my point? Many people, they suffer for this life, go jail for this life because of how their face look. You get some kind of settings where you go there now. Maybe they're thief. They feel see all the fine people for that setting. They're not really look there. They will go find the best way, get the most work face for there. I don't know whether they get my point. They feel just possible because that guy will work for face. Or because you know, say, get some people will be say naturally they look hard. They might not be criminals, they might just be innocent people, but they look hard. If you look at their physical appearance, they're very, very hardened. Maybe now their stature from the family where they say born there, or maybe the suffer where they don't go through for life. Just make them look at, oh, you know me say they be thief. But if still it happen for such an environment, trust me, now those kind of people now they go look out for. So if you still be saying and waiting make them, they want hold that call on VDM and say, I beg, let me check this case. Are they very innocent? Oh, I beg. I'm not saying the guy is innocent, but I'm saying it might be. So it is okay that VDM looked into the issue. And it is also very much okay now that the case have gotten awareness. Now police don't talk, say, they want to check this case. Where? Because whether we like it or not, Nigeria police, they corrupt. Now who never get encounter with them? Since when I get encounter with Nigeria police for Benin, where I finished secondary school, where our landlady's son, they misbehave, we go call police go they eat pepper soup. Now since that day, now I dislike Nigeria police. I know they want to get anything to do with Nigeria police again. If you never encounter them, if you never encounter Nigeria police, you go they think say they be better people. They fit do anything to frame you. That is just the truth. Now money be the main thing for Nigeria. Once you don't touch Nigeria police hand with money like this, even though you do the thing, they will cover it, they will do everything to cover you. It's very possible. So it is okay that VDM looked into it. I've also seen some people trying to counter the investigation and all that. This thing, I'm not just saying that something will be say person suppose use they do content. That's why the thing never let me talk put since. Because something will be say people don't buy, another person is about to go to jail for the matter. Not be something where they tell they do content. And something very, very serious. You get my point? So, as the doctor said they will look into one, let us hope that they will actually look into it. You know, say sometimes one thing about Nigeria police, once it don't involve a policeman, they go to say, okay, we'll check the matter, they no go give us update again. You know, so they do for all the enemy case. That boy where they go buy for Delta State a few months ago, when policeman buy, up to today now, where that policeman, not be a reason why should be they give us updates. The policeman now will never even know what happened to them. Whether they don't set them free to go carry on with the atrocities, they buy people they go now, we never even still know. So when you involve police, most times you got to shook your eye inside way to make sure say justice is done. Because most times they go tell you say, oh, they have been released of their duty, they have been sent to prison. Now lie. You go see after how many years they just go they operate for somewhere where we say camera not they capture them. So if this policeman must shoot that be what he be in there, if you don't get anything to hide, you go come and clean. And if VDM too, you do investigation on truth, you don't get anything to hide. Because myself, I'm not sure say very that one go do any investigation. Waiting they want to find and money they want to find and be waiting. What you consign now? You get my point. So I believe I'm going to call and enter the case. Now make a pull body. May we see how the case they go. This will not be something where they judge by emotions. This will not be say, oh, because you know live VDM. This one now a situation whereby innocent person we know will allow and go jail just because one thing. No, it don't make sense like that. Because if they jail innocent person because say na agbero or you don't fair live one kind of life or they don't like her for the community, they fit still do unto your brother tomorrow. You don't get the point. So me all of them, make them check the matter well, make them know who they guilty or who they innocent.
A new Nigerian, reasonable Nigerian who is alive, who is not corrupt and terribly wicked, will speak in that manner. I can say that with great emphasis. So he was purely political, and as usual, for his stomach infrastructure, he wants to keep his job. And he thinks he's pleasing the president. These are psychopaths who are destroying the leadership of our country. And it is very painful. What worries me most, really, like you were saying, is the fact that the problem of Nigeria is quite complex. Very complex. The entire nation is in deep ruins of a generation of people who have been
terribly corrupted that every sector of our country, even in small office, people deal corruptly. So you can't get people who love righteousness and who love productive ventures. We keep saying that, look, this country, no foreign aid can develop our country. No foreign nation can develop us. No nation will come and develop another. The development and the growth of our nation is in our hands.
Your Grace, through your lens, what is the true picture of the current Nigerian situation?
The current picture of Nigeria's situation is terribly deplorable. Because virtually everything is collapsing. Every sector of our Nigerian society has been affected. Whether it's even politically or religiously even. Because I mean, the man saying it is a Christian. Okay? The man saying he's a Christian. And I can tell you what has been the reaction of the Christian Association of Nigeria or any other group? Only very few people are speaking on their own. I have been saddened that even the church in Nigeria have not risen up to the challenge that we have in our hands. I know that people are afraid if they get up, it will look like it's religious. Why don't the entire nation rise up? It's as if we're bewitched as a nation. Everybody is silent everywhere.
What is the consequence, the true consequence?
The consequence is that we will be completely destroyed if we don't change, if we don't repent as a country.
What's the consequence of Bola's statement? Because what he has done is he has introduced a denominational conversation that...
The consequence is going nowhere. It is dead on arrival. Anybody supporting him is those on his political lineage. I said it at the beginning, no reasonable Nigerian will support him. None. Listen to those who are talking. They are people of the same group who are protecting their jobs. They are not speaking for the good welfare of Nigerians. So, for me, it would... In fact, I don't even know why people are responding to him. Yeah, I don't even know why we are responding to him. The Catholic Church has spoken the mind, the National Catholic Church has spoken the mind of Nigerians.
Okay, the Catholic Church speaking the mind of Nigerians, and they pointed out so many ills. One is the economic hardship, insecurity, and electoral integrity.
Exactly.
Right? But Mr. President countered everything.
Countered that?
Yeah, the economy is recovering. And also, insecurity, and security is what it is. You know, like, are you bothered that this... What concerns you more in this conversation on how it's taking a political angle, other than focusing on the real issues bothering the Nigerian populace?
So the Bible says, sorry, I have to quote the Bible here. Out of the heart comes out the issues of life. Proceeds the issues of life. A man cannot give what he doesn't have. All right? And a bad tree cannot be a good tree. A good tree cannot be a bad tree. So whatever a man is made, that's what he speaks. Every reasonable leader will listen. I have seen it everywhere. I mean, sorry, I have to be specific here. I've had one or two opportunities to speak with my governor here. And when I speak to him, he listens. In fact, he even takes notes. If I were him, he would have listened. He would have listened, taking notes. Yes, he's making efforts, but it's not good enough. And we know the capacity of our military people. The entire insecurity, economic challenges, and infrastructures are self-afflicted. It's not because things are not there to do all of those things. One is the political will. Secondly, is the corrupt nature of us Nigerians. Because listen, you can give somebody a contract now. Incidentally, I'm an engineer, so I've worked in the construction industry. You give somebody a contract, and he goes to do poor quality job to make profits. Is that the governor or the president that is doing it? Was he not paid for it? He wants to cheat to make profit. The same thing with average Nigerians. Somebody makes a quotation to even go and buy things. He must make money from it. He will not give correct response. So you see that is a whole character collapse.
Now,
moral collapse.
Your Grace, I like that you have brought down the broken down pieces of this because we're looking at denominations.
That's why I say it is complex.
Now, Nigerians are asking journalists, why would you write the presidency? When you say the presidency, are you referring to Temitope Ajayi or Daniel Bwala? That these are presidential spokespersons. It's seen as a problem that we're deeming all of them presidency. So let's talk about the individuals. Exactly. Now, a remark has been made individual that has stirred this kind of reaction.
Yes.
What are the concrete actions you think any leadership should take against such what many describe now as executive misconduct?
Any serious leadership. Number one, he will be able to call that man to order. And he, of course, like I said, he said that because the leader himself did not agree that there was anything going on wrong. At least he could have been able to say, I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried that. Yes, it's okay, I have not really achieved. This is what I plan to do. Nobody is saying he may not be doing anything, but what he's doing is not sufficient. Two is the fact that in executing these projects, he will only sit in House of Rock to give order. All of the other lower officers, are they doing exactly what is expected of them? Because he can give order and they can sabotage it. And that's why I think the problem of Nigerians are complex.
This is how an APC member defended Baba over the no school certificate scandal. Honestly, at this point, democracy is not really for Nigerians. How can someone see blue and call it white and say that is the beauty of democracy? Watch the video and tell me what you think. Drop your comment.
Why did President Bola Tinubu refuse to submit his primary and secondary school certificate? It was only Chicago State University certificate. Because other candidates also, their credential is getting a lot of people talking. And I pay attention tonight. He has a loud voice in this one because Atiku Abubakar's credential seems to be less of a controversy, isn't it?
Atiku Abubakar doesn't have any issue in this respect because he was the one that approached the courts in the United States to ask for the academic record of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Chicago State University. And from the proceedings of the U.S. court, the court directed Chicago State University to release Tinubu's academic records to Tinubu. And when the academic records were released to Atiku Abubakar, we found shocking revelation on those documents. One, Bola Ahmed Tinubu committed post-entry to Chicago State University that he attended Government College, Lagos, and graduated in 1970. When we now did a search, we found out that Government College, which Bola Ahmed Tinubu claimed he attended, was indeed established in 1974, 4 years later than when Tinubu said he graduated from that school. Second, from the document released to Atiku Abubakar from the Chicago State University, Tinubu committed a document from Cambridge University, that is a GCE certificate from Cambridge University, which was also found to be false. So everything about Ahmed Tinubu's certificate is shrouded in forgery. Now, you know Ahmed Tinubu contested election in 1999. He deposed on oath that he attended
one primary school, St. Paul's Primary School in Ibadan. Also the post on affidavit, and he attended Government College Ibadan. Today, what do we have in Tinubu's record? There is no information as to his primary school and his secondary school.
The Supreme Court has ruled on this matter.
Not at all. Not at all.
Supreme Court ruled in 2023 and said that it fell out of the legal time limit.
It was purely on preliminary issues.
So you're saying that the meat of the matter, the rest
of this matter
has not been
settled
so
by any court in Nigeria.
Is it possible that Atiku Abubakar is raising this as a legal issue again?
No, the issue.
What will I imagine?
The issue here, no, it's not. The Supreme Court didn't touch on the merits of Tinubu's academic scandal. It didn't. Now, let's look at what the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria provides. In section 137(1)(j), it says, no person shall be qualified for election for office of president if that person has presented a forged certificate to Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Then the question is, has Tinubu in any way presented forged certificates to INEC? And the answer is yes. And if the answer is yes, the Constitution is supreme. The Atiku Abubakar went for discoveries of the academic records of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And the U.S. court, directed by another Chicago State University, to release those academic records of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And when it was released, it was found out that Bola Ahmed Tinubu made a very dangerous first entry, that he attended Government College, Lagos, and graduated in 1970, when indeed Government College, Lagos was not even in existence in 1970. It was established in 1974.
They don't finish election, hope you know. 2027 don't finish, oh. You need to be spared to be able to maneuver to enter. Election don't finish, oh. I think it's ready to vote. I told myself I'm not voting again after they carried my vote. I was there, I voted. After voting, I saw them carry my ballot box and ran. And from that day, I said, no more. Me vote. Before me or not after, they carried my ballot box and yeah, they counted my vote. I said, no more, I don't waste my energy. The one I voted, I don't know where I enter. That was the last time I told myself, oh, all this voting is a waste of time. I know the time I will vote again. When I say better government, I'll vote. But for now, they don't finish election.
One of the types of Tinubu supporters, now the discouragers. The discouragers will first of all preach hopelessness to you. Convince you, tell you, say, nothing will happen. That in the present scheme of things, in the way things are arranged, there is nothing you or me can do about it. And as such, you should accept it the way it is. Even when this system is dealing with you, but you have to accept it and pass through the pain. Usually, the discouragers are the ones that have escaped this system. They have police, they have food in their kitchen, they cannot be kidnapped, but they will preach hopelessness to you that your situation is effectively hopeless. Another thing when the discouragers they do, they go suggest impractical solution to you. Solution that is not practicable. I see some of them for my comment section. You go hear them talk something like, election cannot change Nigeria. We must scatter Nigeria. Nigeria must burn. Your vote will not count. We must force Tinubu out of office. Now ask them, how do you intend for us to force Tinubu out of office? Nigeria for hook. They don't have any suggestion to give to you. You that is suggesting that we must do a revolution to remove Tinubu, how many protests have you led or how many protests have you participated in? It go hook. No solution. So their own impractical solution they could give you. Just like this video where you watch so. Another tactic where the discouragers they use. Now say they go postpone today's problem to tomorrow. You hear things like, I cannot vote in an election where Tinubu is the one that appointed INEC chairman. I will wait till a government that is responsible can appoint an INEC chairman before we vote. Now let me tell you, if you do not find a way to legitimately remove Tinubu in 2027, Tinubu will still appoint the INEC chairman when go bring who Tinubu wants after 2027. So it's double whammy. You have to participate in the process and try to internally force the process to reset. Impractical solution, hopelessness, and postponement of today's problem till tomorrow. But there's one thing about the discouragers where you need to know. Most times, like this pastor, they are sincere. They are saying what they think is true. They are saying what their mind is telling them to be true. It's not like for example, now this pastor, I know him. He's a decent man of God. I've listened to him a little bit. This man of God, for example, now we cannot accuse him saying that Tinubu give him money to come talk with him, they talk. No. But one thing you must understand is that sincerity is not the ultimate test of truth. People can be sincerely wrong, like he is sincerely wrong in this case. He might be an anointed man of God. He might be a man of God doing signs and wonders. But you can be sincerely wrong. The same election is talking about, all of us participated. I participated in that election. You participated. They stole the election. But does that mean we will no longer participate and hand over the process to those who stole the election the last time? That is the question I want you to answer. 2027 is a date with history. 2027 is another opportunity for us to reset our country. It is up to you to choose to fold your hands, sit down, accept defeat, or participate in the process and try to force the process to change. I can promise you that no government, no politician can rig through a determined citizenry. I can promise you that nobody will be able to rig my polling units. I need you to promise you that nobody will be able to rig your polling units. And let's go into that election and see who comes out victorious. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Hi, welcome to Joshua Talks. The issue going on between VDM and AIG Moshood Jimo had made the police call for the VDM to come into, or let me say, had made the police invited, or the Inspector General of Police invited, or to invite AIG Jimo to come to Abuja. Probably to try and look into those allegations that VDM had spoken about. All right? And now, I see certain interests, and many interests at that. Someone is even saying now VDM is going to be handcuffed, and is even saying that that he is going to Abuja himself. If by 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 or so, VDM is not. See, I like all these views. And I don't want to sound like I'm coming against a particular person or any particular persons. I don't want to have any banter with anyone. So, but let me say this to you. The fact that AIG has been invited shows you how much interest the Nigeria police has in these allegations. Nigeria police wants to know, could this be true? And if this is true, what can we do about it? Now, you now came out and you even said that there is a court of jurisdiction of high repute, of course. See, a lot of us, when we come to the media like this, social media, we try to express anxiety and fear. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to feel like saying it has to be in a court of high repute. And why the police use that statement is to say that the police does not want the public to think that they are going to influence it, or they are going to try and do anything to make it not go the way it should go under the justice system. In other words, everyone will get justice. But the fact that you are now thinking that VDM will be handcuffed and done down, it doesn't work like that. And sometimes I imagine where many of us get our information from, and where many of and how much knowledge we have about the things we talk about. Listen to me. The police and the Inspector General of Police has invited VDM. And I have said it in my videos that VDM has a choice not to want to go. It's just a risk not wanting to go. And you cannot compare that with B-Lord, saying that B-Lord was arrested, they went to bundle him, so they're going to bundle VDM. It's not the same thing. VDM committed an offense. Somebody wrote a petition against him in the name of VDM. B-Lord committed an offense. Somebody wrote a petition against him in the name of VDM. And B-Lord was therefore arrested to face the offense. Then don't forget, the offense was taken to court. B-Lord is right now answering to the court. The offense, the issue is in the court. In the case of VDM is expressing a mistake that he felt that a policeman had done to affect another human being who is going through the stress of that mistake. Now, VDM is alleging that AIG Moshood has not done certain things right, and he has proof. So VDM is a complainant. VDM is not a criminal as at this case, as at now, as far as this case is concerned. So the police cannot go and bundle him like they bundle B-Lord. I mean, you guys should understand. It doesn't work like that. The police cannot go and carry him and put handcuffs in his hand like you are saying in your video. The police will not put handcuffs in VDM's hand. He didn't commit any offense. VDM is pointing out a mistake that the police has, that a particular police. Now, VDM is not talking to the entire police force. He is talking to AIG Moshood. He specifically called his name AIG Moshood, Jimo. He didn't say the entire police system, no. So it's an allegation against AIG Moshood Jimo. And he has a right to be afraid knowing the way the police system works. And he's not a visitor or a stranger to the police. VDM has gone into several police detentions. So he knows how it works, and he has a right to express his fear. And in my last video on this, I said VDM's lawyers can actually go to the police and make an arrangement with the police, ask what is happening, what they want to do, and ask or appeal or request that the case or the interview be brought to Abuja instead of it being done in Lagos. And if the police refuse to bring the interview to Abuja, they have a right to go to court and make the court bring the police or bring the interview to Abuja. VDM still has all these rights. Now, you can't compare it to the B-Lord case. The B-Lord case is B-Lord committed an offense of impersonation. VDM is not impersonating. He is bringing a mistake. He's pointing to a mistake, and he said he has evidence to prove that mistake, but he would rather give the evidence in Abuja than going to Lagos because he doesn't feel safe in Lagos. That's what he said. Now, the fact that you're not saying, oh, VDM, you have to come and show yourself, or if the police does not pick you within this number of days, I'm coming to Abuja by myself, does not make any difference, bro. You're just going to waste your time and go to Abuja, waste your money. It's of money and time. The police under the law in this case has invited VDM. And VDM has said he's not going, but will go to anyone in Abuja, not in Lagos. Yes, you are right. The case happened in Lagos, but VDM is not dealing with a case. VDM is dealing with an officer who he believes has not done things rightly. Now, let me tell you what's going to happen. If they invite VDM, and eventually the inspector general of police invites VDM, and VDM goes there. What is going to happen is this: if VDM were wrong in all his allegations, what they will tell him is, VDM, in this and this and that, you are wrong. This is exactly what happened. In this and this and this and that also, you are wrong. This is exactly what happens. The police also will appreciate that there is a check and balance between the society and the police force. The police will appreciate that somebody is watching them, that somebody is concerned for the way they are operating, that finally Nigerians are now paying attention to what the police is doing, and we are bringing it to limelight. The police will appreciate that. And after correcting VDM that you have done this wrong, you have done that, you've done this and that wrong, they will ask VDM, apologize to AIG Moshood Jimo, either personally or publish in the newspaper, or go to the social media and apologize, or they will make certain demands. It's not a criminal offense. And if Moshood Jimo now objects that he doesn't want that apology, it is now left to Moshood Jimo to say, I am taking VDM to court for defamation or for libel or image defamation or anything. Then it becomes a case. If VDM doesn't now appear or take that case or doesn't go for that case, then it becomes a case, an issue. But right now it is not yet a case that VDMs need to be arrested for. Stop peddling, or how do I put it? Stop peddling, or stop spreading rumors, stop spreading false allegations and false news. All you want is that VDM should be arrested. All you guys want, you make people that knows the truth and that are trying to express the truth seem to think that all they are doing is just to support Ratels, to support VDM. Of course, I'm going to support VDM, but I'm not going to support VDM if VDM is doing anything wrong. I won't support him. If he is doing anything wrong, I'll be one of the first people to call him out and say, this is wrong, don't do it. If you look at all of my videos, go check. The fact that you want to nail VDM does not mean you should campaign against him when he has not even done anything wrong. One can understand that you are speaking out of probably, is it bitterness or out of envy and jealousy or out of, I don't know. But the things you are alleging is not true. In this case, VDM cannot be nailed in this case. He pointed out a mistake. Now, if VDM were right, then it becomes a very big issue for AIG Moshood Jimo, which is what the Inspector General of Police is trying to find out. Now, it is not an investigation they are trying to do with VDM with that invitation. It's an interview. There is a difference between interview and investigation. You guys should put it in your mind. There's a difference between interview and investigation. They are not investigating VDM yet. They are interviewing him. How did you come about this story? Who gave you this story? And he has a right to refuse to disclose to them who gave him the story. He has a right to refuse to disclose anything. He has a right to even refuse to put the evidence down. Except in the courts. Except in the courts. So stop painting a narrative that does not exist yet. It is not a criminal. VDM is not yet a criminal as far as the case against, the allegations against AIG Moshood Jimo is concerned. He is not. Guys, subscribe to my channel, like, share. We'll continue talking about this. We'll continue pointing torchlights to where you guys are getting it wrong. And if you are right, we'll say you are right. I don't want to have anything against any individual person, and I'm not doing this against any individual person. That's why I refuse to call names. Otherwise, I really want to call names, but I don't want to call anyone's name. So you don't take it personal. But your video is so personal. Your video is so personal that you want VDM nailed. On this matter, he can't be nailed. The police themselves know the law. The police know what they are doing. The Nigerian police are one of the best and one of the most gallant police people in the world, if you know what I mean. We've seen it. Around the entire world, Nigeria police is one of the most gallant policemen in the world. Forget about the elements of certain patterns amongst them that are bashing the image of the police. The police has very great personalities. If you've ever had issues in Nigeria where I had to deal with, look, when I was still running the church in Nigeria, there had been many times that allegations will come between even church members that I had to go to the police station to answer questions. If you have cases that are really, I cannot even count how many times I went to several police stations, several police personalities. The police, they are dignified people. It's just that many of us are meeting the bad ones. But there are very good ones also, and there are many of them that are very, 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 very good personalities. People that if you see, you will not believe that these guys are police people. So don't rush to think the police are stupid and they will just go and do things. No. There are people that are in the police that are good. Please subscribe to my channel, share, like, and let me hear your comments at the comment section.
All right, so for someone that claims to uphold the law and respect the rule of law, recently there was an invitation by the police force which you have declined to honor. Now, as someone who claims you respect the law, don't you think this is a blatant disregard of that law that you claim to respect and uphold?
Well, there's a reason why I said I was not going to honor the invitation in Lagos, and it's simply because I think the invitation is malicious. Now, make it make sense that I am calling you out that you have compromised the case by pinning murder on an innocent man, and the next thing I'm getting invites from Lagos. Meanwhile, I live in Abuja, and in Abuja where I live is the headquarters of NPF NCCC that is headed by an AIG, and you're calling me to Lagos to come and answer a question where I can answer here in Abuja. The headquarters of police is here in Abuja, so I think it's just malicious, and then they are looking for a way to trap me or maybe take my phone and maybe delete evidence or whatever thing that they plan to do. So whatever thing they want to do, they should do it here. Also, you see, I would like to just throw light on this matter real quick, right? Now, it's about two persons, right? The first person's name is Sheriff Salami. He was killed in 2023, around April 2023. Now, this guy, Sheriff Salami, attended the burial at Mobi Road around the island. As he was coming out, some persons shot him. The bullet didn't penetrate him. Then they chased him into the house, and then they used cutlass to unalive him. Now, there's another person that was killed in that same manner in 2024. Now, the police in 2026 arrested two suspects, and these two suspects named Bariga and Fabo. The first person was arrested on the 6th of January 2026, and the second person was arrested on 24 January 2026. There's a video that came out after the arrest, and in this video, these people confessed that they killed Sheriff Salami. And the reason why they killed Sheriff Salami is that Sheriff Salami is a rival cult member. These people, they claim that they belong to the Aye confraternity, and Sheriff belongs to the Aye confraternity, and this is why they killed him, because Sheriff had previously unalived one of their own member called Apetu Zobo, and one of them also said something about his manhood, that Sheriff did something to his manhood, and for this reason, they saw him in their territory and they unalived him. Yeah, they confessed. 1 month later, surprisingly, the police brought them out again, and then came another video. And in this video, these people, the police were asking them questions, and the next thing the police said, Ahmed, who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? Who did Ahmed send to go and kill this person? They led the suspect on. And even the suspects were looking like Ahmed. At some point in the interview, in the interrogation, one of them said, which Ahmed are you talking about? The police then had to tell them that Ahmed Ajiro, right? So they were the one that led these guys. Then the night one said, who did Ahmed send? They said, it's a guy called Bodi. That a guy called Bodi was sent to contract them to honor like Sharif Salami, right? And then the police said, where's Bodi? Said Bodi is in Germany. Cut the long story short, that was how they recorded that. Okay, let's leave that one, by the way. Now, police, you said the link to Ahmed, that you are accusing Ahmed, you are arresting Ahmed because Ahmed contracted somebody to contract these people to honor like Sharif Salami. This person's name is Bodi. Where is this Bodi? Have you created the link between Bodi and Ahmed? Or you just concluded based off on what those people said? That's number one. Number two, when Ahmed was eventually arrested, they wrote to the IG that the AIG, then it was the CP, AIG Moshujimu had compromised the case, and the IG now instructed that Panti should carry out investigation. The result from the investigation is actually mind-blowing. The result of the investigation says that Ahmed does not know these guys. They've gone through their phone, he doesn't know them. The result of the investigation is here, and it clearly says also that, this body that these people are talking about, we don't know them. We cannot identify this body. So therefore, Ahmed does not even have a case to answer based on what is here. But they're still insisting and holding him. But this is number one. I just wanted to roast number one. So let's go to the second person that was on the line, right? We're talking about Prince Ademola Akinloye. Now, this Prince Ademola Akinloye, this suspect that was arrested, they asked them, what do you know about Prince Ademola Akinloye? At every given opportunity, they denied knowing anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. They denied it 100%. Even the police, in the report from Moshood Jimo, in his report, he said there that this suspect don't know anything about Prince Ademola Akinloye. But this same Prince Ademola Akinloye was pinned on Ahmed, that Ahmed was the one that unalived him. When the report from Jimo clearly stated that the police did not do an investigation. And I'll tell you why the police did not do an investigation, because I believe that Jimo had been compromised. You know why? The day Prince Ademola Akinloye was unalive, based on the investigation that was done and the reports that I can see here, the day he was unalive, he was said to be in his farm in 2024. He was in his farm. On that money, around April 24th, on that money, he kept on receiving a call, and then they were calling him. He told everybody in his farm that, see, my brother is calling me, my older brother Babajide Akinloye is calling me to come to the palace, that my father wants to see me, but I need to eat, I am hungry. He sent a guy called Monday, go and buy me food. But his brother kept on calling him, and the call started coming in repeatedly. So he had to leave the food, and he went home. As he was going home, a white Suzuki, hit him from behind. He came down to look at the damage, and that was how he was shot. He was shot, and then they came down, and they just completed it with a machete. Now, they took the dead body, and they deposited it at the morgue, right? They deposited it, and they took his phone. They also deposited the phone and gave the phone to the police for investigation. This is brother Babajide Akinloye that called him to come out, went to the police, went to the morgue and collected the body and said, see, we don't need you to do an autopsy. This is an affidavit that is false. What's an affidavit? He said, we don't need you to do investigation on this matter. We are Muslims. We want my brother. Don't do any investigation. Leave it alone. This one passed. 10 days later, the brother came again and signed a bond and collected his brother's phone. Now, this phone is what would have helped the police to do a proper investigation. A forensic on this phone would have stated that, maybe somebody was threatening Prince Ademola Akinloye on the phone, but we don't know this person. Maybe by going through his phone, then we can know the people that are threatening this guy. But his older brother that called him to come out, collected his phone. This same person stopped the police from doing an autopsy. So therefore, his brother stopped the entire investigation. But then again, what did the police do? Without investigating this matter, they just pinned it on Ahmed. Now, the interesting part of this all is, this same guy we are talking about is doing business with the current AIG Moshood Jimo. They are currently talking about land business. There's a phone call where this Ahmed Tajuddin is saying that the AIG is not going to lay his hand on that land in Aja. So AIG is joining them to do land business. So maybe I'm suspecting that maybe Ahmed, because Ahmed is challenging him that you are not going to get this land, that is why they decide to pin a murder on him. And like I said, this report from Panti, this report is dated 23 of May. From Panti says otherwise. It says that this person does not know nothing. The day these people was unalive, died, this person was not even around. Everything here exonerated that guy. But yeah, you are putting it on him. Let me tell you my interest in this matter. It's not because I know Ahmed, but the justice system of this country is currently failing. And we need to stand up together and say, no, justice should be justice. Not where some people can wake up in the morning and cook up a story. So tomorrow, me and you that is interviewing me, we are fighting. I will tell one senior police officer, we will all arrange together and we'll pin murder on you because we don't want to see you work or because you are challenging our business. No. All right. So the AIG needs to come forth and talk instead of inviting me to Lagos to do what?
Okay, so with all the findings now that you've presented, don't you, since you're someone that you are not new to the law, you're not new to even the courts, the judicial system, why haven't you probably maybe taken it to the courts, maybe try to sort of build a case against this on this particular case? Don't you think you should take it to court?
First of all, court is in recess. Is it recess that they call it? And even the National Assembly. We wanted to take it up. We have written the letters down, but nobody is actually around. But we are going to take it up. I will expect the Inspector General of Police to set up a panel, but then I don't know why he hasn't done that yet. And me, to the best of my knowledge, I will make sure everybody know about this, so that when they charge your brother tomorrow for a case, you will tell them to investigate that case properly. The Nigerian police, we are losing confidence in them. Tomorrow, I don't even believe all the cases that Jimo have charged to court at this point. It's possible that these people didn't know anything. And also, I forgot to even say this part. One of the suspects was tortured and he died in custody. That was why they carried down one and went to go and bury. One of the suspects died in custody.
If you're called,
if you're in their statement, I have their statement here.
Okay,
the suspects,
if you're called to provide evidence for all this,
that's come. The reason why we agreed.
If you're called to provide evidence for all
this, their statement.
Okay.
The statement, it's in their statement.
All right.
They wrote it in their statement and they submitted it to the police. It's here.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, well, I guess.
So they said it's because somebody died out of torture. That's why they admitted that it is Ahmed. That they don't know Ahmed. It's because somebody died out of torture. That's why they agreed. And lastly, again, before you ask your question, we later found out from the statement that it was not even the police that was interrogating the suspect. It was a man called Are Fakurede. Instead of the police, that Jimo brought his friend Are Fakurede, that is also in the land business, to come and interrogate the suspect and tell the suspect what to say and tell them to mention the name. Come on.
All right. Okay. Well said. I guess we'll follow up and also, like I said, file in court and follow it up to see if justice can actually be served.
Former governor of Cross River, Donald Duke, have cried out that President Tinubu used his childhood picture in his own autobiography. And Nigerians are quiet as if it is a normal thing for somebody to use another person's childhood picture in his own autobiography. In fact, if it is Peter Obi that used somebody else's childhood picture in his own autobiography, in fact, by now Nigeria will have been shaking. If it is Peter Obi that used somebody else's childhood picture in his own autobiography, by now the Yoruba propaganda tribalistic machine will have been shaking online by now. In fact, I dare any Yoruba person to come out and swear, I will give the person my village juju. You will come out and swear that President Tinubu is from Yoruba, that he was born in Yoruba land, that he is schooled in Yoruba land. Any Yoruba person that can come out and fully swear, I will give that person 100,000 naira. Any Yoruba person that can come out and swear with my native juju that President Tinubu is from Yoruba, that the person is sure that President Tinubu is from Yoruba, that he was born in Yoruba and he schooled in Yoruba. Any Yoruba person that can swear, I will give the person 100,000 naira. President Tinubu is the only president that attended the secondary school before the secondary school was founded. In fact, Festus Keyamo is telling us that President Tinubu is too intelligent to the point that he schooled his primary and secondary school at home. And he was writing the exam from home. The whole of Nigeria, President Tinubu is the only intellectual that schooled at home. Please, if you know any other Nigerian that schooled at home, school all primary school at home and went out and write all the exam and passed all of them. If you know any other intelligent Nigerian except President Tinubu, please mention that person's name. Mention the person's name. It is a shame. It is a big shame. Nonsense.
Hi, welcome to Joshua Talks. The issue going on between VDM and AIG call for the VDM to come in. Or let me say, had made the police invited, or the Inspector General of Police invited, or to invite AIG Jimo to come to Abuja. Probably to try and look into those allegations that VDM had spoken about. All right? And now, I see certain interests, and many interests at that. Someone is even saying now VDM is going to be handcuffed, and is even saying that if that he is going to Abuja himself, if by 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 or so, VDM is not. See, I like all these views. And I don't want to sound like I'm coming against a particular person or any particular persons. I don't want to have any banter with anyone. So, but let me say this to you. The fact that AIG has been invited shows you how much interest the Nigeria police has in these allegations. Nigeria police wants to know, could this be true? And if this is true, what can we do about it? Now, you now came out and you even said that there's a court of jurisdiction of high repute, of course. You see, a lot of us, when we come to the media like this, social media, we try to express anxiety and fear. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to feel like saying it has to be in a court of high repute. And why the police use that statement is to say that the police does not want the public to think that they are going to influence it, or they are going to try and do anything to make it not go the way it should go under the justice system. In other words, everyone will get justice. But the fact that you are now thinking that VDM will be handcuffed and done down, it doesn't work like that. And sometimes I imagine where many of us get our information from, and and how much knowledge we have about the things we talk about. Listen to me. The police and the Inspector General of Police has invited VDM. And I have said it in my videos that VDM has a choice not to want to go. It's just a risk not wanting to go. And you cannot compare that with B-Lord, saying that B-Lord was arrested, they went to bundle him, so they're going to bundle VDM. It's not the same thing. VDM committed an offense. Somebody wrote a petition against him in the name of VDM. B-Lord committed an offense. Somebody wrote a petition against him in the name of VDM. And B-Lord was therefore arrested to face the offense. Then don't forget, the offense was taken to court. B-Lord is right now answering to the court. The offense, the issue is in the court. In the case of VDM is expressing a mistake that he felt that a policeman had done to affect another human being who is going through the stress of that mistake. Now, VDM is alleging that AIG Moshood has not done certain things right, and he has proof. So VDM is a complainant. VDM is not a criminal as at this case, as at now, as far as this case is concerned. So the police cannot go and bundle him like they bundled B-Lord. I mean, you guys should understand. It doesn't work like that. The police cannot go and carry him and put handcuff in his hand like you are saying in your video. The police will not put handcuff in VDM's hand. He didn't commit any offense. VDM is pointing out a mistake that the police has, that a particular police. Now, VDM is not talking to the entire police force. He is talking to AIG Moshood. He specifically called his name AIG Moshood Jimo. He didn't say the entire police system. No. So it's an allegation against AIG Moshood Jimo. And he has a right to be afraid knowing the way the police system works. And he's not a visitor or a stranger to the police. VDM has gone into several police detentions. So he knows how it works and he has a right to express his fear. And in my last video on this, I said VDM's lawyers can actually go to the police and make an arrangement with the police, ask what is happening, what they want to do, and ask or appeal or request that the case or the interview be brought to Abuja instead of it being done in Lagos. And if the police refuse to bring the interview to Abuja, they have a right to go to court and make the court bring the police or bring the interview to Abuja. VDM still has all these rights. Now, you can't compare it to the Baylord case. The Baylord case is Baylord committed an offense of impersonation. VDM is not impersonating. He is bringing a mistake. He's pointing to a mistake. And he said he has evidence to prove that mistake, but he would rather give the evidence in Abuja than going to Lagos because he doesn't feel safe in Lagos. That's what he said. Now, the fact that you are not saying, oh, VDM, you have to come and show yourself, or if the police does not pick you within this number of days, I'm coming to Abuja by myself, does not make any difference, bro. You're just going to waste your time and go to Abuja, waste your money. It's a waste of money and time. The police, under the law, in this case, has invited VDM. And VDM has said he's not going, but will go to anyone in Abuja, not in Lagos. Yes, you are right. The case happened in Lagos, but VDM is not dealing with a case. VDM is dealing with an officer who he believes has not done things rightly. Now, let me tell you what's going to happen. If they invite VDM, and eventually the Inspector General of Police invites VDM, and VDM goes there, what is going to happen is this. If VDM were wrong in all his allegations, what they will tell him is, VDM, in this and this and that, you are wrong. This is exactly what happened. In this and this and this and that also, you are wrong. This is exactly what happens. The police also will appreciate that there is a check and balance between the society and the police force. The police will appreciate that somebody is watching them, that somebody is concerned for the way they are operating, that finally Nigerians are now paying attention to what the police is doing and we are bringing it to limelight. The police will appreciate that. And after correcting VDM that you have done this wrong, you have done that, you've done this and that wrong, they will ask VDM, apologize to AIG Moshood Jimo, either personally or publish in the newspaper, or go to the social media and apologize, or they will make certain demands. It's not a criminal offense. And if Moshood Jimo now objects that he doesn't want that apology, it is now left to Moshood Jimo to say, I am taking VDM to court for defamation or for libel or image defamation or anything. then it becomes a case. If VDM doesn't now appear or take that case or doesn't go for that case, then it becomes a case, an issue. But right now it is not yet a case that VDMs need to be arrested for. Stop peddling, or how do I put it? Stop peddling or stop spreading rumors, stop spreading false allegations and false news. All you want is that VDM should be arrested. All you guys want, you make people that knows the truth and that are trying to express the truth seem to think that all they are doing is just to support Ratels, to support VDM. Of course, I'm going to support VDM, but I'm not going to support VDM if VDM is doing anything wrong. I won't support him. If he is doing anything wrong, I'll be one of the first people to call him out and say, this is wrong, don't do it. If you look at all of my videos, go check. The fact that you want to nail VDM does not mean you should campaign against him when he has not even done anything wrong. One can understand that you are speaking out of probably, is it bitterness or out of envy and jealousy or out of, I don't know. But the things you are alleging is not true. In this case, VDM cannot be nailed in this case. He pointed out a mistake. Now, if VDM were right, then it becomes a very big issue for AIG Moshood Jimo, which is what the Inspector General of Police is trying to find out. Now, it is not an investigation they are trying to do with VDM with that invitation. It's an interview. There is a difference between interview and investigation. You guys should put it in your mind. There's a difference between interview and investigation. They are not investigating VDM yet. They are interviewing him. How did you come about this story? Who gave you this story? And he has a right to refuse to disclose to them who gave him the story. He has a right to refuse to disclose anything. He has a right to even refuse to put the evidence down. Except in the courts. Except in the courts. So stop painting a narrative that does not exist yet. It is not a criminal. VDM is not yet a criminal as far as the case against the allegations against AIG Moshood Jimo is concerned. He is not. Guys, subscribe to my channel, like, share. We'll continue talking about this. We'll continue pointing torchlights to where you guys are getting it wrong. And if you are right, we'll say you are right. I don't want to have anything against any individual person, and I'm not doing this against any individual person. That's why I refuse to call names. Otherwise, I really want to call names, but I don't want to call anyone's name. So you don't take it personal. But your video is so personal. Your video is so personal that you want VDM nailed. On this matter, he can't be nailed. The police themselves know the law. The police know what they are doing. The Nigerian police are one of the best and one of the most gallant police people in the world, if you know what I mean. We've seen it. Around the entire world, Nigeria police is one of the most gallant policemen in the world. Forget about the elements of certain patterns amongst them that are bashing the image of the police. The police has very great personalities. If you have had issues in Nigeria where I had to deal with, look, when I was still running the church in Nigeria, there had been many times that allegations would come between even church members that I had to go to the police station to answer questions. If you have cases that are really, I cannot even count how many times I went to several police stations, several police personalities. The police they are dignified people. It's just that many of us are meeting the bad ones. But there are very good ones also, and there are many of them that are very good personalities. People that if you see, you will not believe that these guys are police people. So don't rush to think the police are stupid and will just go and do things. No. There are people that are in the police that are good. Please subscribe to my channel, share, like, and let me hear your comments at the comment section.
Oh, my people, if I tell you, I say na VDM, now they control the social media now, just say na lie they talk. You don't tell where you talk. He say na he get social media. Why so many gullible ones still they follow and they argue? People like them Mario, like them D1, all of them they follow and they get social media. May I give you one example? Una know say before this AIG Moshood case come, na Tinubu must go, see what APC do, see what APC not do, see what NDC do, see what Peter Obi do, see what Sowore and the boys do, this one, Mama P, all these ones now we dey hear. The youth, they don't finish school, no future, no work. You see person they cry, come and say the situation hard. The other one they cry, say Tinubu must go. Since when VDA bring this AIG Moshood come online, una hear say anybody complain again about all those ones. Now everybody focus on AIG Moshood. Tomorrow now we'll say whether VDM they control social media. It get the power to control social media. Now the best social media gone here, straight and go the other side, straight in head, bring and come back. Why we all follow, whether you like it or not. You understand me, so? Now, yesterday was a shutdown, 5 o'clock. TVC News, if they finish work, and if you see VDM, he elaborate everything so that Nigerians, they will understand the reason why in the drag AIG Moshood. He make one statement yesterday that surprised me. He said, so you want to tell me, I said, because I get me, you get problem. I go say, because of that problem, I want to take you out of the line. Then, because I get money, I'll go collide with one police to off you, to just pay more than you, so that you know will appear for my front again. You know will follow me, they drag that with you, they follow me, they drag. And he make another statement. He said, they call him activist. He not be activist. He not internal police. He deal with internet. You understand me, so? He makes so many things clear, which make me really realize that Percy they big past big. When Mario go TVC station here, he sit down right from the time where he carry his car, drive, come off for house, go TV station, go they bend the red cap for there, they turn head up and down. Now VDM issue in narrate since when he sit down till he get up. But you see VDM is they elaborate problems, things where they happen. Now the difference of both of them now be that. You can never compare Mario to VDM. He don't get that integrity rich to be VDM. That is the reason why you say they criticize them. Because Mario na person where we know say practically me I don't know the work where they work. You know understand? Except say you call and make or do MC, comedian, of which nobody they call Napella Nigerian Mario officer. So now it was saying they read the function for carry for MC. No, they go carry MC do picking. Now they go carry from Benin. Why he not go? I be not be a person. Pella not be a person, not be the same place. Why Pella not carry him as an MC? You see him? Not be the D1 when they talk again. Not be the one we'll talk about again. That one not just get work. He not get one when day. He not get. He don't try Guinness, try this, try BB. Nothing BB Nigeria. Nothing. But you see where VDM sit there, so you see the respect. You see where he elaborate, you see the way he talk. He get everything to be a leader. He know what he they do. He know say no go fit. He know just sit down, go they drag this man. Then tomorrow now come the ask again, say who gets social media. Now VDM they bend social media head, he go bring her, he go bend her, he go bring her come back, he go straight down, he go carry her go left, he go. You they una they hear say people Nigeria they complain about Tinubu must go again. Una they hear say Nigeria they complain say hungry they beat them. When they hear the youth, they complain they don't finish school, they don't get work. Everybody now is talking about AIG Moshood. Then now come tell me whether they control the media. He's born to control the media. Whether you like it or not. Night time a day. If you reach your turn, make it like carry mattress, go sleep for front of Aso Rock. You hear me? No help your family if you reach your turn. If anybody dey in position, will help your family. That is the reason why we all the pray make we grow. Make you be that turning stone to your family. Mario and D1, Mokona dey there, they find where VDM for get fault. Now don't agree now. Now see the respect where they give VDM. Not be now where carry on a car drive go their TV station. VDM was in his office where they call him, talk to him, and he respond. Second time in history where they give interview. Una go learn new thing, eh?
Yeah, it is very sad that since we lost at Takaboro, the John Nation have not produced any leader that will defend the interest and the dignity of the John people. In fact, all we have are leaders that are fighting for their stomach, looking for how they will escape poverty. In fact, if Atakaboro wanted money, Atakaboro would have been alive by now. If Atakaboro wanted money, the Nigerian state had what it takes to give him billions of naira. But Atakaboro stood for value. Atakaboro stood for the dignity of the job people. Atakaboro sacrificed his time, his resources, his future, his career for the future of the job people. But currently we have leaders that are poor, so when they see money, all their tamans are standing. Among the tamabos side there. Poor people. No, the average German poverty has dealt with us, despite our resources. So when an average German see money, all the tamabos side there. Because of the massive poverty in the John nation, if the average German see money, his brain is not working again. That is why a Northerner and a Westerner will give our leaders pipeline security war. And in fact, they will even be fighting themselves. Just a few months ago, they are arguing, decentralize the pipeline security war. No, we will not decentralize the pipeline security. Imagine. Have you seen Northerners fighting for gold security work that they want to secure the gold for Nigeria? Have you seen them fighting? Have you seen it? Have you seen it in Yoruba land? Why is it happening in Yoruba land? It's because of poverty. Poverty have eaten our head that they will give us change. All our feathers, our brain is not working again. In fact, you want to piss on our body. In fact, you want to even take the life of our fellow German. Poverty. Imagine if somebody can pay a security man 1 trillion naira per year. Imagine how much the person is going home with. If somebody can pay a security man 1 trillion naira per year, imagine how much the person is going home with. I imagine if you can pay your house security man 1 million naira per year, how much you have? If you have what it takes to pay your house security man 1 million naira per year, imagine how much do you have? It is a shame that Bayelsa State is producing 60% of the gas that the LNG is supplying to LNG, 60%. But taxes are not paid to Bayelsa. Taxes are paid to other people. And we have leaders that are sitting down doing nothing. They are eating free money now. What do you consign them? And people say, that's what our people say. Does not know. Nonsense.
Let's look at someone who was in the Aburi Accord. Interestingly, he was interviewed. If you haven't seen that video, join me to watch this video. I want us to listen to what he has to say, because this is important for me, especially because I've been doing a lot of research on Nigeria and just trying to really focus my lens on the minorities. But very recently, I've had to readjust my lens to just begin to look at the preparation of the campaigns ahead of us and the elections in January of 16. But today, Let's focus and listen to this particular interview. Join me.
At Aburi, they discussed and signed paper.
They signed it.
They signed paper.
Go and sign too, or was it just
all of them?
Both of them signed.
All of them signed the document. I went to Aburi.
You were at
Oh
Aburi?
yeah, I went to Aburi. I have pictures and all that.
So why what got was going to tell
when
you
they
the truth
came
now?
back,
Okay.
you see, Ojukwu was ready. He had prepared his homework. He had called everybody, Onyejekwe and the rest of them. He had a meeting. Is this what we are going to say? Everybody said yes. He took his paper and went. The Nigerian side had no paper.
You don't mean it?
Ojukwu came back with his own paper. Yes, we agreed. Look at it. Then Nigeria, of course, also had the right. If there was a parliament, there would have been a debate.
Okay.
But it was military, and the civilians advised the military to say, no, this is not quite good enough. But what I was expecting
from who?
From the Nigerian side was, all right, I will pass my paper back to Ojukwu and say, my people did not agree on 1, 2, 3. We agree on 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Can we meet again?
Okay.
Well, Nigeria tried for the meeting to take place at Benin. Ojukwu did not. Then we could have gone somewhere else. We could have gone somewhere else. So I'm looking for solution.
That's right.
That's my point. I'm looking for solution. But we didn't do that. Ojukwu said on Aburi he will stand. Of course, Gawan then said, well, on Aburi he will fall.
This is a retired colonel in the Nigerian army. He was in part of the men who fought in the war on the Nigerian army side. And he's telling us today that he was a part of the Aburi signing. I think all the decisions and the steps that Ojukwu took was completely the best. I feel that if he had the opportunity today, some things would have been different. Sometimes you find yourself in a situation where you have to take a decision. Now let us put his decision in context. They had an agreement. They couldn't agree on anything. And the then president of Ghana called them for a meeting to say, look, Nigeria at that time was about almost growing to 50 million people at that time or more. If the crisis in Nigeria, the whole of West Africa will have crisis. And Nkrumah called them to have a meeting. They had that meeting in Ghana. It's called the Aburi Accord meeting. And then they came back and Gowon changed his position. Now, if at all you wanted to change your position, I think the best thing to do is come back to a meeting. Maybe not in Ghana this time, but to bring the players on board to say, let's discuss this meeting again. Let's see 1, 2, 3, which one can we begin to implement now and then implement later. But of course he did not do that. He gives us the excuse and the reason to say that he had malaria when he came back. Okay, if at all you fell sick when you came back, or you were even sick when you were there, so your eyes were not clear as to what steps were taken, which I do not believe at all. Such a statement I do not believe, but it is what it is. I think that they would have come back to the table to have a discussion. Now, where does Gowon leave Nigeria today? He leaves Nigeria today a country that is balkanized and marred on every level. And he keeps writing books to kind of deny the posture he took around 1966. I want us to watch another video and then we'll come back and try to wrap this up quickly.
The war was not Ojukwu's war. I happened on the Igbo situation at the time of the conflict. I did my duty to the best of my ability. And I am glad that Nigerians generally recognize this fact. One man could not have held the entire Nigeria and her allies for 3 years. The Igbo people felt threatened.
So when we look at it, are the Igbos not feeling still threatened till today? You, my brother, that is coming to my page to tell me you're supporting Igbos, now think about it. Do you not see the threats on one region in Nigeria today, where the rest of Nigeria will stand and say that the Igbos, and somebody would describe it as the anacronym for Naira, never will it. I want to understand where we come up with all of these nomenclatures and all of these acronyms to describe a region that is part of a country. Do you guys know the history of India, Pakistan, and Singapore? You need to go and look at that history. Pakistan and India, and I think Malaysia, decided that they will not have a Singapore in a meeting, though they've been having tussles for a long time to kind of look at the federating unit as how that will work. They intentionally removed Singapore from that particular Senate state major meeting. And kind of like, I'll use my words, extradite or removed the Singaporeans from that entire unit. And Singapore decided to go on their own hard poverty and hardline suffering, hardship, and build their country. Today, look at Pakistan, look at India, look at Malaysia, and look at Singapore. I dare to say that, who have observed Nigeria from the outside, the day the Igbos leave this unit called Nigeria, or this contraption called Nigeria, or this geographical coming together called Nigeria, it will be a regret on the other part of Nigeria. The fair thing to do is to allow the Igbos. We all know that Tinubu stole this election. This is the turn of the Southeast. So I don't know what mandate a lot of my brothers and sisters are standing on. A faulty mandate, a stolen mandate. Let nobody describe this as Naira, Kobo, and all of the things that they describe it as shamelessly as they do. Tinubu should go home and rest. I say it very calmly. Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, needs to go home and rest. It is actually the turn of the Southeast. He just grabbed their 4 years, and he will not be allowed to grab the next 4 years. It is the turn of the Southeast. And if Peter Obi says he's going to do 4 years, we can take it to the bank. Please watch this video.
By 2 p.m. on election day, we will show it to the whole world. They will see it on their dashboard.
So you are making allusion to the fact that you have your own situation room,
Absolutely.
your own dashboard.
We have complete, what INEC is calling IREV. That is their own nomenclature, what they use to collect the election.
Exactly.
We have a complete infrastructure.
Oh, really?
The last time I was talking about it, we had gone very far. Now we have even deployed AI. Somebody just brought something from Dubai and we have simulated. We are INEC. What's his name? Amupiton also is just is an errand boy there. He cannot determine the outcome of the next election. No way. By 2 p.m., Nigerians will know clearly who won the election. But take this to the bank.
But legally speaking, the only body saddled with the responsibility of announcing a winner or a loser is INEC.
That's where the people will come in. Because you will know who won in your unit in the village, even though you don't vote there. You will know in your neighborhood who won the election where you vote. If we all know like that, where is the legal authority or somebody empowered to announce you're going to come from? By 2 p.m., every Nigerian all over the world and the whole world will know the winner of that election.
But as we leave the studio, why is it that in Nigeria only INEC can declare
winners of this. Because in America, for instance, we all watch CNN, Sky, we watch Fox News, and they make projections here. We project that Donald Trump will become the next president. We project this person will become the governor or the senator live. And nobody comes back to say, no, it is not true.
Yes, because it's a true reflection of the voting and all. You see, those are the laws we were made when people get there. You should not go and announce what is not. We'll have empirical evidence on how that person made or how he became the winner. That's what I'm saying. By 2 p.m. on election day, the whole world will know the next president of Nigeria. We will broadcast it to the whole world.
This is interesting. I will look forward to this. Nice having you, my brother.
Thank you.
Always,
Thank
nice
you.
having you. It's been a pleasure.
It's clear, right? So prepare. Nigerians prepare. I'm not showing you these videos because I don't know this is what is going on. Prepare for an election. You prepare yourself. We will send APC packing. Nigeria belongs to Nigerians, and Nigerians will take their country back at the polls. And we are determined, we will ensure that we take our country back. As always, my name is Ayo, and this is Our Bridge.
EFCC freezing Oshu account is a joke taken too far. And you see Nigerians, you na so mumu that you gonna go sit down, they watch these people bastardize our democracy, mess up our system. They keep doing it because you are quiet. They keep doing it because they are sure that whatever they throw at you, you will grab it like monkey grabbing banana. How can you freeze a whole state account? Why didn't you freeze Ekiti account last month in June? Why did you allow Ekiti to buy vote? EFCC, you are there. You saw the vote buying, going into billions and billions. And you did not freeze the state account. You allow Ekiti State Governor Oyebanji to use our state money to buy votes. You allow the governors to bring in Ghana must go. But Osun's turn, you are now freezing a whole state account, putting about 4 million people into nonsense. And people are still quiet. I keep telling you guys, what is coming in 2027 is coronation. There is nothing you and I can do about it if you don't stop them now. EFCC is working for federal government. All of them are working. Police are working for them. They have planned how to even seize the state. This election in Osun, these people are planning to rig. Despite the fact that Davido's dad, Davido's uncle, all of them went to visit them. Even David went to visit them. They are not satisfied. They are desperate. How can you freeze a whole state account?
All I ask is for the EFC chairman to explain to the good people of Osun State and to the Nigerians in general why he froze Osun State government account and show proof to support whatever he say he presents.
We woke up with a melodrama from the Economic and Financial Crime Commission to put a PND on the statutory account of the state. And this is the main account that we use to pay people's salary, workers' salary, pensioners, teachers, as well as the healthcare service providers.
Shall therefore be seeking the court's guidance on whether the cited provisions or any other law empower the EFCC to freeze or restrict the statutory account of Osun State. We urge all parties and members of the public to remain calm and allow the matter to be resolved peacefully, lawfully, and through judicial process.
This is a joke taking too far. Nigerians, they wake up. You are too mumu. These people will come back. If you keep quiet, if you continue sealing your mouth, come out and ask for INEC chairman to go. Come out and demand the FCC to go. It is your right. The more you keep quiet, the more they do it. How dare you, APC? They are killing democracy. They are buying democracy. And you are there watching them. You are there looking at them like Luko said. What kind of human being are you people? Are you slaves? Are you slaves? Can't you just wake up and take your country from these people? They are seeing, they are looking at you like a mumu, like monkey, like donkey, like someone without brain, and you are still allowing them. What kind of country is this? People rise and take your country back. Oshu is going if you are not careful.
Oh my God. Whoever is telling Governor Adeleke to play it easy or civil, now good go kill you. Because I sure say now you advise Peter Obi may play am easy and civil 2023. We see where we take now. Governor Adeleke, listen to me clearly. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but principalities and power. I'm not going to say more than that. But you see this election coming up. You see this election coming up. It's not for complaint and essay. It's not for appeal. You need to tighten your seatbelt. You need to put on the full armor of power. You need to put on the full armor of God. You know, I'm not going to say it's the way they are expecting before they invite me again. But sit back and think about what you've been through in the last 1 year. Only you that sees your allocation. Only you this, only you that. About to leave party to another party. Then you now, few days to election. EFCC freeze your state account. It doesn't tell you that Tinubu does not mean well for your state. You are still writing essay. Appealing to who? Who? You know, it hurts me when I don't know how to explain. When you go be like say Nigerians, both the rich and poor, they don't see for themselves that we are in a cage and we must break out. They keep appealing. They even open the cage. But if you breathe, they're not going to open it. You need to break out. Stop appealing, Mr. Governor, sir. You both should tag him in the comment section. Go and put modalities in place to protect your votes. Because that's what's going to happen 2027. I'm not saying we are not going to be civil. We will be civil to the last. And we will protect the votes to the last. By any means necessary. Oh my God. See the time they go as from Abuja to Ibadan, your boy will come back to Lagos. You are meeting people, you are organizing people, you are convincing people, you are talking to people, and at the end of the day, one phone come on fear, that one vote, because I say one thief vote wrong. Me and you go wrong inside at the same time. Because one person, God, Adeleke, this video is about you. It's about Osun State. Has stand in solidarity with whoever is right. Good evening! Mount your guard. Stop appealing and hoping that a miracle will happen from someone who gives nothing but pain. Mount your guard. Yes. It's better you die standing than you die on your knees. Stand up. EFCC now swore. I don't put water for mountain. Don't swore. They'll leave work with talk a portion nonsense. They will leave work where they're supposed to. They go freeze Osun State accounts. But Ekiti just did the election. The EFCC did not freeze the account. Oh, because it's an APC state. Pwah! Adeleke! Mount your gun. Because I wait to go happen for us 2027. See. Anyway, Sha, may God don't let me say I died before. Guys, everybody they pepper me. This one.
Alright, so let's read. Was the headline on Vanguard newspaper. Fast forward to now. This is what our Baba is saying.
There have been growing concerns about the electoral processes. We note the efforts being made to ensure that the elections are free, fair, and credible.
This new clip that first came out on Friday. Let's watch.
Anybody needs to criticize Tinubu over what is going on in Nigeria. Meanwhile, people, God will declare war on you. But this is just high-level hypocrisy. Buy or not Luka, God will declare war on you. Daniel Buala, God will declare war on you. Reno Mokri, God will declare war on you. The people where they don't buy for this Tinubu regime, they triple people will buy for Jonathan regime. If you can challenge God, then you will get scot-free with what you have just done. If you cannot challenge God, God will prove to you and everyone else in that circle who believe that Nigerians are your product.
They're not sending these ones to come and stand. That thief where the new cash. Come explain to us how what the cardinal said is true, but it's not Tinubu's fault.
The president is aware of this, very unpatriotic, He said that the supporters of the president are very jobless and irresponsible elites that we have in this country. All that they do is to do this kind of sycophancy.
And like you mentioned, are neutral. They've never intimidated anybody.
Carry money, buy plane to the fly failure around the world because Ori Buruku Leshe. When they thief man, they say not use one and not sell them. In fact, say don't thief and finish now. Because you not use them. When I not sell, I say return and give the man.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Plan B TV News Gist and Blog. It can't be like say this Catholic, they are not having it at ease with this Bola Ahmed Tinubu or the APC cabinet. While we are still dealing with the Cardinal Bishop that went to visit Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Aso Rock Bunker. Now, this particular bishop from Delta State came out and said, he's surprised why Bola Ahmed Tinubu will go to share rice. He's just saying they're hungry. Even want share rice, let's say, just like to support the ministry, even put a picture, vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So for him, it was not pleasant to him. That has no sense. But I want you guys to watch how the Arise TV News dealt with the OKs, the analysis of them, and the reaction from Arise TV News over the rejection of rice by the bishop.
Over in Delta State, you have this worry-based Catholic priest who's calling out the renewed hope tactics of rice giving during election season, describing it as, quote, totally irresponsible. Now, there's this new clip that first came out on Friday where the priest questions why this is the campaign's modus operandi when the money for rice could instead be used for roads, businesses, or how about stable electricity? Let's watch.
Ago, I returned to the house and I saw that they told me somebody brought a bag of rice. And when I looked at the bag of rice, it's a customized bag of the president of Nigeria. And it says renewed hope ambassador of Nigeria. The president is aware of this. This is very unpatriotic. Instead of using this money to build companies, instead of making electricity, building power plants to make this electricity stable, instead of building industries, instead of the elites coming together, the government coming together to build industry, all that the supporters of the president and very jobless and irresponsible elites that we have in this country, all that they do is to do this kind of sycophancy. This is purely sycophantic. There is nothing here. This is you eat today, you pass it out tomorrow, and your problems remain the same. We are going to share it now. Share it to people. Instead of returning it, I thought of returning it, but I said no. Let me share it to parishioners. So parishioners that blessed through the rain this morning to come to mass. As you can see, they are already coming. I'm going to share it for them. I'm going to share it for them. After all, it's their money. Very irresponsible and wicked elites that we have in this country. Very irresponsible and wicked elites that we have in this country. You are sharing bags of rice. No electricity, no good roads. Look at the roads from Benin to Delta State. No good roads, no stable electricity. There are no companies. Money released in billions of naira, no companies. All that the government is interested in is campaign. And you are bringing a bag of rice to me to eat. They are coming this morning, as you can see, they are coming. They are going to share it to them.
I mean, listen, it's debatable whether the money used for this rice is actually enough to build the roads, the electricity that the priest is talking about, but it makes one question what a government's vision really is for its people when a primary strategy during elections is giving out rice, oil, sewing machines, fridges, and the list goes on. And, you know, Dr. Abati, in my intro, I spoke about how there was also this renewed hope cell phone that was given out. I know we may have that video, but, you know, it seems like we're taking on new levels of giving. What should people make of this? Should they accept it? Should they reject it?
Well, I was just amused by the priest. All that grammar because of a bag of rice. You should just collect the rice and eat. You know, but I think that the more important thing is about voter education. INEC as an agency, a department on voter education. Civil society groups also have these voter education groups. Now, we just need to educate the Nigerian people that a bag of rice cannot feed you for 4 years. And that's why we keep talking about informed choice, about creating a space for people to vote. The second part of it is that many of these people who collect these empowerment gifts, whether in Plateau State or in Delta State or in Lagos State, they are also very cynical. Many of them are so cynical that they will collect it and they will still vote according to their conscience. So the only way they can be supported is to be given a free space for them to make their choice and for them to be properly educated to know that selling your votes or your PVC is not going to take you anywhere. The unfortunate thing is that the average Nigerian has become so cynical about politics that he or she doesn't even think that the politicians can make a difference anyway. So that priest blowing grammar, irresponsible, this and that because of a bag of rice, he can't just take his bag of rice. The other argument is about poverty. The people, it's not poverty most of the time. It's either greed or cynicism. But we have to just keep educating the people to know that they must make an informed choice, whether it is in Osun on August 15 or anywhere else in any part of Nigeria.
Absolutely. Now, I believe that every ministry or religious sector, we are not saying you should go against Bola Ahmed Tinubu or APC. Let everybody speak truth to power. Bola Ahmed Tinubu have been told lies over the years by those hunger wolves that are surrounding him, those wolves in sheep clothing that are surrounding him, telling him all is well. But one thing we should not take out of this APC is that in their kind gesture, if you complain about bad roads, they will share rice for you. If you complain about insecurity, say they kidnap your children or your children don't go school, they'll share rice for you. If you complain about lack of electricity, they will share rice for you. Anything you complain about is rice. And I want you guys to listen to how this man also cry out. Why guys say everything is subsidized with rice in Nigeria? I want you guys to watch.
There are no roads. Give the rice. There's no light. Give the rice. There's no water. Give the rice. There are no hospitals. Give the rice. There's no schools. Give the rice. There's no security. Yakubu, give the rice. Rice answereth all things. Nigeria. There was a country.
Of a truth, no matter what you complain about, is rice. And the painful part of it is that are the people rejoicing to receive this rice? Like, it seems like these people have not seen rice before. I hope that the joy that these people are receiving this rice, their children are also telling them, not because of this rice, go vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because they are not giving you tons of rice. They are only giving you a bag of rice. If you have a family of 5 or 6, this bag of rice will not even last you the next 3 months. Because once rice they has, every family will want to feed the rice. They know where they eat it by or any other food than that rice. The rice might not even sustain you for a month plus. So because of this rice and the 10,000 naira empowerment money, you will not sell your 4 years away. Anyway, in order to respond to all of you and all of us that are complaining about Bola Ahmed Tinubu not focusing on the renewed hope he promised, that there is hunger in town, how there bishops saying there are no hunger. Bola Ahmed Tinubu came out to say, before he was born, there was hunger. There are no way for me to remove hunger. I want you guys to watch.
And reactions continue to trail remarks made by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu during his meeting with Catholic bishops at the State House on Tuesday. One viral statement that has dominated the conversation online was when he defended his administration against criticism over economic hardship, saying he inherited the assets and liabilities of his predecessor and insisting that before he was born, there was hunger in Nigeria. Let's take a look.
I inherit the asset and liability of my predecessor. I so did. And I've been running with it. But this government has stabilized and there's prosperity on the horizon. The quality of life is improving. Yes, before I was born, there was hunger in this country. I have no control of the population development of Nigeria, trajectory. And that is why you have membership in your various faiths and churches to give hope to people and give commitment to humanity and the true sense of it.
It's painful that a president that campaigns on a renewal to ensure that he eradicates hunger, promising even military men that you eat you eat every food, that they will recruit many soldiers. Now they are arresting soldiers for crying out that there are hunger in town. I mean, if you have watched that particular video of that particular soldier that said there is hunger, not if, this one that just happened this week. It's not even up to 2 days now. They arrest the soldier and go dump for guide for saying that there is hunger online. Anyway, I don't know if that's disciplinary, but they said he shouldn't have cried out. Now, I want you guys to watch this particular video from VOP TV on how this particular man responds to Bola Ahmed Tinubu saying that before he became president or even before he was born, there was hunger in town. I want you guys to watch the response of this Voice of the People TV. We'll be right back.
The president said that before he was born, Nigerians have been hungry. Tell me, the kind of hunger we are experiencing now in Nigeria, can it be compared to the kind of hunger being experienced years back, some 10 years back, before APC came to government? I am removing party politics now. I am removing inter-party shenanigans now. We are talking about an individual that has been bestowed with the sovereignty of Nigerians to lead us out of the doodroom we were before becoming the president. He said something that he said, yes, he will hit the ground running. And then you gave the example of fuel subsidy removal. Look at what that has, where that one has led us to in Nigeria of today. I was reading again yesterday. The energy minister saying that by 2027, they are going to remove the little subsidy remaining again in energy. In power. Where is that one going to lead us? Again, can you be telling Nigerians that all is fair in politics? Can you be telling us that? Are you now saying that even when you don't have the requisite requirements, in as much as you can say yes, Emiloko, and then you are now telling your followers, ensure that you steal victory and go away with it. Let them meet us in court. Is that also fair? Don't we have guidelines? Don't we have electoral guidelines? Don't we have constitution? You see, these are all the issues that we need to put together to be able to assess that particular interview properly.
Dr. Dayo.
Yes.
Dr. Dayo, is there any one good thing that you think this administration has done in the past 3 years they've been in office?
Well, between you and me, even if there are skirmishes of achievements, even if, underline that, even if skirmishes of achievements, the sufferings of the people had overshadowed that.
The truth is painful to see a president could go on national TV and say all those kind of things, as if that people force you to become president. You campaign on the note that you are coming to help Nigeria, to eradicate, to fix those things. I don't really know. You campaigned. You begged for this job. You said you want to become president because it is your local, you can do it. But at the end of the day, why are you not complaining that, there was hunger in town, even at church, not supposed to feed people now. All of you to go and take care of people. You are not in charge of the population and the increase of the people in town that people should. President doesn't do birth control. To the ball. Anyway, I want you guys to watch Ojikalu, who came out to defend Bola Ahmed Tinubu against the bishop, though he was trying to be polite not to offend the bishop because he held the bishop in a very high self-esteem. And I want you guys to see what he said about the words of the bishop. We'll be right back.
Hello, sir. I have two questions for you. One is that what do you think about the Vice President Kashim Shettima's coming back? And also, what do you think about the Catholic bishop visit to Mr. President?
Well, I will start with the Catholic bishop. To me, the Catholic bishops are conscious of the country, and once they give advice, their advice is not for or against. Their advice is just for any sitting president, any sitting leader to see things the way it should be. There's difficulty in Nigeria, there's no doubt, and it's not the fault of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And we have been able to capture the microeconomy, and the micro is what we are having problems, as I've always told people. So there's nothing new about the Catholic bishops visiting. They are clergymen with their conscience of what they speak or what they say. And I support the visit of the Catholic bishops. It promotes the president to work harder, because the Catholic bishops are just telling him the day it is. Even if we politicians can lie to him and say things are good everywhere, the Catholic bishop can never say that. And that is why they are Catholic bishops. And I want to correct one thing. Cardinal Blanca is not the president of Catholic Bishops Conference, and people are making mistake on that. So I believe whatever is this agreement between the Catholic bishops and the people speaking for the president is nothing, but the Catholic bishops just drop what they want to say about the presidency, or what they want to say about what they know about the economy. It's left for us who work with President Tinubu to take back to our rooms and analyze what they say and come out with beautiful things that will make Nigerian people.
Immediately, Ojikalu said all of this. Mama P came out from nowhere and started addressing Ojikalu, Bishop, and everybody that are involved in this saga. And I want you guys to watch what she said. We'll be right back.
Come on, Unati. Tinubu get certificates and they not get. You know, we are still talking about the cardinal issue. And they say that they send out their people. They don't use fight. Come, send Boala, send Bayananuga. The cardinal, they don't say no work. They don't say no work. Nigeria, they don't say, fall back. When Icon is not the man to talk to like that, they don't push them, send them back to Jamaica, Tinubu. They don't say that one no work. They are now sending father figures. Ogandiog. They are not sending these ones to come and stand. That tip where the new catch. Come explain to us how what the cardinal said is true, but it's not Tinubu's fault. Whose fault is it? Is it my fault? Who is the president? When did the thief man this way not say not for use one and not tell him? In fact, say don't thief and finish now. I can't say enough for use them. When I not tell him, say return and give the man. Return and give the man where get mandates. Now come to come and explain to us. Ah, it's not Tinubu. Whose fault is that? It's Obi fault. Whose fault it is? This month I don't want to post it in so. They are sending you now to come and do damage control. And Bishop Sasa and Sil is not the head of it. We don't care. We do not care. They carry the entire meeting and they don't carry the entire meeting. What happens inside the meeting? Did they tell him the country is bleeding or not? Did they tell him we are hungry or not? When they told him, what did he say? Is he acting like somebody that or not? All on a get problem, go front, go back. After the next one, now will finish cards. Certificates. When I say the man don't get certificates, I've been I say the man gets. Please, I want to beg the media team. You know, you are the moment you receive videos, this will judge the reposts. They share they repost like with the Chris. Because that's all you need to do. Because you see this APC, now together we can show the man for this country. Thank you very much for listening. Goodbye and God bless. I'm going to say best.
You listen to what Mama P said. Idris Zakari also came out to appreciate the Cardinal Bishop and said that he holds that Cardinal Bishop in a very high self-esteem. He appreciates him for everything that he has been doing.
Glory to Jesus, honor to Mary. A special thank you video to our Father in the Lord, John Cardinal Onayekon. We are all Catholics, and indeed all Christians, and indeed all Nigerians across the world are saying thank you, and thank you for adding your voice to the growing call that this present administration must first of all be more economically accountable, be more financially accountable, and be more politically accountable. Your Eminence, you are exactly right. All is not fair in politics. Even in war, Russia and Ukraine are fighting. Two people have agreed to kill themselves. They still agree on a set of rules on how to kill themselves. I'm aware politics, where it is more or less like a game. And in any case, this is a contest between brothers. This is a contest between Nigerians. This is a contest between two people who are of the same heritage. We are fundamentally the same as Nigerians and indeed as Africans. But these funny people want to convince everybody that all is fair in politics. That cannot be true. That is vehemently a lie. We want to thank you again. I want to thank the body of Christ for standing on the side of truth, for standing on the side of the people, for standing on the side of common sense, and for those who have declared war on the body of Christ because they have tried to stand on the side of the people. God will declare war on you. Bayo Onaluga, God will declare war on you. Daniel Buala, God will declare war on you. Reno Mokri, God will declare war on you. If you can challenge God, then you will get scot-free with what you have just done. If you cannot challenge God, God will prove to you and everyone else in that circle who believe that Nigerians are your product. You believe that Nigerians are product you go to market, your merchandise. If you can challenge God and succeed, that's how you succeed. Otherwise, God will prove to you that He is God. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. I am fulfilled today as a Catholic. I am proud as a Catholic. I am honored as a Catholic. Glory be to Jesus. Honor to Mary. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
The truth, if other religious bodies are speaking out like this, he believes that Nigeria will become better. We are not saying campaign against Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Tinubu just need to know the truth. That him surrounding himself with wolf in sheep clothing people that are not telling him the obvious. They are not telling him the fact. Whenever people complain in our position, if somebody go on national TV and say, this thing, you don't know why this thing is like this in our obedience. When everybody complain, they are opposition. So you don't have right to speak out, even when they kidnap people in our position. Anything that happens is opposition. Anyway, I want you guys to listen to what Peter Randy have to say in all of this, especially in regards to this rice palliative. Whenever you complain, it's rice, and the palliative and the people that are taking it with great joy. I want you guys to listen to the reaction of Peter Randy. We'll be right back.
All progressives affliction, APC federal affliction, Ori Buruku Lesheo, Oshi, Nigerians, if we now allow this affliction, this Tinubu affliction to last beyond 2027, Nigeria may not recover from the damage with this bunch of this kind of political banditry. When they call Tinubu master strategy, the master strategy, the Ori Buruku where they talk, so 9 be this. So this the strategy where they talk about. This na video, now what did they do now? APC gathering Ori Buruku, they go talk, say that they do so-called empowerment Oshi. Back money put for envelope, they call them empowerment, put they share, carry old people, women, poor people weaponizing poverty against Nigerians. After 3 years of renewed hopelessness, you want to campaign, not based on any promise fulfilled or any accomplishment, now based on carrying money, the commonwealth of the people. All the 3 years, no budget implemented, 2023, 24, 25, throughout Tinubu affliction government, no budget implemented. The place where the money they go now be this. APC Ori Buruku government, if to say the power we will not use to they engage in criminality in governance, if you use all this money to build hospital, give people light, do road and do infrastructure, you will not need to be packing money inside envelopes. See as they stand. They are sure be when they so and Kana Ori Buruku to they give them every 4 years to they wear. It never tire winner. This level of slave trade never tire winner. What kind of government, what kind of leadership in a country go involved in this level of tokenism? Involved in this level of almajiri kind of politics? Back people, see envelope as they do, all of them, they do, Baba Sope, Baba this thing, anyway. By the time they talk, they say, no, only Buruku Leshi, Oshini, Oshilesh. Just look at human beings, what they have been reduced to. First lady go Niger State, they go donate 100 big trailer, be waiting of rice. Nigeria Rice Business Institute, it there for that same Niger. Half of the place, bandits and terrorists don't carry the place. The people cannot farm, but you go there, give people rice. Because the response to every problem for Nigeria, na rice. And then when I pack money, put on top of table, no shame, no iota of shame. Nigerians, see, they up to all of us. So now the way you stand, night cameraman go snap you. If we like, make we continue to the look, you see. When if Obi become president of this country and you experience waiting good leadership be for just 4 years, you will know what is the difference between this criminality we call leaders. If as a president, a governor, a leader, if you no thief, your wife no thief, your children no the thief, you have solved the problem by 50%. The problem of Nigeria today is not a revenue problem, it's a criminality problem. Nigeria is currently led and misruled by the worst of humanity. People who are there to parasite on the commonwealth of the people, they pocket and then start to give them small almajiri. Look at people, see person grandmama. After another 4 years, you go come again, put another 2,000, 4,000 for envelope. Ori Buruku Leshi. Nigerian Air Force don't mistake how many people again for Zamfara. President, they gbadun. We carry money buy plane to the fly failure around the world because Ori Buruku Leshe. Oshi Leshe 2027 Nigeria make una go register. Because Ori Buruku Amupiton, they stay there for high neck. Make una not forget that one. 2027 Nigeria has to be okay. Because if una not they okay, if this country not they okay, my name is Peter for Nigeria. Oshini.
We're going to draw this curtain here. I love you guys. God love you more. But before you go, I want you guys to tell me your thoughts regarding to this particular video you just watched. What are your opinions? Tell us in the comment section. Do you believe that the rice will be a better solution to Nigeria? Do you also believe that we should just accept this rice, shop out, but on the day of election, we should vote against these people? Do you also believe that it's not just for you to accept the rice and say you will vote against them, that people should have their PVC? Not all these religious bodies, now that they are speaking out, they should also tell their members, starve them, pressure them, summon them to go get their PVC. Is very important. Anyway, I pray for you that may God make provision for you. Whatever you lay hands on, may it prosper. I pray that God open doors for you. May hunger never become your solution to the point that you have to depend on this APC palliative rice. Anyway, peace out.
What be this one? What did happen when they block my leave?
Sorry, no vex, abeg.
I know that you don't enter person compound, begin to block the leave. Where?
Na person describe this place for me. Say make I come plug this leaf. Say if I put am for, if I excuse the water, I come make journal. Say they give person strength, abeg.
What did happen when they find leave one and want take this strength? Who lose strength for the family background?
So abeg, make I just tell you the truth, abeg. Na shower they do. Now worry I for call like this. The man will carry me and my friend, he don't faint.
Yes, your friend not be that person.
No. So we know, you know there.
Wait, you mean all the way from Worry, you and your friend now come and do whatever, hook down. Hook up! Now, una don't gather, una want pepper, Abi?
No, we're not.
Wait, GGGs of our days. Wait till una they fair, they go. All the way from Worry to Benin City and those state of Nigeria limited. Now you come. How much they pay you?
Na 50,000 I pay our two.
I'm gonna go stay there. You telling me the fact of the truth? Don't worry. May you not go. May you not wrong. Me. May you not wrong. The leave has gone. He has gone. May you not wrong. They go. May you go show me where it for happening. They go. May you go show me why the man not carry on go there.
Auntie, the man say he don't get money like that.
Now carry on there. You not carry on go. Take carry on go. Competent music. But you work for it.
Mama Saboka. What did happen?
See me. You see this devil the money. I can't come out from my backyard and say you take the block leave. What do you want to do? He said I saw person faint, so he come from what he friend and I saw the man come carry the gun competent music. After the man don't like their to finish, the man come faint. As me and you they talk now, he said the man faint. All the way from Warri of Nigeria, Delta State of Nigeria.
From Warri fair.
From Warri.
That's when I call police go come they disturb innocent boys for this area because of people like you.
No. They don't. Whether it's that the man or I they do, I mean no. Me want follow and go.
Where Professor Saboka?
You know say he go night work yesterday. He dey sleep.
You supposed to.
Me even forget to
call. That's when I do finish. Police go begin and ask boys for area for it. They don't know what I go to.
Now because my husband dey sleep.
Any small. You know police dey pack boys for this area.
Okay.
How you punish you? As you flat fish. Jesus.
Lucky luxury. Lucky luxury. Lucky luxury. I did it for you guys. Thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Welcome. We are proud of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm getting there.
Lucky luxury.
So bring us Glass Club, eh? Yes, sir. You went far. Lucky luxury. Lucky luxury.
Lucky luxury.
Yes.
Premium
Lucky luxury cars. Premium. I'll keep making you guys proud. Sure. After this one, the next one, sure, 100. It's win-win. It's win-win situation. It's a win-win situation. All this fight, people make me
That's what it is.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna break glass. Let's drink now. Thanks, my brother.
Let's celebrate.
Bottle water. Welcome, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice one. Check out everyone. Can we just see Lucky Luxury? Number one power mover when it comes to car accessories. Check out the Ingwe.
That's what's up.
Lucky Luxury is the algorithm. You already know. He's the algorithm. All people lie, everybody lie. But your algorithm don't lie.
That's what's up.
Your algorithm don't lie.
That's what's up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see, post my brother now. Yes, sir.
Come, where are those people saying that VDM is uneducated? VDM is this, calling VDM names. Do you guys see the interview VDM grant with Arise TV today? Come on, you see VDM wisdom. You see the wisdom God give VDM. If every citizen of Nigeria should have that kind of wisdom, I think this country will not be finding it difficult to repair. Do you see how VDM answer every question that was thrown to him? From Jollof to Shokuti to becoming going into politics to Jimon Moshood. If intelligence is to be called somebody, I think they should give VDM one. VDM is full of wisdom. VDM is full of wisdom. If you born picking like VDM, I think you should be beating your chest every minute and second, like the way VDM mom is doing now. Like, you see how? I think what they call it, Arise TV News are going to record the most viewed video today. The most viewed interview today. Let me put it like that. Because VDM himself, we know that VDM not the grant interview. I think this should be the second video VDM is granting since he entered into this media. So that should say Arise TV, they are actually lucky to have person like VDM. Do you see the question? Sometimes I will say, come, how VDM did they store all this thing? Like how? How this guy did this? Store this to be said, and see person like VDM, if they give VDM nothing tomorrow, just to be explaining all the I'll just be wondering how did VDM actually rest? Because every time it shows that VDM they study, VDM not the rest. For person to just like they talk about case that it was not there when it happens, VDM just narrated everything without even No. This guy is very, very intelligent. So Jimo Moshood now should be regretting that, God, I couldn't have tried this thing that I just tried. I don't know that person like this will take this case up for where I stop. VDM said something in one of his videos. He said they lie because they have not sent him any invitation letter. Now, they came out online to say they forwarded some invitation to VDM. Now, VDM is not telling Nigeria that he has not received any invitation letter that he needs to come to Abuja. Because I'm seeing some narrative they are pushing online that VDM, they have sent him invitation before to Abuja. He refuses to honor it. They sent AIG, Moshood. He was there, this one. Do you hear what VDM said? VDM said if they want to do anything, all these TV channels, they will be there. They will be there to do what? To take notice of everything, all the evidence and everything that will be going on there. No. If you don't fear VDM, I think you need to fear VDM. You just got to fear this guy. Because this guy, there's nobody VDM will call out for this is platform. The person not go shake. No matter how strong you are, say VDM can't call your name. Say VDM can't call your name for that platform.
Just not say you don't finish with that. I beg God will bless VTM. Tomorrow we continue for where we stop.
Right, the executive governor of Ekiti State, Biodun Abayomi Banji, God will punish you. God will punish you. Not just you, God will punish the members of our House of Reps in Ekiti State and the House of Assembly. God will punish all of you. Now, I'm not saying this because I want to insult you. I am saying it because when you don't fear God, you will incur His wrath and you will incur His punishments. I know you people don't care, but God will punish you. And to be very honest, you were brought into office 2022. I just hope and pray that the Ekiti people will be wise and not try by chance to let you come into power. You people are very, very evil. So, based on my research, you people presented your 2026 Ekiti State budget to the federal government, and it says here that on Wednesday, just 2 days ago, presented the analysis of the 415 billion 572 million naira budget for 2026 for Ekiti State. 415 billion 572 million. Inside 415 billion 572 million, I saw the budget of healthcare 68 million naira. 68 million naira. Now, let's ask, what is the population of Ekiti State? The last time they conducted census was 2006, 20 years ago. And 20 years ago, there were about 2.3 million people in Ekiti State. By now, 20 years later, it should be around, let's just say we don't want to exaggerate, it is about 24 million people. They have the elderly, they have children, they have women, they have men. 20 million people with different problems. And you're budgeting 68 million naira. Money where person will say get cancer or get kidney problem, that money will finish for dialysis alone. In this primary health care, police they use them. Because when I don't get welfare for police normally, all those also that they chop money that lie. Army they use them. Government staff they use them. Public servants they use them. Teachers they use them. Road cleaners they use them. Everybody, you budgeted 68 million naira for primary health care. God will punish you people. Now let me tell you why God will punish you more. Then I went through the other budget. It's called House of Assembly Expenditure Economy. In the other budget, as you can see, look at the number 3 column. You will see drugs, laboratory, medical supplies. They budgeted 120 million naira for themselves. Meanwhile, these people, they don't even use hospitals in Nigeria. Now the people money they thief, they travel abroad, or they use private hospitals. So how many of you are in the National Assembly? How many of you are in the National Assembly? But your own budget is 120 million. Why the whole primary health care in the whole Ekiti State, your budget for them is 68 million. God will punish you. Now, and now move down. Maintenance of office furniture. Maintenance of office furniture. 150 million naira. Maintenance of office furniture. Maintenance of office furniture. God will punish you. I went down again. Refreshments and meal. Their own refreshments. Sitting down in the office doing nothing. Stealing money and looking for different places to stash that money. Refreshments and meal. 24 million naira. Honorarium and sitting allowance. God will punish you people. God will punish all of you. Members of House of Rep in Ekiti, House of Assembly, God will punish all of you. God will punish you. The governor, God will punish you again. God will punish you. Honorarium and sitting allowance. What is honorarium? Those kind of people when they say they'll come visit, you are not going to pay them. They don't have price. Do you understand? Don't say you go put back in with them. Say if you come, how much will I give you? Thank you for coming. It's honorarium. Honorarium and sitting allowance, 680 million naira. 680 million naira. That is times 10 of the primary health care in the whole Ekiti State. Now in their own honorarium and sitting allowance. God will punish you. God will punish you, Ekiti State Governor. God will punish you. Welfare package
don't get honorarium and citizen allowance, welfare packages, 650 million naira. Welfare packages. Now let's come down. Purchase of vehicle, 700 million. So the vehicle where we buy 2025, we now buy new one again. You cannot use one vehicle for same year, but the old bed where they for primary health care, the old bed, the old system where they get, then when they sleep, their waiting area, their toilets, everything will don't be dilapidated. They don't use them since like 1990 something they come. Because it's not like you people usually do new structures. And their road look good. But you change vehicle. They are projecting 700 million because they don't put the new one. So now the old one I need this. 2025 pounds, so they'll cross with it. 700 million. Purchase of furniture. Now see this evil people. Let's go back. Now they say purchase of furniture 500 million. Meanwhile, the road maintenance of office furniture 150 million. If you want maintain with 150 million, why are you purchasing a new one again? You are maintaining with 150 million naira. Then you want to still purchase new one again with 500 million. Does that even make sense? Does that even make sense? You are maintaining with 150 million. If you know that you want to buy a new one or 500 million, what is the maintenance for? Purchase of furniture 500 million plus. Purchase of office equipment 81 million naira. See how crazy these people are. Purchase of office equipment 81 million naira. Right beneath it, purchase of equipment. Which equipment? 20 million. Purchase of office equipment 81 million. Then purchase of equipment 20 million. Which equipment? All they did was remove office. All they did was remove office. The primary health care, the one where concern us. Where concern people at the grassroots. After all, their children don't go to those hospitals. What are their children looking for in that place? Now the children of the farmers, the children of the people that will give 5,000 maybe they will vote them. The people that will buy their votes. The people that kidnappers kidnap. The people that police harass. Those are the people that their own lives don't matter. A whole primary health care, the whole Ekiti state, with the population of over 10 million persons, with different health challenges. We're talking about the elderly, the pregnant women, and then so on and so forth. Children, kids, school children, 68 million naira. Then cars, 700 million naira. Honorarium and sitting allowance, 680 million naira. God will punish you. God will punish you. Refreshment and meal. Now that refreshment and meal, I will choke some of now. Now I will see 2027. You will not see 2027. And this same person will come and seek re-election very soon. And the people, they will give them small money, they will still vote them. We are also part of the problems. We are also part of the problems. 415 billion, 572 million. Even though you won't even do, even though you carry the 572 million, give them for primary health care. Okay. You don't buy your meal, as you don't fear God, His wrath will come upon you. I'm not a religious person, but God will punish you. And God will punish these governments. See. My own will say, AKC people, the listen I can tell you is these people don't care about you. If you like, don't try as much as possible to kick them out. Let them go give them for 5,000 that day, and go vote them again. You all will learn and you all will learn the hard way. Me, I'm not campaigning for anybody or doing policy, but a government or a governor that can look at this budget, because if you will go through it, that can look at this, study it, and he sees 68 million naira for primary health care, and he still took that budget, God will punish you. You don't buy your meal, God will punish you. Alright, the executive governor of Ekiti State, Biondo Abayomi Oyebanji, God will punish you. God will punish you. Not just you, God will punish the members of our House of Reps in Ekiti State and the House of Assembly. God will punish all of you. Now, I'm not saying this because I want to insult you. I am saying it because when you don't fear God, you will incur his wrath and you will incur his punishments. I know you people don't care, but God will punish you. And to be very honest, you were brought into office 2022. I just hope and pray that the Ekiti people will be wise and not try by chance to let you come into power. The people are very, very evil. So, based on my research, you people presented your 2026 Ekiti State budget.
A very dark black man. Are we watching the part 2 or which part? Because I just watched part 1 yesterday. I did yesterday. I gave my opinion, but I'm not going to post it now. I'll post it later in the night. Okay. But which one am I watching? The part 2 or all the remaining parts? I think it's more than part 1, part 2. Yeah? I think it's more than. Yes, me, I want to finish all the parts. I want to watch everything. What you told them, how you blast Nigerians, how you show them, how you tell them the right part of their brain that they're supposed to be using. Nigerians are supposed to be using to think. Yes. I want to watch all the parts of my president. You are doing a great job. My brother, nobody in that Nigeria that has ever done what you have done. Nobody. You don't try. And I know, that's my choice because you are still very young. We are going to continue. They're not fit do nothing. Before, they're not fit cry dead rats. Let them go and pray. Let them go, except they repent, except they turn a new leaf. They cannot do anything. Because we've not been talking. Because we've been mute. Our parents were mute. We ourselves, we the millennium, we were mute. If not, Nigeria will be a better place. So you're calling. But me as a chest, I'm a proud one. Yes, everybody are not the same. Me, I don't get their time. But then, you are doing great job. VDM. I say, I'm not watching. I will watch all the parts. I will save them. I will repost. I will comment. I will give my opinion. I will do everything. I will propaganda department of Ratels. So just we Ratels, we are behind you, beside you. Yes, we cover you, and the above all, nature will be by your side. Anybody, person will like good thing. Their head is by your side. Yes, their luck is by your side. Nothing do you, not the rest. If they let me they play from here till their kingdom come, nothing is all, nothing. Except they have to do the right thing. So, people are supposed to let me leave it here, Jare. Let me leave it here. Once I'm set, once I'm ready, I will go analyze everything. Talk and the way I talk and go analyze everything. I will roll inside, yes, prepare them, so that they will think, well, how can AIG be so corrupt? How can? And police force are like that too. Very few, you can count with your hands that the ones that are good. You can count with the fingers of your hands. You can count. That is the fact. No, we don't know the fact. So, if we can deal with this now, all others will adjust. They will begin to do the right thing. What is it? What does it take you to do the right thing? How is this life? When you go listen, you can't give up to your children. Can't give. What is it? Every other place are doing the right thing. Now only Nigeria. Yes. You know where the president himself. When you say alright, it's always alright. And please make them to look stupid. Those nothing one, those haters, make them to look stupid as usual, because they always look stupid. Anybody who don't want to learn, go learn the hard way. They go learn new things. Like this AIG now just learn new things. New things learn, and you go learn. Come on, you don't old. High blood pressure, now go so hold on. If you never hold on, high blood pressure, you hold on, and you go leave that seat without no pension. And now that I want to do now, make it there, make it use our heads. We will do everything, we come to there. No. You know, go pass that AIG and it will stop. If now going some in the think well, if now going in the think well, that must supposed to do all the time to start with. Let's see. Before a man go pray for him, before all those our brothers, the same short, family, friends, they will just do the truth, they will leave the truth within the embrace friends and family. Now we are embracing the law. Law supposed to be working. You could walk for Nigeria by fire by force. Thank you for watching my
Let me leave here. Thank you.
As a single mother, stop going to matchmaking platform to search for men. Rather, go and search for your destiny. A man will come when you see your destiny.
Mom, bros, thank you. Thank you, bro. Now what I thought they tell the sis as a single mother, they complain. The lady single mother no go see husband. Who takes it no go see husband? Who takes it no go see husband? You don't work on yourself. You don't improve yourself. Since when you take a move for husband?
So this guy now came out to be advising people like people like that bandits. Instead of she to take the advice, she come and go and say, bros, now them have the advice, and the advisor. She said, how dare you say single mother, then they no go see husband? You that is a single mother, a useless single mother at that, a non-entity single mother at that. How many husbands you don't see? How many Dubai bandits? Dubai ex-convicts. How many husbands you don't see? God, see when they come and say, come they advise somebody. Instead of you to take that guy advice, she say, hey, work on yourself. See when they don't say, make person work on yourself. Whereas her mentality is zero, her dress code is zero, her hair is zero. Now they don't say, make single mothers work on themselves.
So when husband they leave you, I don't care the reason why you became a single mother. Since then, what thing you don't really do to improve on yourself when people say, hi, when man go see you, he go desire to stay with you.
Hi.
No, as a single mother, ask yourself that.
This idiot is a single mother. How many men is desiring to be with you? You are the same, now you they go they toast men, no. Now this idiot, this Amofia, now she they go they toast men, no, for their streets. Improvement zero. Now she they go toast men, now she they come here, they give advice to single mothers. Hi, God. When I continue.
What you don't really do?
Yeah.
Even the man when he leave you, if he see you again, now he don't go even desire you.
Hi.
Because you are not improving in any way financially.
Even the man, this idiot they make me laugh. The man will give you belly for those your two children. The two men will give you belly, the different two men. How many of them have come back? How many of them don't come back? If not because of you, sir, because of those children. How many of them that come back? You that have empowered yourself, you have upgraded yourself, even if you don't finance yourself, you are not where you used to be. Those men where impregnate you, where deny the pregnancy, see so. Why they never come back now if they are seeing something different in you? If they are seeing that you have fixed your mentality, you have fixed your appearance, which you have not, why haven't they come back? And are you there they talk rubbish? Continue.
Physically, like physical look.
Physical look. Hey, God. It's a Mexican mother fix their physical look. Dubai bandits. No, you be this. You will the real okrika back to back. No, you say now even no better okrika because me I like okrika. All those first grade okrika like this top 9 now okrika he gets up and down. He get trouser. Now okay. Make I even give man even show now the trouser safe. May no be as if I dey lie. No, I see the trouser. See here. This top. Now okay, now up and down. Now up and down. Now up and down. But if you see the kind of krika where this one they go by, that's 100 grade. Not even first grade, second grade, 100 grade. Now this if they go by, say as a single mother, you have not fixed your your physical appearance. You will not fix your physical appearance. Why those men will give you belly? Will reject the pregnancy since how many years? Now those your children never reach 8 years. Your first son will be your first daughter. He never reached 8 years. Since 8 years till now, they have not come back. Because they're supposed to see you now say, yes, this girl have really improved in her dressing, in her thing. But you become more nuisance. That's why they are running away from you. So now you can't give single mothers advice. Not maybe Dubai bandits. Now you, where your physical appearance now zero, your dressing now zero.
What you don't really do? Even the man when he leave you, if he see you again, now he don't even desire you.
Okay.
Because you are not improving in any way. Financially, physically, like physical look.
And this one, you don't necessarily have to buy one expensive wig before you can look.
Shut up, because you don't get any expensive wig. Who shall say you don't have to buy expensive wig before you look good? If you have money as a single mother, you can buy the wig, expensive things for yourself. But if you don't have, you can still look good naturally. Like for me now, as I know girls, natural things now they go for simplicity, now they go for. But yourself, it think the simplicity now zero. God of heaven. The simplicity now zero. Which planet where you come from, sir? Hey, Dubai bandits.
You're carrying low cut and look good.
Hey, it's like a carry
this is not about money. This is you putting in the work. Single mothers say that they put in the work. They don't need to do too much. Men, they go naturally. Some single mothers, the amount of men where they are there, the amount of suitors, the amount of responsible men, where to do men, where they beg them to marry them. Now they
and they never beg you. You will come at the 3 days ago, come there, beg, we may. May go chase son with 18 years. Say you don't born. Say you be mother. Say for toast the boy. Let the boy friend you. You toast one guy for your street last year. The guy don't agree. You can't toast one of my friends when they live for that place. For down that street. The guy can't just me the matter. Eh? So okay, you don't say men they rush single mothers. They won't marry them. You never go fix your own life so that they can marry you. This house help work where they do every day. Is it your calling? Do you like it? You they do house help, they do a low show work. For Dubai old men don't finish your pickles finish. Is it the best thing to do as a young girl? Since you don't say if you fix your appearance, if you upgrade yourself, if you carry yourself with dignity, say a man go rush you as a single mother. Why haven't you done that? And live a better life, a responsible life. Instead you're on social media posting nuisance. Continue.
Sure, whether do I want to marry now? Do I want to settle down a girl? Do I want to just focus on my children? Some single girls not even they get those amount of men when they ask them out. But you're not doing anything for yourself.
Hey.
Especially TikTok single girls. I don't know.
TikTok.
They annoy me a lot. Every night you will see them on TikTok. Especially those one where they Europe. Wait till they swear for them. You see all those ladies for Europe where they don't get men. If you go TikTok for night, nights like this,
what do they carry you go there for night?
Go see them.
Oswald.
Bitter single mother. Bitterness, now they pursue.
Dubai bandits, who bitter passing for this social media? Is it not because of your bitterness when you they support all the tifty people or low people? Instead of you to they support very dark man. Is it not because of your bitterness? Who bitter pass you on this social media? Or you go and work on yourself. If the marriage you're hungry, you go and upgrade your physical look first. Upgrade first. Look at you. A whole Mario say he can never marry somebody like you. Because even village girls for their village don't upgrade in dressing, in everything more than you. And now you come and advise single mothers. Hi. Because of you, VDM accept interview for TVC. Waiting to say no will ever do. But because of your matter, your own don't finish.
Who is Martins Otse today?
I don't like to see myself as an activist. I would say I am an online police. I hold people accountable. I hold the government accountable when I can. That's why I put my mouth in everybody's business, because everybody's business is my business.
Does your method not concern you? Like with the eyebrows it has raised?
My method is not a conventional method. If you look at the animal called Ratel, the animal does not beg for anything. It's like an aggressive animal. It does not care how big you are. It does not care if it's a lion, it attacks. For me to want the kind of change I want, we have to not follow the normal method.
Sowore Kuti, he's been calling you out for some days now. Now let me paraphrasing. He said that your activism is monetized.
Well, if my method have been monetized, or if according to what they claim that one person have given very dark money before, I think by now somebody would have come out. I think by now, don't you think so?
If the president invited you to maybe advise him privately, would you accept?
To change this country, at some point, you need to go into politics, right? So politics is a must, but here's the part.
Recently, there's an invitation by the police force, which you have declined to honor. Now, as someone who claims, you respect the law, don't you think this is a blatant disregard of that law that you claim to respect and uphold?
Well, there's a reason why I said I was not going to honor the invitation in Lagos, and it is simply because I think the invitation is malicious.
You want to tell me say you miss this interview,
Are you going to miss this interview? Nothing will make me Becky miss Amo. Nothing will make me Becky miss this interview. TVC is about to have their highest streaming today. Their highest, biggest today because of VDM. You know how many people will sit down, they wait for 5 p.m. Nigeria time. Where they stay so 6 o'clock for here. Nothing will make me Becky miss this interview today. See the way VDM they talk. See the way they talk. They sweet. They talk they enter heads. Not be all those they deal with when they go sit down for TV station. They're going to begin to talk the Swahili. See the way Pikin they talk. VDM, we are proud of you. I said we are proud of you. We don't make mistake to they follow you as a ratel. We don't make mistake. Ratel movement is the biggest movement in Nigeria. Not a wine. What if VDM talk say no go do? But because of this AIG Gmo, VDM accept interview. You don't say the thing, you don't read. I'm just saying this case now children case. We're talking about person, you put more to a person head. What are you talking about? A lot of IG, they inside this thing where this man they do. So now this one I don't open. So a lot of them will sit out of the open. What are you people saying? VDM are big fish. Now big fish. Nothing will make me miss this interview today. VDM, we love you. Carry go.
The VDM live stream yesterday, and I think VDM, like play, is using his whole hand to get himself in trouble. This is why. Listen, I was in VDM's live yesterday where VDM talking about his mom is still living in a rented apartment. VDM, what's your problem? I built a house for my mother in Nigeria at the age of 21. 21. And you are, how old are you? You think it's a joke? You think you're a young man? Pella got married yesterday. Pella and Jarvis got married yesterday at the age of 21 and 25 or 24. Jarvis. And you are still there making mediocrity of yourself, fighting with police. I think VDM like to be a policeman. That's why you wore the police uniform the other day. If not that Nigerians quickly say, or the police quickly say, we don't want to see you in that uniform again, you would have continued to wear. If you want to, and your problem is that you want to be a policeman, but you don't want to go through the training. To be a policeman, you have to go through training. It's like going to school, you actually have to pass. Stop the nonsense. Now, go to Lake.
Honestly, Nigerians, without not taking much of our time, swear this woman Steve. And there will be the problem for this country when we get. Person like AIG, they are alleged for corruption. VDM come outside, they stand for the masses. People like this, they come out. Or because of which they won't do their content or they won't analyze or control their own life towards matter. See the kind of when they be talk. That to tell you, see, you did UK, I mean where you did, they do this video. Because you be Nigerian, you dey talk about somebody who stands for this country to be a better place today. But where you dey UK, they live a better life. Just that you are working as a slave to the government. Because there's nothing you can count off, because as you dey work, they collect tax, they collect everything from you. Everything is recycling back to the government, but you think you are living a better life. Why? Because Nigeria is not a better place for you, for people like you. That's why you are comfortable in UK. Or comfortable where you are, can say all these kind of things. Somebody who is fighting this government, and you are saying all these things, that. What a shame. Look at your stature. I'm not body shaming you. But for you to make a video, to do this kind of things, it shows how dumb you are. Honestly, somebody that is fighting, that all Nigerians at this point of time should support VDM, encourage VDM to fight this injustice that has been happening in this country. Some people, they go haywire, or because of political whatever. This, recently we see D Mumu and Maro the Magotians. We see that they do on your mandate, their head go stand.
That's to show that what they've been doing since they've been paid to do rubbish to counter the betterment of this country. You see, well, continue to hate, but one day you all will realize. You all will realize when the time comes.
Guys, I am really happy this morning. I am proud of myself as a rate. Do you guys watch those interview of VDM? Una watch her? Una see the way rate president they talk for those interview? I watch everything. Omo, VDM, you know be human being. Oh. Everything you talk for those interview, all of them penetrate enter my head. Since when I dey watch interview for social media space, I have never watched this kind of interview before. Una see the way everything they talk, the way it sound. Make una go watch the Mumu interview over the Mario. Make una go watch the two of the interview. Make una come compare them with Very Dark Man interview. Make una say, brain is different. No be like grad for university. Oh. Do you know how to talk in public? The other day, the Mumu say VDM no go fit talk for interview. That's the reason why he talks in the grant interview. The Mumu, go and check it out. Jesus. You can't tell me say why I love VDM. Why me and my family love VDM. Why I choose to be rate after watching those interview. Or more VDM, you be baba. What if VDM you still talk on shock me? Say before you carry anything on social media in the study. In the study. Hey! Omo, you gonna fear VDM o. VDM not be your regular person, eh? No. VDM, na mama born you. Na mama born you. Everybody feel read the same course, but difference the day. Una when they see their deep mumu with their easy leg back, but the rest of them, when they see what they talk. I'm not listening of una want that interview. Make una go watch her again. VDM, I'm proud of you. With the Ratels, compose yourself. Hold that barrel for hands. See the way you they talk. VDM, Tiri boza for you. Boza. Collect your flower. You make us proud for those interviews. You make us proud. TVC, they get their highest view yesterday. They get their highest view. We could not go check their page now. We could not go check her. Now if you see how they carry the talker for here, they get their highest view yesterday. Their highest like, their highest comments. VDM. You be iron breaker. You they break every where you they go, you they breaker. You they give people visibility. You give them visibility yesterday. That moment we just put up for your story, say 5 p.m. My brother, my sister, my phone. That my high day yesterday. Oh my VDM. Nothing do you, Rate Presido. We are proud of you. Me, Becky TV, I'm proud of you. I am proud of you as a mother. Hey! Take your flower, VDM. We love you.
Oh, Mumu not too much. Oh, Mumu not too much.
Guys, I want Isaac Fayoshe to answer Asari to Kubo whether our Mumu done too much or not. So guys, listen to Isaac Fayoshe.
EFCC freezing Oshu account is a joke taking too far. And you see, Nigerians, you are so that that you gonna go sit down, they watch these people bastardize our democracy, mess up our system. They keep doing it because you are quiet. They keep doing it because they are sure that whatever they throw at you, you will grab it like monkey grabbing banana. How can you freeze a whole account? Why didn't you freeze Ekiti account last month in June? Why did you allow Ekiti to buy vote? EFCC, you are there. You saw the vote buying. Going into billions and billions, and you did not freeze the state account. You allow Ekiti State Governor Oyebanji to use our state money to buy votes. You allow the governors to bring in Ghana must go, but Osun's turn, you are now freezing a whole state account, putting about 4 million people into nonsense. And people are still quiet. I keep telling you guys, what is coming in 2027 is coronation. There is nothing you and I can do about it if you don't stop them now. EFCC is working for federal government. All of them are working. Police are working for them. They have planned how to even seize the state. This election in Osun, these people are planning to rig. Despite the fact that Davido's dad, Davido's uncle, all of them went to visit them. Even David went to visit them. They are not satisfied. They are desperate. How can you freeze a whole state account? This is a joke taken too far. Nigerians said, did they wake up? You are too mumu. These people will come back. If you keep quiet, if you continue sealing your mouth, come out and ask for INEC chairman to go. Come out and demand the FCC to go. It is your right. The more you keep quiet, the more they do it. How dare you, APC? They are killing democracy. They are buying democracy. And you are there watching them. You are there looking at them like Lupo said. What kind of human being are you people? Are you slaves? Are you slaves? Can't you just wake up and take your country from these people? They are seeing, they are looking like you, like a mumu, like monkey, like donkey, like someone without brain, and you are still allowing them. What kind of country is this? People rise and take your country back. Osun is going if you are not careful.
These guys are literally tearing down every democratic institution and structures in this country. They are literally tearing down every federal character in this country. They are literally tearing down every institutions that will make the state to be independent in this country. So where we are going now, we are going into full-blown dictatorship, authoritarian government. That is where we are going. And you guys supporting this system, you don't know what you are doing. By the time they tear down every democratic structure and tear down every opposing voice, like critics, then it will be left with you and them. And if you think they will need you by then, it will be too late, because the people who will fight for you, you already fought against them with the help of these oppressors. And so at that time, you will cry. So I keep telling Nigerians, it is what we tolerated, or what our fathers tolerated some years back. That is why we are suffering today. And if we continue to tolerate this, our children will cry. I'm telling you. So when you tolerate something, they go to the next level. When you tolerate that, they go to the next level. Until now, calling critics, criticizing the government will no longer be there, because it will be against the law. If it's a one-party state, a totalitarian government, they will change the constitution to a one-party state, and it will be a crime for you to criticize the government. It will be a crime for you to go against anything that the government puts forward. So nobody by then will be safe. Even you supporting them now, you will not be safe. So if you like, continue. And at the end, you will go and cry. And it will be too late to cry. And then you're going to say, had I known, which is the last comment of a fool and a mumu person. So guys, share this video, follow this page so that together we can take this media to a new dimension with the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you and God bless you all.
So they say, may very dark man call Lagos. But that very dark man no they fear. May call Lagos. Let me tell you now. That boy, all you know where they say very dark man come Lagos. You people are betrayer. You don't like good thing. You don't like truth. You don't like equity. You don't like fairness. You don't like justice. Very dark man is fighting for the cause of your children, of your life, of your destiny, of to change police, bad eggs among police. AIG, when very dark man they call out. Very dark man say he has proofs, and he don't show that the document of proof when he gets. If, for instance, complainants go police station, go complain, what is the duty of the police? The duty of the police is to go and arrest the accused and bring him to station for investigation. Yes, very man is a complainant. Why the AIG in Lagos State is an accused? You are as accused, you don't have a choice than to go and clarify what they're accusing you for. Bad egg, bad government, bad egg. It starts from the top. Corruption starts from the top before you go reach bottom. So if the AIG want to tell Nigerians that Nigeria police force is disciplined, that the Nigerians can trust their police force, AIG, Lagos State, Ejo, Afioluwa Fibeo, go and answer for what very dark man is calling you for. Very dark man is a citizen of Nigeria. Everybody as a citizen of Nigeria have their right to call whatever they know that is evil, evil. AIG, I don't have problem with you. You don't know me, I don't know you. The reality is reality. You know where your position is going as IG of police in future. But whereby you cannot defend your stand, did you think that Nigeria will be so foolish and look at a man who cannot defend what they accuse him for to come become AIG of Nigeria or IG of Nigeria? It will not work, Oga. I have proof. I have proof. I'm speaking with proof. I'm speaking because I want to save my country. I'm speaking because I have proof. If you say what very dark man is saying is a lie, you go and answer. Inspector General of Police, Ide Abuja. Very dark man, Ide Abuja. Inspector General of Police, they have a panel in police force that investigates anybody, irrespective of the rank you are in police force. Yes, that power and that ultimate stop, the ultimate has been given. So, Oga, this is how they run around native port. You don't get as you go take wrong. Neither you are denting your image and your children's image and Nigeria police force, the more. So for you to prove Nigeria wrong, that whatever very dark man is saying is to meet with whosoever you meet with, you will opportunity to say, okay, invite this young man down. Let me ask him one or two. Let him provide his evidence. No, you not do one. You come back to Lagos. Now in Lagos, you are now inviting him to come to Lagos. Who does that now? Taba Sotoro Kasojadi. Tabario Toro Kasojadi. Very dark man will not come down to Lagos because Lagos is your territory. Yes, you are the AIG in Lagos State. the East IG, Inspector General of Police, which is this is. That is where you can come. And that is where we have the representative, the Senate, the President, the House of Assembly, and whosoever. So, God, this thing what you do, it's not good. AIG is not good. Oga. Now they say, when a policeman is being accused, you bring him before the panel. Okay, those low policemen, when Nigeria they accuse, when they dismiss for police force, maybe they see them one way or the other, when not even reach your own, no, when very tag man, whole evidence, they go dismiss them. Are those people not human beings? Are they goats? Are they not people's parents? Are they not people's father? Are they not people's mother? But when they caught them for a crime that is even bigger than your own now, they will dismiss them. But your own, that you're supposed to be dismissed, investigating, you don't want to say anything. Because you know, say the more you talk, the more the table they scatter. Oga, you cannot run away. Nigerian of those days, where Nigeria go pretend, say nothing they happen. It don't pass. Even a 1-year-old baby today in Nigeria, they shine eye to know what they happen for a country. Oga, we go beg you. Go and answer to the panel in Abuja. Police force have a panel that look into the matter of any policeman, irrespective of where you are coming from, irrespective of your rank. There are panels that will sit and look at the evidence and say you are wrong or you are right. Or very dark man is wrong, or very dark man is right. We know Disu is a good man. Disu, maybe if he don't they talk to you, Oga, is for you to clarify the accusation being said concern you. You cannot run away from this. And Nigeria will not allow you to run away from this. So it is better for you to come out and clarify everything. Now when they say silence is the best answer to a fool, very dark man is not a fool. Turn around the table, you are in the other side. Because there's policemen, they have panel. Like soldier have panel, Air Force have panel. All the military parastatal, they have panel that you can go to. Very dark man is a civilian. There's a Nigerian. That same right you have as AIG. Very dark man also have that right. The only difference is you are putting on the uniform Nigerian bought for you people. A Nigerian citizen is calling an AIG out for this kind of issue. And you say you don't want, okay, you go answer. You answer. Very dark man will never come to Lagos. Lagos is your territory. You can do and undo in Lagos. And the Inspector General of Police will not say anything. So the only territory that very dark man believe on, that is Abuja. And that is where the Inspector General of Police is. That is above the head of all police force. Even your boss in Nigeria. So go and answer and let peace reign. Because very dark man is ready to drag you. Now let your video they do every day is ready. He can't rest, he get justice. And Nigerians they want the justice too. Nigerians are watching. Nigerians are waiting. And the whole world is looking. Oga, I beg to save the police force so Nigerians can trust their policemen. Lawo, Ejo, Afioluba Fibe, go and answer to your people, your panel in Abuja. Please, who that fight and run away will surely come and fight another day. And wherever you hear this video, share, like, comment. God bless you.
Yes, so my people. For those of you now, when no they believe me, for those of you now, when they look me less, when I continue to they look me less, so make una do waiting, continue to they look me less. But I want to let you know one thing. Bitter leaf, they listen to me. I don't say, now me get incure. See, I tell you people that I don't do saga.
I don't do saga. I will only advise you and tell you what you don't know. Then you go sit down. If they watch my video now, video you say you go sit down, you go think, you go digest them, you go visit your life. I never even start to the tell Peter Leaf things. Peter Leaf head want the correct small. Now we could have seen what in the right. Excuse me. Make una see what in the right. I want read out to now. This kind of write-up never happened before. He don't realize a mistake. Nigeria the hungry to come, but he cannot come. Many things they happen to her. When people say, you know, don't understand what they happen to her. But I want to read this thing, people now who can understand where are they go and where they come from. Now hear me so. See what in the right 10 hours ago. He said, I have stopped advocating for individuals facing oppression from government agents. For the past 11 years, I have fought for people who were scammed, intimidated, or oppressed. It has taken a heavy toll on my personal life. My happiness and my hustle. All those in church, you don't take over in personal life. You don't get issues. Listen, every day I make new enemies simply because I choose to fight for others. But I have come to realize, truth has made you realize that as long as we keep fighting for one victim at a time, the bad system will keep producing more victims. You see, as they listen to me, as they watch me now, in sense, don't they come back? As long as say, you must apologize to very dark man, apologize to the governor of Edo State, apologize to the palace, apologize to people who don't offend, apologize to me. You get many enemies. The very solution is to take back our country, not to keep treating the symptoms. Until we are ready for that, make everybody enjoy the music. Then you will come to insult very dark man. Very dark man where they carry people problem for head. level different from level. Very dark man that advocate for everybody for this country. Now you dey insult very dark man. Every time they insult very dark. Now you don't say no easy. He said, and please stop coming to my DM. You know the one now. Please stop coming to my DM with individual cases. To many of una don't prove say una be ingrate. Avoid Edo una no 1 year. Make I read that again in case una no understand. I'll read that sharp. He said, I have stopped advocating for individuals facing oppression from government agents. For the past 11 years, I have fought for people who were scammed, intimidated, or oppressed. It has taken a heavy toll on my personal life, my happiness, and my hustle. Every day I make new enemies simply because I choose to fight for others. But I have come to realize that as long as we keep fighting for one victim at a time, the bad system will keep producing more victims. The best solution is to take back our country, not to keep treating the symptom. Until we are ready for that, make everybody enjoy the music. And please stop coming to my DM with individual cases. Too many of una don't prove say una be ingrate. Avoid Edo na no 1 year. Now it don't turn back they cost the people even the help. He say too many of una na be ingrate. This is what me I go push you. I go push you. Yeah, push you. You don't do TV. I do me like come back and stay for Nigeria. They play with me. Now grace. That is why look una they hail very dark man. Very dark man they try. Very dark man over try the warrior. That is why I say Peter Leaf go they always jealous very dark man. Because with all the matter, very dark man, the tree top matters. Very dark man, never even write this kind of thing, saying get much of enemies. Very dark man still there for the country. That is why you see bitter leaf will continue to be jealous, very dark man. Until tomorrow, these are the reasons. These are the what? Reasons. Let me love and like and share this video.
Number one, it's not even by force to help anybody. Number two, get the fuck out of there. We don't even care. At this point, see, I don't care again. I don't care. 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 Nobody owes you shit. You're not paying anybody $1 for doing nothing. You cannot come here and feel entitled. You do not. Hey, shut up, man. Shut up. First things first, what did they tell you? Jerry, what did you tell her, please?
I told her that you're ready to sponsor a child. We should find out the school she's attending.
Okay.
Pick her up.
Okay.
She gave me a time making the scene.
Does he owe you money for transport? He said, Madam, shut the fuck up. Let me speak. What did he tell you? You brought your daughter here. He said you should go and check the school that's going to be paying for the school fees. Is that not what he told you?
Sir, that's not what he told me. What he told me is that
he just said it in your front now.
If I collect my account number, that is even though they don't help me, they'll give me transport money to go. And I was very happy to go back to Lagos. So now, open my you said that you will not give me any transport.
That is what I said. I said, madam.
Sir, I can go now. If it are this, if I borrow money, if it are not see the help, no wahala. Make I just see transport go suffer. Make I pay the loan more collect. Now that single mother of one. Now that
my mother was a single mother. Madam, shut up. My mother was a single mother of 4. She trained all of us. She never went to one place one day. We are not doing it, and it's not by force. Take it from me. I don't care. The only thing that we can help you do is with the child. We don't care about you right now. Get the fuck out of here. Ace, get out of here. Bye. Jerry, move out. Can you imagine? Can you see how? No, see. Can you imagine? She feels so entitled. She came here. Now you came here. She's very rude.
The entire blood of Jesus. The entire blood of Jesus. The entire blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Come. You, madam, you don't know road to Tinubu office. You don't know road to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You don't know road to a house. You don't know road to Aso Rock. Hey! You don't know road to people, to the house of people when they spoil this country. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Come. I need to understand. Is it, this way VDM come as I talk, say, in like single mother. You should set up this thing that cause problem. Because yes, it's a entitlement coming from. Because you know the fact that my life single mother. Yes, it's a entitlement coming from. I want to know. Okay, now because you see, say, 2 people collect 500k, this to the that why. Because you don't get 2 people collect 500k, so you want to collect your own. You want to collect your own. Let it come down. Let us discuss it. Let us arrange it. It's very that by the father of your daughter. It's very that by the father of your daughter. Let it come down. Let's arrange it. You and I get business arrangement. Jesus. Yes, this entitlement coming from, for goodness sake. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. This is the climate. This is the height of it. This is the height of it. You are stranded. Who get stranded? They get big phone. You go big. You go smartphone for your hand. You get stranded. Una they abuse the word stranded. Do you know the meaning of being stranded? Hey! Do you know the meaning of the word being stranded? You get stranded and you hold phone. You hold your phone. You get stranded. Like. You see this way you talk, say you like single mother. This is going to put you for problem. I thought they talk this in the comes. It's going to punish you. See, the reason why they do this video because I want to give you an advice. No use shame. Chest any billing. No use shame. Say the chest billing. I like a video I put up on record. No use shame. Just Just any billing, who they want help? If voice slap, bad people will want help back. If voice is louder than the people who want help you. No, you should just billing, I like that VDM is not sentimental. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. These kind of people, if you help their village, they can never appreciate you. They could see God, when they go, they'll see talk, say, it's small. See, do you people notice the nonsense that was coming out from my mouth? Online, no be offline, no. Online, no be offline. What do you mean by that statement? This kind of entitlement be this one. What kind of entitlement is this? She don't apply different patterns. Only you talk, say, they do first for entry for your daughter. Only you don't talk different things. You collect loan. Only you collect loan. Only you make it, like, you don't talk different things. You don't apply different strategy to make sure you collect your own 500 cash. You don't say two single mothers, they collect their own 500. No, you should just any billing. I want to say, make a turn, I go punish the one. I didn't watch the video. I just feel so irritated. You where they want help. You where they want help. You can't give them some condition. You where they want help, and you give them some condition. Like, see, now why I tell people, now why some people they only stop, say, just leave poor people for where you see them. Leave them for where you see them. Because if you try to help them, you get here, go read, you're going to say that they are right. That help when they help them, that they are right. Leave poor people where you see them. But I beg, nobody leave me. No, leave me. Don't leave me, I beg. You see me, I always come out and go appreciate. You know what it takes for somebody to defeat himself, credit you? Is VDM NGO for all these kind of things? Do you know what it is for somebody to defeat himself, credit you? The kind of entitlement they see every day is so alarming. Like they not tell this woman, say, no spend money when you never see. You don't already spend money for your mind. You don't spend the money already for your head. That is not what you think they pay you like this. Person just bath. You wake up in the morning, you bath, dress up, go borrow loan, go collect loan, to come to NGO office, to go collect money when you don't keep there. To go collect money when you don't keep there. Let them come and let people arrange it. They owe you money. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. When I don't know this thing they do me for her, go punish the one. Very dark man, with no sincerity. I think it is high time. It is high time you come outside of this social media and clear your name from this problem where you put upon yourself. Because the way when you claim, say your love, this way you declare your love for single mother. A lot of single mothers have been taking advantage of it, and I don't like it. The foreign department is not happy at all. We don't like it. Every single mother is taking advantage of it. And the funny thing is, say, not be all of them be single mother. They just think now, say, any woman when be with her husband, with children, no man will get children when they with her husband. When we say maybe her husband don't tie or she know they with her husband, her husband know the man won't leave them. To God say they be single mother. I don't tell her before. I told her say the only one missing one pikin now you get. Now you be single mother. If your pikin pastor and if there be two, you be widow. You be widow. If your pikin don't reach for, you be people mama. You know be single mother. You are people's mother. Some people mama now you be. I people this thing. The love when you don't want to declare say you get for single mother. Don't make some women they mistake. What about single father? I get picking for village. What about us? What about us? What about the single father? Don't you love us? I get picking for village.
Few days ago, I made a video telling people to please tag the video to this video, and that video was about exactly how I expected events to turn out in Osun State elections coming up on August 15th. And currently, it is happening. I told they were doing that video, I said, take this video to your uncle. The only way out when you're dealing with people like Bola Tinubu is not soft hand. You must be as brutal, if not more brutal than he is. Going to lick his feet will not save you. Pandering to him will not save you. Tinubu wants Osun State. Despite you openly declare that Osun will vote for him, you have endorsed him, he doesn't care. He wants Osun State, Tinubu will get Osun State, except you guys fight. I made this video a few days ago and it was like, the only way out for Adeleke, Ademola, it's not by the video come to say madness or madness. You must prove that madness or madness on election day. As we are speaking right now, the news of the day, Osun State government account has been frozen by the EFCC, definitely at the direction of the presidency. All fingers are pointing towards what is about to happen. It is 10 days to the elections. Let's make sure that we curb any financial game that this guy is going to play. Let us restrict him. Let us frustrate him. That's what you're seeing. Remember also that this government has withheld local government funds to Osun State for the past 15 to 16 months. Brazen abuse of power We are seeing something worse than Abacha at play. Tinubu is the worst set of dictators that we have seen now in the history of our country. We are seeing it in real time. Many of us warned, we are still warning. Osun people, if you love your state, it's not a matter of partisan right now. In fact, I've been hearing it since I made that video. I've seen so many comments saying that Adeleke is the best governor Osun I've ever had. I've seen a whole lot of those comments. Are they government sponsored? I do not know. Am I based in Osun State? No. But one thing I will always say that I will always stand against dictators. Even if Adeleke was a woeful governor, it should be the people of Osun State deciding his fate, not a crook that came into power by rigging in Aso Rock. The Osun battle should be a battle for every Nigerian. Just see the trajectory of where we're going to. We are dealing with a monster. A monster is forming right before us, and we are acting like we're not seeing it. Tinubu is testing the waters. And as usual, his senseless, stupid followers are going to say it's the right thing to do. Osun people, this is not the time for partisan politics. So get ready to save your state. Everybody should just go and implement. If you're not seeing my video, please go look for that video and watch it. It is simply the conquestial method of defending your vote. Every Osun indigene, whether you have a PVC or you don't have a PVC, be ready to vote, be ready to follow your vote, be ready to protect your vote from the polling unit to the coalition center. Not trying to vote for polling unit. Come go chill, say, election not finished. No. Election ends in the coalition center in your millions. That is the only way you have a fighting chance against these criminals. They are ready to take over Osun State. Showing people it now. Tinubu, remember telling people, all is fair in politics. All is fair in politics, including freezing the account of the government of a state. We are seeing it in real time, Nigerians. Osun people wake up, Davido, let me want to do. It's not this not time for Kata and streaming. Go and tell your uncle he should be ready. Or you people should be on all the airwaves in Osun State telling them what they must do. Do not bank on the people knowing what to do, because the Nigerians are proven to be dumb in so many things. They will not do it. It is time you take them and teach them. Go to all your grassroots. Go to all your local governments. Reach everywhere. Now, this last 10 days is the greatest 10 days of your lives. Go and tell them how they will vote. From the polling units, they will follow their votes to their local government coalition centers. From the local government coalition centers, they will escort their vote to the state INEC in their millions. Anything short of this, Adeleke, welcome to the other side of reality. Welcome to the side of going back to becoming a normal citizen. You're going to lose that seat. Not because the people of Osun State will not vote for you, but because there is only one method to counter Tinubu's kind of rigging, which is the conquestial method. There is no any other method that you can use for Tinubu, apart from the Osun people rising up to the occasion. And for them to be able to rise up to the occasion, it is the information you give them now. What you start arming them with right now. I saw some of the things you were saying is going to be a ballot revolution in some campaign ground. Good. That's the kind of conversation you should start telling them. But it shouldn't just end on campaign ground. Take it to your radio stations. Take it to your TV stations. Take it to your print media. Take it to the local meetings of your people. Take it to the grassroots and save Osun State. If not, kiss that state goodbye. Tinubu never plays fair. And Nigerians, I hope we're understanding our reading signs already. Because if we fail to read these signs, by 2027, we will see wonders.
Alright, I listened to the video where this Oga Filter do me well. Without filter, I cannot make video. I listened to the video where you do to my son. Now, you get mind, set camera, and you dey vomit rubbish on your mouth. Say, children that once call you a father, it pain your heart so much that their mother is misleading them. Eliab, now you dey talk this nonsense. Eliab, now you dey talk this one for your mouth. You will fair live for Austria before you go back to Nigeria. Go dey take care of fibroid when you don't know the genesis of it. You see the reason why I say you will never have sense. A fool of 40 is a fool forever. You don't dey approach 50 years, you don't get sense. Earlier, I tell you. So you see, say you don't get sense at all. So then you are walking now. Now big problem for the young boy. You say the young boy is this school. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why people when they follow this earlier, una not the advisor. People when they follow this earlier, una not the advisor. No wonder the wife say this man has mental problem. The man get mental case when the people say, earlier the craze, but he still dey wear cloth. Can you imagine? Abego, mothers, father when they live for Europe, una pikin before 18 years, 15 years, is already working in this country. A citizen of this country, 15 years, 14 years, they don't start to the work. So Damian, go they work now, and the guy they go school is not a problem. Which kind dundee this earlier be? Which kind dundee you be? So you open your mouth, say children that once call you a father. You, so that they mention father, you go add yourself grandfather. You will bring disgrace to these children. You will bring shame to these children. Imagine, see your life today. See your life today. The reason why I ignore you was because of the burial one I did. Ellen, you know you're the shame. You're not the shame. As you did make this video, how you be before you post this video? Did you watch the video? Oga Fita do me well. You not watch the video. Earlier, you not watch the video. Now let me tell you something in case you don't know. Damian is working. Damian is going to school. The guy is torturing his life now. But I will still tell you, say, Damian is far better than your generation. Damian is far better than your generation. I just imagine, see, how you tell live, you wasted past Libya before you come Italy, before you come go Austria. So now you still they talk like this, you not get sense. No wonder you abandon your children. You abandon your children for government. No wonder you abandon all your children when you born. You cannot take responsibility for your children. Earlier, you cannot take responsibility for your children. If you know, say you really get sense, you'll be father when you call yourself, because the last time I checked, you are not a father. You are the most useless father in the surface of this earth.
This boy, I
I'm sorry for you. I pity you earlier. I pity you. A man that could leave his child, go back to Nigeria, go to take care of 5 brothers you don't know about. The children, when he still live for Nigeria, he abandon them. He don't have time for his children. If they take care of 5 brothers, they go, he don't know the genesis of it. Now I go get sense. Not be your fault. Not be your fault. Ew. Okay.
Of now really like hearing people's enemy without considering their past relationship. Now watch this video.
out of respect for the dad. Now, for someone that's gone that far with Sheon, don't you think you guys need to actually, should I say, come together and put this thing behind you guys and forge like a more beneficial relationship together?
Well, to be honest, we are men, right? We are men, and then we might just see ourselves in a party and we just shake hands. Like I said, if you want to build this country and you're leaving it in the hands of the government alone, this country will not build it. We have to collectively do the part that we can. That's all I can say, for sure.
Immediately when that man started having shame in the social media space, he had so many backlash. Many people begin to fight the guy. Many people from top places, celebrities, big influencers, all of them begin gang up. They knock the guy different lawsuits. Guess the only person that stood by this guy, Sheon Kuti. Sheon Kuti was one of the people, a part of the side of Kokopi, that invited Very Dark Man to Lagos. Very Dark Man lives in Sheon Kuti house. They vibe together, they eat together. You understand? To the extent that they say, Very Dark Man even carry woman enter Sheon Kuti house. Do you know how strong that relationship be? You know, relationship be say, you even carry woman and go your guy house. That means when our bond they very strong. When our relationship they very deep. I know they hear people's enemy. I know they hear people's enemy. Now when that man now don't talk at me and say, if I say she will put it tomorrow, I go shake him, I go hug her. He's still my boy. You don't get as he won't be. You know why? That man still dey remember the history. When many people they fight lawsuit different time. Shewukuti was one of the person that stood. Even when Falana they bring their lawsuit everything. Shewukuti follow using influence they talk. Police brutality, Shewukuti they talk. Even when they won't call arrest VDM, when they arrested Shewukuti they talk. Even when they came to VDM's house and arrested him, Shewukuti talk. Come on. See why you go post that kind of thing as an elder, bro? Why you go post this kind of thing? To be honest, this kind of thing when you post, it don't make sense to fuck up. Why you post that as an elder or bro? But so what you say, come on, say, what it don't be. What's next? How would they solve the issue? When I watch the video first.
I just did my house, boom, 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 for my gate. So be that. Next thing, I just received call. Say, this is the police, open your gate. Immediately, I carry my phone. Straight up, I call my main man when I know, say, okay, no matter what, he deal with me. I call Seun Kuti. Seun Kuti, I say, hello, I'm going to say it happen. Seun Kuti say, that video you made, to be very honest, that is a nonsense video, but you don't make nothing will feed you. But I don't fit tell him, say, now me deliberately pull that stuff. No, besides I lose guard. I know lose guard with I talk. I know it's I talk. Then I call my man, Kokopi. I tell Kokopi, say, Kokopi, Apa. See what they go on. Kokopi say, okay. No wahala. Bam, police came. I opened my gates. I told them I want to shower. They let me shower. Then I go outside. They put cuff for my hand. They put me inside van. They drive me go the police station. Where no be police station because this one a high level police station. So as we reach there, they just lock me. As they lock me up, bam, it's I said. You understand? So as I did there. First day, nothing. Second day, nothing. Meanwhile, Seun Kuti, they also call. My lawyer had already come. Kokopi don't come from Lagos. The next day, that time evening, don't they reach on Monday. So, nothing could be done. They came late. The next day, beat. That day again, pass. The third day, I called out to the parents. Say, what did they go on? Now my brother come tell me, say, my lawyer collect 1.3 million naira for your hand. Now, he said that 1.3 million. I said, 1.3 million. They say, Seun Kuti. So, Kokopi saying get 500,000. So we can call Seun Kuti can send 800,000. Say, and I'm money be the problem. Make I come up from there sharp. So I Seun send the money now. They collect that money, and I was still there.
This Seun Kuti matter and VDM is one of the reasons that make me love Kokopi. Aji, Kokopi was the only person that made video with diplomacy. Hey, as in Kokopi is so diplomatic. Papa apply OT. Papa apply diplomacy. Despite being a friend to VDM. And VDM with the fight. And Kokopi don't follow VDM. Go to Seun Kuti house. Kokopi did not join everybody to be dragging Seun Kuti. Kokopi addressed the issue diplomatically. Even he wanted to go through back to see if he can make peace between Seun Kuti and VDM. But you know, say don't be. Peace no gree come. But once he come address the issue with diplomacy, he did not attack anybody. You know why? Kokopi still remember the history, the past. Kokopi still remember the sacrifice that Seun Kuti made over VDM. Me, I'm not forget certain person. Kokopi still remember everything. Some of you guys that are made, I don't really know how deep their relationship be. I don't know. Kokopi know. But Kokopi was a very, very good friend to VDM. So he knew the kind of sacrifice that Seun Kuti made. I can never side anybody. If you I see they support VDM, I see they support Seun Kuti. If not this VDM, the father, no, I don't do that. These guys were two friends. Not just two friends, two good friends. If two brothers they fight, not just two brothers, two twins brothers, twin from the same mama, the same belle, we them born the same day. They fight each other from social media. It can't be two friends. Why two friends will be fight? When we just know say for primary school, if we go play ball, we go fight. We go play ball for ball, we go fight. We go fight finish, we sort ourselves. Later again, we go still come together. We be men, we are boys. We go come together, we go hug each other, we go play. We don't become friends again. Even when we be school that year, sometimes we go fight, we go quarrel. Later, we go fight too. That is why we are men. So when you see two people they fight, the best thing you can do is to just apply diplomacy. Except you not say this person really do bad. This person really do bad. But these two people were friends. It's just because one or two misunderstanding happen. Because maybe Sowore or one thing can happen. They can begin to get a disagreement. But that will not deny the fact that Seun Kuti has always been a good friend to VDM. Even when many people they fight VDM never didn't get this kind of influence that time. Seun Kuti was there. Seun Kuti got life every day. Even when they arrested VDM, Seun Kuti did life back to back. He dey para, he dey talk, he dey advocate. He say no, this is injustice. Seun Kuti dey talk. Not just talking
backing. Even supported VDM in so many ways. Even though VDM too support him in so many ways. These are very good friends. But Nigerians don't take side. No, these are very good friends. We will not deny that fact. So does it mean that if VDM and Kokopi now get misunderstanding tomorrow, immediately we will take side? No. We are going to just automatically forget all the sacrifices that Kokopi made for VDM. We are going to automatically forget all the sacrifices. Only Kokopi, the same way they get the small disagreement, we are going to forget all the sacrifices. No, it's not done that way. Sometimes when I go just address everything with diplomacy, maybe someone will just take sides. No. Don't get where I touch. Peace and love. And he said, AIG Jim Omoshood, I will be posting the investigation reports. State CID Panty. You will need to explain to Nigeria some things. Some of you might not understand. The greatest mistake Wumi and Iyabo Ojo have ever done, will ever do in their life, is to allow that Mohbad corpse to be assumed again. Is to allow the authorities to go and assume Mohbad's body. For over 2 years now, that boy is still lying in the mortuary. He's not resting. He cannot rest because his body is still not resting. So, and that is why this Moshood is going through what he's going through. You guys might not understand. Mohbad's spirit is, I said some time ago, that Mohbad's spirit is inside VDM. This is the same man, this Moshood, Jimo, is the same man Iyabo Ojo and Wunmi used to cage Mohbad case. It is this man that has not allowed Mohbad to get justice up to this moment. Before you talk one or two, Wunmi will tell you go to Panti police station. Iyabo Ojo will say go to Panti police station. Una own side they come home. Now Moshood go with the talk now. But Wunmi and Iyabo, so long as una no let his soul rest, you people will get your own share. This is the reason, one of the reasons this Jimo Moshood is going through this thing now. That VDM is exposing him and he cannot come out to even explain to the public. Rather than saying he cannot exchange words with that very black man. You can imagine, it is Mohbad's spirit that is tormenting them. And it will continue to torment them until justice is served. For you, Wunmi and Iyabo, una own time will soon come. But let's see how it goes between VDM and this AIG first. Then your eyes will be cleared. I wonder whether now they give that man, they now getting money, only God knows. But so long as we are out for the truth is very close to us. Everything shall be revealed. And so long as Mohbad is not resting, justice must be served. So to Moshood Jimo, you better confess. And I will assure you that you cannot do VDM anything. God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit, they are strongly behind him. And even the spirits of the dead ones are even backing him up too. That is the reason why you people will not be able to do him anything. So you better confess now. Confess before it will be too late. Guys, please share this video. Let it get to them. Iyabo and Wunmi, your own turn is coming.
My Nigeria people, first of all, I greet everybody. Why is a question I want to ask this morning? I want to ask you guys a question this morning. Right? Why the federal government always arresting Omoyele before the election? Why are they arresting Omoyele all the time? But when I don't know because you guys don't want to know. I need to break it down the reason why they are arresting him. People will ask me, Peter Obi also, they are disturbing Peter Obi. My fellow Nigeria people, if I say we not get brain to think, if we really get brain to think, we not gonna say man. The reason why they are arresting Omoyele be like bones, strong bone for them to swallow. That is the reason why they are arresting Omoyele. And they find it out that through Omoyele, Nigeria will liberate themselves. What about Peter Obi? Peter Obi is not their problem. Peter Obi are just rat where they did. Do you know why? Why Peter Obi know they make too much noise? If Peter Obi make too much noise, Peter Obi will spend the rest of his life for prison. If you ask me why Jagaban always they call him Peter Obi businessman. When I forget say Peter Obi work with Abacha. Abacha looted Nigeria dry. No be people help Abacha loot money out of Nigeria. But when you check it out, you will find Peter Obi fingerprint for those money they loot out from Nigeria. When I just did, they just follow Peter Obi. The reason why they are disturbing Omoyele today, because they know that if Nigerians embrace Omoyele, Nigeria will liberate themselves and have a better life. Because all these people ruling Nigeria, they are not Nigerians. They are all foreigners. People ruling Nigeria, like, what's the name of this guy? Atiku. Atiku is not a pure Nigeria man. Jagaba is not pure Nigeria man. The Buhari, the dead Buhari, who destroyed the country, is not a pure Nigeria man. Abacha is not a pure Nigeria man. Babangida, the same thing. These guys are not pure Nigeria man. Peter Obi is from Bangladesh or China. You see that the people trying to make sure, say, man, oh, now them be the right person. They not be Niger. That is why you see it's very difficult for them to get the country done, because they don't get the feeling for that country. That's why you see, when anytime they are there, they always in hurry. Looting, try to loot many things. Yeah? Because they see Nigeria as a shopping right. They just want to loot the money and move. Nigerians, without this man or more, you guys are seeing, we are not going anywhere. That is it's a big joke. We go nowhere without Omoyele and a lie. And Peter Obi know. He know the reason why they are disturbing Omo. If Peter Obi really mean well for Nigeria, you see Peter Obi jumping around like a monkey from Afghan to PDP, PDP to Labour Party to ADC, ADC to Nigerians. You see, Peter Obi followers. I don't want to have anything to do with those people. No. I don't want to argue anything with Peter Obi people. Because now people where they blindfold, people where they don't promise, say, oh, if I win, I will give una what you need. Now they be. But they don't know what is different. But when you are telling them what is different, they will tell you, Peter Obi build Anambra. Peter Obi build Anambra is not a manifesto. I dropped that video this morning. Right? That is not a manifesto. We have Jagaba who built Lagos. How far for Jagaba today? Is he doing the right thing? We have, what's the name? Buhari, who was a former general. How far? Buhari spoiled the country. Sometimes when people talk about soldier, army. Oh, army do nothing. If army take over that country, Nigeria will get worse. It will worse more. Because all those generals where you guys see, so they are all criminals. They are criminals. All these Boko Haram, they know where they. People who know where Boko Haram they now you say me they call rule country join you. The matter don't finish. And those soldiers you guys are just seeing, there's Boko Haram among of them, and you guys want them to take over that country. That's sometimes when Nigeria is told, they only reason, they only think about their age, they only think about their future. They just open their mouth just because they want to speak. You see, Omoyele, it may take time, it may be today, but one day, he must be the president of Nigeria. Or else, Nigeria not they go anywhere. You guys are just wasting time. If you like flash article, flash Peter Obi and Jagaban, no, it no go work. It no go work. There's nothing you guys can do about it. Until una go really realize, ask una question, why are they arresting Omoyele? You see one man, for more than 500 times, they don't arrest and put him for detention. And this man contests once or twice. He's a former presidential candidate. Normally, they're supposed to apply a little bit respect. Say, this man don't fake contest twice. I mean, we see respect now. But they are still drawing him, pushing him left and right. Now, I don't say something they under. Now, just see that they will move follow. Even though they keep Omoyele for detention, Peter Obi will never enter that city. No be me talking. Now, Peter Obi people talking. Peter Obi himself, no more answer. You know. You see, not just a waste of our time. Because we in Nigeria will discover Omoyele before Peter Obi. Who know Peter Obi? When Peter Obi was working with Abacha, Omoyele was fighting the same Abacha. When Peter Obi contest last time with Atiku, Omoyele contest as president through the AAC. But Peter Obi was advised to Atiku. Don't you see that we discover Omoyele out? Nigerians, I use this opportunity to tell now this morning, when I follow this man. Follow Omoyele, now there the cocoa day. In future, you guys go look for me and thank me, say, this guy don't they talk these things for many years. I know they deviate where are they. I never dream one day say we get another person that no Sowore who can rule that country. No, you know they, not only Sowore. Not only him, nobody. But if Nigerians back him up, he will get it. But if Nigeria not back him up, he no go get him. Nigeria will keep on suffering. I wish all of you good luck. Bye for now.
It, oh, I paid very dark man for this. I'll say this now and I'll say it forever. I've never taken money from anybody before, and I've never taken any money before to shut up. And I don't take money to shut up. So if he has that evidence to that, he should put it out there. And also talking about Shehu, I know what's going on with Shehu. No, he will be fine. I still respect him as an Ebon, but sometimes he talks too much, and then sometimes he does not even really know what's saying. Now, let me give you an example. Shehu said that he never asked me to join MOP, right? And then I brought out that video. Boom. You asked me to join MOP. You literally begged me to join, but I refused because I don't like their own idea of politics. This is somebody that when you are doing like humanitarian activities, they go, why are you doing that? That's for the government to do. That's for the government to do. We have kept our hands tight for the government to come and do it. The government are not doing it.
All right, my people. You people will watch the video finish. You people will finish the video. But let me make my analysis. Shibi, you see the reason why the Ratels did not take Shehu Kuti and President did not take Shehu Kuti serious. Because this guy is fighting for their own selfish agenda and Sowore. Why we didn't take them serious? Because these guys are fighting for their own selfish gain, their own agenda. They are pushing wrong narrative because they asked very dark man to bring Ratel movement to come and join their MOP and AAC. Sowore and Shehu Kuti. Very dark man refused. And you see where the pain come from. And they are the Ratels fighting for the betterment of the country. But they refuse to carry their movement to join MOP and AAC because they see this movement is not the right movement. They can add their own, carry their own movement to go and join. Because this movement are fighting for the betterment of Nigeria. We don't want to do the things they do. We want to fight for the betterment of the society, to make the nation work as we want, to make the justice stand. That is the reason why very dark man refused to carry his Ratel movement to join the AAC and APC and MOP. Because we are fighting for the betterment of the society. You can see where the pain, where the anger, where the jealousy come from. The same person you were dining and whining with. You can see this person who came to your father's grave to go and honor your dad as our real model, the person we learn from. You come outside all because of your hatred, all because of your jealousy, all because of your pain, all because of your agony. What you were expecting from very dark man, that is not what you get. You wanted very dark man to carry his movement to come and join MOP. That is the reason why you were associating yourself with very dark man. You people were trying to come close to very dark man because you were fighting for your own gain. Because you see that when this guy speak, people listen to him because this guy is saying the truth. We are fighting for the betterment of the society. That is the reason why people started following very dark man. We started following his movement because they see this guy will lead us to our real nation, our destination. This guy will lead us to our destination because we are fighting for the society. Not coming outside to push wrong agenda, not coming outside to push wrong narrative, not fighting for our own selfish gain. You see the reason why that movement stand. Because the Nigeria we are fighting for is not the kind of Nigeria you guys are fighting for. Because you guys are fighting for your own selfish gain and your own selfish agenda. That is the reason why you guys are paying. That is the reason why you guys are paying. Because what you are trying to achieve, the agenda you guys were trying to push, that is not the kind of agenda we are here to push. We are fighting for a great society, a great nation. That is the reason why you guys are pushing wrong narrative. Coming online to try to downgrade somebody who is greater than you 100 times. What impact have you people impact in the society ever since you said you have been doing your revolution now? Ever since you said you have been supporting your Sowore now at 40 years, what impact have you people impact in the society? The latter you are coming from, can't you see? Can't you see the impact in the society? Sowore and Shekutu, what are you going to be able to prove to the people? This is what you have done for the growth of the country. No. That is the reason why President says he's not going to take you serious. Because he still give you that respect. That one still be honor for you, sir. You're supposed to be grateful because you are ungrateful. You are ungrateful, you really get. Because you are the only son who is dragging Fela family out of the media. And you always delay anything. Because when you don't have engagement, you like to come and bring Fela's name. Look at Javi's wedding that you attend. Because I don't know what happened there. And they mention your father's name. You tell your father, you tell your wife, you people should leave. You people are not needed there. You see the kind of agenda you're pushing. You are pushing different narrative. Everything has to be you. You do this, you do that. You don't want your daddy to even have a glory anymore. You want to collect the glory. And you said you are fighting for the betterment of the country. How are you people fighting for the betterment of the country? Look at the case of AIG. AIG Jim Moshu. When very dark man is trying to let the country know the kind of person AIG is. This is not the kind of person we need in the system. This is not the kind of person we need in the society. These people are fighting for their own selfish gain or selfish agenda because what they want to benefit from the society. Very dark man is unveiling AIG. You are trying to pin murder on Ahmed, what you know nothing about. Those video recording that you guys have investigate those two guys. Did you people put it on the record? No. These people said they never know Ahmed. The only Ahmed they know is the Ahmed that people love. No, Ahmed did not contract them. You people never put all those on the record. You were fighting for your own selfish gain. You want to put the murder on that man because you have issue or you have problem with that man before. And that is where the man come and beg Ratels. And that is where Ratels stand. Ratels never leave case. And we'll fight. That's why we said the AIG or the DIG made them set a table for Abuja. For you, they should invite very dark man and invite AIG. May you go defend yourself. And you people will learn you. I see the police, they write a message to all. I said they invite very dark man AIG for where? When that one came outside, said he never received a message. He even called a lawyer. The lawyer did not receive a message. And you people are trying to push a different narrative, different agenda because of your selfish gain and your selfish agenda. And you people say you are fighting for the betterment of the country. But when you see Ratels is fighting for a great thing, for the country, for the growth of the country, for the growth of the society, you people come online to push different agenda, to come and push different narrative. See Sowore disciple. See Mario. See Mario Mario coming online to defend AIG. Or something you see with proof and evidence. It's not that you are not convinced this man do such thing because evidence is very dark man is not man to be coming outside or Ratels is man coming outside. That person is not like it's not normal to be coming outside with proof and evidence. Something to convince you, something to see as AIG Jimon Moshu don't put left for what? This is you're supposed to open your eyes. So see, this is not the kind of people that were supposed to be in that society. Supposed to be there, supposed to work, supposed to be security to the society. Because you know why all those people there, you are the one who make them who they are today. They're supposed to serve you, they're supposed to give you accountability. Very dark man said they should set a table and invite different standard TV to come and record so that they should be defending themselves, not calling them to come and sit on the table without proof we the Nigeria have to know because we hold you people accountability. You're supposed to give us accountability. This is how you are fighting for the society. This is a police case. We the people that make you the person who you are that you have to serve. Because how wish you not us who put the president, who vote the president, we said this person can rule us, this person can make us have a better Nigeria. We put the governors there. They are not going to flew and be there today. That's why we people, how you people accountability. We have to see AIG Jimon Moshu to defend himself with very dark man. All those video evidence, all those documents by the report. Is it true or very dark man is lying or trying to push wrong narrative about you? Because all those video evidence, you are not going to convince us now that very dark man is purposely lying about you. You do not know anything about this. Because you can't just come online to say you don't know anything about this. All those video recording, all those interrogation. You people are just trying to push different agenda, different agenda. You are just trying to put murder on Ahmed. And I will learn. And I will learn new things. And I will learn it in the hard way. Go and ask Bill Lord question. I always go and ask him what he experienced from the Ratels. When he come outside from Kuje, he was saying Ratels, the poor people are not using the government to oppress them. And I will learn anything, and I will learn it in the hard way. I remain your boy Darlington Official, aka Baby Ratel. Don't play. You will learn anything.
I paid very dark man for this. I'll say this now and I'll say it forever. I've never taken money from anybody before, and I've never taken any money before to shut up. And I don't take money to shut up. So if he has that evidence to that, he should put it out there. And also talking about Shehu, I know what's going on with Shehu. No, he's going to be, he'll be fine. I still respect him as an Ebon, but sometimes he talks too much and then sometimes he does not even really know what's saying. Now, let me give you an example. Shehu said that he never asked me to join MOP, right? And then I brought out that video. Boom. You asked me to join MOP. You literally begged me to join. But I refused because I don't like their own idea of politics. This is somebody that when you are doing like humanitarian activities, they go, why are you doing that? That's for the government to do. That's for the government to do. We have kept our hands tied for the government to come and do it. The government are not doing it. And we have the opportunity, we have the influence to do something. You don't want us to make change. You say we should wait for one party and whatever. We should be doing the one that we can do now. Building Nigeria is for everybody. So their own ideology and the way they do their things is
for me, is old. I am not rolling in that circle, you know. So I think he found that really, really offensive that he could not control me because it's like my guy. But then again, what happened has happened, you know. So as for Shehu Abeg, anything he's just saying now, he's just saying it out of anger, out of pain, you know, and because of Omoyele Sowore, you know, all those sort of things, you know. That's why. So I will not take Shehu serious, to be honest, even though I still have a lot of respect for him. But I will just leave him to continue talking. We all know, I think we all know, VDM does not take money, you know.
And also, your issue with Shehu Kuti, do you feel you guys will still come back to being like brothers, like you guys were in the past? Like you said, you followed his dad's grave, and you guys did some sort of, you know, I don't want to say sacrifice, but you know, some things, you know, out of respect for the dad. Now, for someone that has gone that far with Shehu, don't you think you guys need to actually, you know, should I say, come together and put this thing behind you guys and forge like a more beneficial relationship together?
Well, to be honest, we are men, all right? We are men, and then we might just see ourselves in a party and just shake hands. But we coming together to come and do a thing would be really difficult, especially the kind of things I heard him say about me, you know. I was very, very surprised. You know, he said something like, since you don't, he said, it is because the country don't work. That is why people like you are relevant. That if these judges were doing their jobs, you will not be relevant.
And he called you jobless too. He said that you don't have a job. That's why you are
not the judge. Yes. You know, if you can call me jobless, I'm a businessman, you know. I'm a businessman. We'll see that. But let's leave that by the way. Yeah. But then again, you said the judges are not doing their job. Am I the judge that did not do the job? So I should leave my own ghetto people